Hey
Hey
guys,
guys,
and
and
welcome
welcome
to the
to the
live
live
stream.
stream.
So,
So,
with
with
my
my
contest
contest
want to
about
do
want to
some
do
giveaway
some
some
giveaway some
jellyfish, I
jellyfish, I
figured we'd do a
figured
bit of
we'd
a
do a bit of a
jellyfish
jellyfish
theme
theme
today.
today.
And welcome
Welcome
to the
to the
live
live.
stream.
Oh,
Little echo
little
there.
echo there.
Hey
Hey
guys, hey
guys,
Jeff,
hey Jeff,
hey Sleep
hey
Reef,
Sleep Reef,
hey Bubba.
hey Bubba.
So, I'm
So,
hopefully
I'm
have a
hopefully have a
special
special
guest
guest
showing in a little
showing in a
bit
little bit
that does
that does
breeding and
breeding
selling
and selling
jellyfish, so it
jellyfish,
should
so
be
it
kind of
should be
fun.
kind of fun.
Are you still
Are you
hearing the
still
echo
hearing
right
the
now?
echo right now?
Hopefully I got
Hopefully I
that.
got that.
All right,
All right.
should be
Should be
gone,
gone,
hopefully.
hopefully.
So is the echo
So is the
gone
echo
or are we
gone or
good?
are we good?
Still echoey.
Still
All
echoey.
right,
All
give
right,
me
give me
one
one
sec here.
sec here.
Monitor.
Monitor.
Okay, how's
Okay,
this?
how's this?
Any better?
Any
Or
better?
still the
Or
same?
still the same?
All right, how about now?
Should be gone, hopefully.
Echo. So okay, so hopefully same. Okay, done. Hopefully good. Good, awesome. All right, I think I figured out what it is. I will drop a link in just a couple minutes here. I have Chris from Jellyfish Aquariums.ca. It's hopefully going to be joining us soon, actually, and he might be at a reef wholesaler, so hopefully he'll show us some of his goodies when he joins. So I'm just going to send him a quick message to let him know. But if you guys have any jellyfish questions, there's going to be lots of good stuff here. Actually, I'll drop a link so you guys can join ahead of time. And I know Chris is driving, so I want to give him a few minutes before I fully get started. But I'll drop the Hangout links for whoever wants to jump in. All right, so if any of you guys want to join the live chat instead of typing, understandable. Hello from Costa Rica. Hey, how are you? What's going on, guys? All right, so just throwing this out there ahead of time. If you guys haven't seen it, I am going to be doing a jellyfish giveaway contest. So I got to make the final contest rules video, but that's going to be coming up pretty soon. So once I hit 1,000 subscribers, that one's getting posted. So hopefully that will be pretty darn quick, which will be awesome. So everyone that's on here, you all have YouTube accounts. So hopefully you guys enter and hopefully someone wins it and makes awesome content with it too, because it will be good. All right, Reef Guy 92. Hey, there's Mr. Jordan. If any guys watched today's update, see him in the chat as well. He was on the today's update of his tank. So Jordan, you got lots of great comments on the page. So lots of people are loving your tank, man. Okay, just gonna drop the Hangout link. We got Eat Sleep Reef in here. Are you good to chat?
You guys hear me?
Yep, there you go.
Oh,
so you should be
perfect.
up.
We're here. No, I'd like to win a jellyfish tank.
Excellent. That's the
I hear
attitude I
the
like to hear. Well, so I haven't officially posted the video yet. That's going to be coming fairly soon, but so I'll give you guys kind of the sneak peek kind of preview of it, but it'll be probably like a 30-second to 1-minute video submission on it. So some kind of an entry along those lines, so you guys get the wheels turning of what's something fun to do to win it. But it'll probably be for the most part random. But I'm taking like 30 seconds to a minute, minute and a half type of video. Just what you like about the tank, what would you do with it, where would you put it, something along those lines. So the official one will be up soon, but could be good.
I got the Radeons, the XR30s working on my tank.
Oh, how are you liking them?
Good. I'm still kind of like indecisive about them. I'm still figuring out what I'm gonna go with. Because I'm not gonna lie, I really do miss certain features on the AIs.
Like, what do you miss that the Radeon doesn't have?
I think from having known both lights on the tank, I can easily see that the AIs look a lot more natural. The blues and the whites look a lot better.
Is it the
Um,
HDs or the primes, or which one did you have on there?
the HD 52s.
Okay.
Yeah, the HD. And then another thing I'm noticing. Do you run the ReefLink at all? Like the
Yep.
actual app program, or do you? Okay.
Yep. No, I have
Yeah,
it
I
as well.
noticed on the AI, it's a lot. It's a lot. How do you say? It's not as much going on in the app, but it's a lot easier to adjust the graph. Like for the Radions, for you to do it through EcoSmart Live, it's a lot better on the laptop than it is on the phone.
Yeah, that's
And
true. I
if you've ever seen the AI, the way the graph is, it's so much easier to adjust it on the fly.
gotcha. Yeah, I've only used the phone for quick changes on it or turning on feed mode, that type of thing.
I see. Yeah. And then another thing I've also noticed, the no matter what I do, I mean, I've turned the lights down to like 10%, and
Hmm.
I haven't been able to get them to open like they did with AI hydras.
Really? Huh.
No matter what I do, no matter if I run the LPS program, if I do my own program with a lot of blues, no matter what color, what intensity, they just do not open up like they do with the hydras.
Oh, that's interesting. Technically, they're the same company now.
Well, yeah, they are, but
Yeah.
I'm sure the way the optics are and everything, it just seems like no matter what you do with the Radions, the spread is so equal all throughout the tank that sometimes it seems like the LPS and the softy stuff, they really do like that low par.
Hmm.
Um, and I can see where if you have a SPS or mixed reef, the Radion would be really good, because that's one thing I noticed is SPS is doing a lot better with, like, the colors have been crazy in the past week that I put the Radions on. Um,
Hmm.
so it seems like for SPS tanks, it does really well. But for LPS, they do open up, but nothing like they did with the 52 HDs.
Oh, that's interesting. It'd be kind of
Yeah,
interesting to just put two in the tank and have them side by side and kind of see how things adapt.
that would be cool.
That'd be a
But
good comparison video.
yeah, I mean, I bought them again, the Radions, because so many people were telling me you probably have the wrong settings. But yeah, I've this time coming into it with a lot more knowledge, softies to open like they did with the 52s. I'm not saying it's bad by any means, um, but it seems like it's more towards the highlight stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still great lights. I'm not going to say that the Radeons suck in any way, shape, or form. But
Which generation or which
the
Radeons did you
52.
have? Oh, you're cutting up a bit there.
Oh, okay. You hear me now?
Yep. Yeah, you're good. No, I'm curious because I have my XR15s and love it, and everything seems happy. So which schedule? What were you running yours at?
For like schedule as far as the color, or schedule as far as times?
For colors, like color blendings, like your whites and your
For
blues. Like, did you just make up
for
your own, or did you use one of the
well,
kind of established ones?
I did multiple ones, and I ran them all for about a week with the corals
Hmm.
time to acclimate. I tried Reef Creation. I tried Coral Lab, the SPS LPS, as well as the one before it.
Yep.
It's called a whatever X15 one. Then I did my
Okay.
own version, which was violet, blue, and the royal up at 100, and the whites I think down to like under 10.
Okay. Well,
So
if you want, I'll. If you want to play it, one thing, it may not just be enough time for your corals to adapt to it because corals don't like change, so that
yeah,
alone might be annoying them.
yeah,
But if
that's
you want,
true.
I'll see if I can send you a copy of what I had for a schedule. If you want to give it a
Oh,
whirl.
okay. Yeah, I'd love to try it out, but yeah, it seemed like from the very first day I put on the HT52s, the next day or the following, they were like open really big.
Oh, nice.
No matter
No,
what I had the intensity on or the color, they just always reacted really, really well.
what was your
Uh,
intensity with the Radions compared to the other ones?
the rate it's with the AI hydras, it's a little bit harder to see the intensity because it's not like it is on the Radeon, where you have the overall percentage. But I
Yeah.
figured out the way you do it with the AI 52s or any AI product. Wherever you have your blues, let's say you have them at 60. If you were to run every light color at 60, you'd be running the light at 60%. So if you
Okay.
have your blues at 60 and then you put your whites down at 5, well, you're probably running like at a 30-40%.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
generally, I was in the 30-40% range. So
Hmm.
clearly not taking advantage of the light capability.
Yeah.
They were doing absolutely great. So I just think that the new HEI optics, it really throws out a lot of equal par throughout the tank. Softies that
Huh.
they're not really looking for that.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, good to know. Well, if you want to try mine, I'll send it to you, or I'll find a copy and
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
fire
Yeah.
it over later.
Yeah. I'd
But
love to try it out because, like I said, I've been trying different schedules and nothing. When first
honestly,
bought the
though,
lights, I thought it was back at it
honestly,
again, and
yeah, I think honestly though, your corals are just mad that you keep changing it. Because
they
the
probably
biggest
are.
thing for them is stability. So if you every week they get something new, they're
Yeah,
barely getting used to it yet, and you're already putting something new on. So
that's
I
true.
think even just pick it, leave it for like a month, and then try changing it, and just see what happens. Because I
That's
kind of
true.
have a feeling that might be one of the things with it.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That could be as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, other than that, everything's really good. I was having issues with the Monty, and then that thing's recovering. And
Excellent.
I did have I have an update video coming up pretty soon.
Yep.
I had not ick breakout, a brook breakout in the whole tank.
Oh no,
So
that's no fun.
it obviously mainly targeted the clowns. It didn't do anything to any other fish. But the
Hmm.
fact that it's in the tank pretty much means I can, never put clownfish in there because every clownfish I've had, they've all died from it. So I figured I wasn't gonna let it happen. So I did a formalin dip, and they're in a quarantine moment, and
Hmm.
they're actually doing really good.
Well, that's good to hear.
Fish list right now for 2 weeks.
You just got an empty coral tank, eh? Hey, aquarium activist.
What was that?
I said, so you just got an empty coral? You just got corals in the tank now, eh? Uh, you're cutting out a bit there, but question in the chat from Austin. Do you do water changes on the jellyfish tank? Yes, I do. I generally try and do just small ones because jellyfish are kind of like coral. They just like stability and they like little things. So I'll tend to do just little mini ones here and there if there's any food left in the bottom of the tank. But the biggest thing, as long as they have clean, clear water, they'll be happy. Just gonna fire Chris a quick
Huh?
message. Oh, I'm just firing a quick message to Chris.
Trichonelius is the disease. Yeah. And the problem with the saltwater tanks is you can't treat the tank. Have all the medicine.
Yep. Hey, Frederick.
Jonathan.
How do you get in on the giveaway? All right, so that video hasn't been posted yet. In my previous one, I said I'll post it once I hit 1,000 subscribers, so I'm within 20 something away, so that'll be pretty quick because I should probably film that pretty fast. So what I'm gonna do with that is, here, I'm just gonna mute you for a sec there, but if I can. But so for the jellyfish giveaway, what I'm gonna post is you're gonna have to do a quick video on it. Just So you're gonna have to post a quick kind of 30 seconds to minute and a half video, and it's gonna be describing what you like about the tank, where you want to put it, and why you want to win it. So once you do that, it will be basically that, post a video on YouTube, and there'll be a few more instructions, but that's kind of the gist of it. So I'll get on that pretty quick. So it's a little bit of work, but it's a pretty sweet prize, so I think it's worth it. The jellyfish, yeah, I don't know. The biggest thing I found with them, oh, hey, Tomer. So the biggest thing, I honestly thought these things were going to be a pain in the butt to keep, but they're incredibly easy. So I did film a couple of videos earlier for kind of a jellyfish how to cycle a tank, and then I'm going to do one on how to acclimate them and all that type of stuff. So those videos are going to be coming up over the next week or two. So I just shot Chris a message, and you'll see if he joins soon. He's actually in Canadian. Ah, CJ joins. Thanks, CJ. Pretty close. So 1K subscriber contest is coming up, so that's kind of exciting. Hence the jellyfish theme. If anyone wants to join the Hangouts, drop a link for everybody. Hey, Haley. What are you guys driving over there?
What?
I said, what are you guys driving over?
It's these little here. Let me turn the camera over. It's a carpool lane. Like
Oh,
they have the little thingies, so you can't get in.
Yeah.
And then we have the Los Angeles traffic, the beautiful LA traffic that we always have to deal with.
Yep.
So,
Nice.
The carpool lane is completely empty.
Yeah.
Ah, figures. But you can't sneak into it.
In Canada, do you guys have carpool?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have the same thing here. Usually less posts to dodge, but
I have to go
same
to
idea.
Canada one day.
You should. It's pretty good here.
It's awesome.
No complaints.
I've never been there.
I love it.
Yeah, where I'm in British Columbia is pretty nice here.
British Columbia? Ooh, nice.
Yep.
That sounds like
It's a good part of Canada. Come on down. It'll be good.
We could check out some LFSs.
Yep,
What
definitely.
is it that you guys say?
Hmm?
All right. What is it that the American people make fun of the Canadians for saying?
Eh?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
You want to win a jellyfish tank, eh?
Eh?
Yeah, it's like Newfoundland and stuff where they actually talk like that.
And then they also say out. Instead of saying out, they say out. It's like, what? Out.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
It's
Yeah,
like, where
you
going? Out.
you got to go to East Coast for the really strong accents to get that.
That's true. I think that's more of a Michigan kind of accent. Out.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
In the boot.
Not on the boat. Do you guys get Saturday Night Live up there?
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
So I don't
We
know.
get most of the same channels.
I don't know how old you are, but there used to be a guy named Mike Myers who had a skit, and he did it on being Canadian, and
Oh yeah.
it was really fun.
All right, I'll look that one up later.
It was, yeah, definitely.
Saskatchewan has a thick accent. That is true. Anywhere from Saskatchewan over. Saskatchewan and Newfoundland, it just gets thicker and thicker. Like, once you get up to those areas, you have no idea what they're talking about half the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, so
Hey, we
check.
have to get into the express intersection.
Well, you probably get in there right there.
Yeah. So it ends.
Tom Green is the Canadian's greenest ever. Yes, yes, he is. Check this baby out.
Do you
I
have
also
an
found a
Instagram
way.
account?
Yep, just ReefDudes.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Dude, I don't think I've found it, have I? I don't think.
Oh, just ReefDudes, all one word. I'm trying to keep it consistent everywhere, so I'm on there.
Let me go follow you right now
Sounds good.
before I forget. Reef Dudes.
My newest creation today of getting
It's
a
a
live
motorcycle.
stream from my fish tank.
You know what you should really do is videotape it
Yep.
and sell time, because people like us who have very stressful jobs.
Just watch in the background?
Antonio can go home and watch he can watch his own fish tank. I don't have.
Well, right now, if I actually shared it out, it's live streaming in it right now. So
I can just while I'm here.
yeah, the background is actually happening as we speak, so it's kind of cool.
I just liked your not your Facebook, your Instagram right now.
Oh, why? Thank you. I'll check yours out after.
Oh wow, you got a 3D printer too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for all those little.
racks.
I actually might try that. A few people's asked me now. That's all those little baby Groots for that previous contest. I just printed them out and painted them up.
Oh, CJ.
What's happening, CJ?
Is CJ there?
He is. How you doing, CJ?
I'm here. What's going
Excellent.
Oh, look at
Ooh.
CJ with his badass tank.
on? Man,
Nice.
this tank has made zero progress, but I'm still enjoying it.
Man, that thing.
Hey, looks pretty good. Fish look happy.
Yeah, I'm about to feed them. I ain't really been home much these last few days. Busy. But
Yeah.
I was gonna get these guys their food.
Look
Gotta
at
keep
that.
them
That
happy,
looks
man.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's not much. That's not that much food either, man. That's just one cube of mice. It's like a half a pinch of flakes. That's it.
hmm
It's a coral.
Is that all you
The wavy plant.
do? You feed both at the same time, or do you spread it out in the day?
I just feed them both at the same time. When I get home in the evening, honestly, I'll have to teach the wife how to thaw it out and feed them during the day. I would like to add a second feeding, but for now,
Try
it's
it.
kind of all they got.
El Cerrito Road.
Almost just add like an auto feeder for the day and feed them frozen at night. That's been what I've been kind of working on.
Just as they opened up the
Yeah,
purple lane.
I gotta get an auto feeder, but I got concerns about flake food in the auto feeder because it'll just float. It normally won't sink unless I take my hand and swish it in the water.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I think it'll float to the overflow, and then pellets will just sink into the Pecani rock. So I'll have to figure out a way to make it more efficient.
The fish should be pretty good at just picking them out, though. I know the tangs, at least, they'll scavenge the rocks all day long.
Yeah.
He's a newer agent too.
Rocks are starting to get a nice little coating of algae on them now, though. That that live look, to where they can actually graze more now. So the tanks graze all day now.
Oh, excellent.
So that helps.
Great. So
they'll be happy.
Husband, wife, and kid.
So Roy, got a second CP40 wave pump today. Oh, that should go pretty good. I just have one in my tank and it does well, so two would be a wave machine inside of there. You have the gyro on yours, right, CJ?
Yeah, I got the 130 and the 230.
Yeah, nice. Loving it?
Two badass pumps.
Yeah, they're both very nice ones.
Honestly, I wish I had two 230s because of the flow difference. On the 130 to 230, it's definitely a difference in power.
Yeah.
I think if I had two 230s, that would give me the actual flow I wanted. But we'll see. Whoa, what is that? I don't need this kid screaming.
I could always sell one and buy a new one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, CJ, if you want to put one for sale, I can hook you up on a price for a 230. My price.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see, man. Because I could sell this single one with its controller, and just add a 230 without a controller. That's all.
Exactly.
There you go. It's almost free upgrade.
Sounds good. That sounds good. All right, I'll let you know on that. I'll just post this 130 on Craigslist, and I could probably sell it for whatever the amount is.
Oh, they're still.
You know what I'm saying?
They're still worth good money.
Yeah, at least $100 at least.
Oh, dude, more than that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying at the least. It's bottom dollar right there.
I think our price on the pump is like 150, I think, or maybe cheaper. I don't even remember, but it's not a lot of money.
Well, I got that extra motor housing and everything with it too, though. I can sell. So.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
you're
that's
right.
additional.
Hey, there you go. You almost got a free upgrade.
Yeah, basically is what it is. I mean, so if somebody gets it, they get a controller and they get a brand new motor housing with it that's unused, just in case that one burns out.
That's the XF30?
Yeah.
All right, if anyone's after an XF30, CJ's your man.
Yeah. That's a good idea, so you're right, man. That's a good idea.
Might as well, then they'll match.
Yeah, that way I can match the power and not have to worry about anything.
Exactly. Quick question for those in the chat or on the live stream. Having the chat on the screen, do you guys like that? Is it better with or without it? It's kind of a new thing I was experimenting with. I don't know if it's hard to read or how it's showing up on your guys' end. So.
I mean, it's better for the replay if you could make it bigger to where people can read it on the replay.
Yeah. Just increase the size. Okay. Then it makes sense, some of the questions and conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Taking it
online. He's from Canada and he said with you.
Excellent. So I just shot Chris a message. Let's see if he does.
When are we gonna have corals in there, CJ? And where are you gonna get your corals from?
Hopefully by next month. It's all about funding. It's all about funding at this point, and I'm glad I have some semi-funding issues because it's making me be more patient. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hopefully by next month I get another batch of fish, and then I'll be adding corals after that. I want to add another batch of about 6 or 7 fish, and then I'll start adding corals.
Nice.
Yeah.
But my corals is gonna be all local.
Oh, okay.
Oh, local ones, you said?
Yeah, I think he said local.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to. I like to be able to see them all first. So to me, that's a better way to go. I've had a few times when I've ordered stuff online and you're kind of disappointed. It's not as colorful. Didn't look as good as in the picture. So it's always nice to be able to see it firsthand.
I've never ordered a coral online yet to date. I've never had to. Definitely probably go grab some Rico corals too. I'll probably get some of those, but I'm gonna probably stick with my local LFS.
Yep.
Because I'm looking for some big colonies of Euphilia as well. I mean, something big like I had in my last tank, 15, 20 heads of, hammer or torch or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Fill up lots of space in a hurry, eh?
Yeah, that's basically it. basically it, man. SPS would be small things to grow out, but my LPS corals, I wanna go ahead and get some healthy sized ones. I want to get a healthy sized anemone. Put an anemone right there on that main pedestal to the left, right here, and hopefully it stays. But yeah, definitely, I'll start adding pieces. Maybe a total different
Nice.
tank.
No, excellent. No, that'll look good. Yeah, it's once you start adding coral, it just makes such a difference. It's crazy how much it changes the look of the tank.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, hold on one second.
No doubt,
Yeah.
man.
I'm gonna take you off my car
No
phone.
doubt.
Hold on.
What do we got? Drop the link if anyone else wants to jump
Okay,
in.
still there? How you
Yeah, I
doing?
knew it was a matter of time before somebody popped up with a stream today.
I'm gonna try and do it weekly, I think, like every Wednesday around this time.
There you go.
I don't think I can handle every single day, but once a week is doable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt, man. No doubt, man. What you got going on in your system, man? You always tinkering and fiddling
every
with
day.
it.
Every day. My latest addition was probably the Chaeto reactor, so I gotta do a video on that one next. All right, see you later, Jeff. Thanks for joining. So the Chaeto reactor is gonna be my next kind of update video, but 2 days in, so far I'm kind of just waiting to let it grow for a week or two and see how it actually performs. So it'll be interesting to see how it works compared to the regular Fuge Light.
Yeah, definitely interesting because it's actually time for me to harvest. Harvest mine. I've
Nice.
just been lazy.
How's your turf scrubber going?
It's ready to harvest again now, man. I don't remember when I cleaned it. Look at the lid, got algae growing off of it, and sheet's completely full.
It was only about a week ago, wasn't it, when you last did it?
No, it wasn't. It's been like 4 or 5 days.
Oh, that's pretty good then for.
But it's been ready to been harvested for the last couple of days, honestly.
Yeah.
Not in a hurry. But yeah.
Hey, at least you know it's working well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely working. So yeah, I'm interested in seeing because nobody really has a Chaeto reactor that they're documenting. So that's what I want to see. See
I'll
growth
definitely
on it. That's
keep
what I
you
want to see.
updated. So AL's asking how thick is my sand bed? It's anywhere from an inch to probably 3 inches or so, maybe 4 inches on one side. The Vectras, or not the Vectra, the Vortex kind of blow it around, so kind of in there under the big overarch, that part gets sucked out, and the other side with the Vectra overflow wall gets pretty deep.
I'll be assisting her with the transaction, so it's all good. Uh-oh, I just got busted. It just passed me by.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up removing 15, 20 pounds of sand, maybe.
You think so? You're just going to do like a light skiffing on the bottom, or?
Yeah, well, what you're seeing in the front is because it's graded from, front to back. In the back there, I mean, it's easily 3.5 inches in some places. And really all I wanted was an inch or two max anywhere. Just deep enough for the wrasses to bury themselves is basically all I wanted. So
how deep do they actually need for that?
I would say about 2 inches. I mean, I say the width of the fish is all they need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to keep that in mind as far as the Melanurus. I know the Melanurus get really, really big. So that would be the only reason I may leave 2.5, 3 inches in some places. But at the same time, they'll go where the sand's the deepest. If I have it shallow all over the tank and have it deeper in one part, that's where he'll bury himself.
Yeah, that's true. Quick question from Ed. I don't have all my PVC, but can I at least glue the pieces of my overflow to the bulkheads? You can, as long as you don't go too far down, just because I personally like to dry fit everything just in case you got to make a change. But if you're only going straight down from your bulkhead, then it shouldn't be an issue. But it's always kind of good to just dry fit things and make sure it fits 100% before you commit to it with glue.
Make sure you leave at least 1/4 of an inch gap between the rim of your tank and the overflow teeth, the top of it, just in case some unknown possibility all your teeth got clogged. Yeah. The box could still contain the water before it flooded over, over the side of your tank. So
that's a good call.
Just don't butt it up against the top of the tank and not think about that.
No.
Yeah, one of the comments said to make sure you have ABS safe glue from Austin. So yeah, that one they have the transition glue, which definitely helps.
Let's say take IOUs.
Yeah, when I had an overflow box, I actually use super glue, and then I use silicone only on the inside of the box. I silicone the inside of it. Yeah.
What'd you use the super glue for?
Well, that was my first time ever dealing with it, and I didn't know
Okay.
how well the silicone was going to hold. So I basically super glued it to hold it in place, and then I silicone after the fact. So I probably didn't
Nice.
need both, but I didn't want to silicone on the outside because it never looks as clean. And if all you want is a seal, do it from the inside. So.
Yep, no, that's fair. Silicone's actually amazing how well it works. I tried on the side of my tank where the MP40s are, they didn't quite fit, so I had to literally break off the silicone. It was like a nightmare. I spent hours trying to get that little strip of glass off. It's crazy how tough it is. So dental floss and string and fishing line, trying to inch my way down there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot stronger than that was my first tank when I had to do that box. Now after building a couple sumps with it, that silicone is real strong, man. Especially if you get 2 pieces of glass, silicone, because it heals. Acrylic boxes and silicone, it's not as good.
Yep, no, true that. Question in the comments from Aquarium Activist: does the jelly tank come with fish? So that's going to depend where you're located. If you're in the U.S., then yes, you will get jellyfish. If you're in Canada, then it's going to be the tank only, just because there's issues shipping across the border.
What kind of safety concerns you got? I mean, I know some jellyfish are worse than others, but are the ones you got, are they like lethal? Or are
No.
they like bee
So
sting,
yeah, moon jellyfish are what I have, and they're the sting is very
I
low.
think
Like
some do. I
most
don't
people
think
won't
these
notice unless you have very sensitive skin, then maybe it'll get you a bit, but for the most part,
Mhm.
it's not too much of a worry.
So you've yet to get zapped by one of them, right? You
I
still
haven't yet
haven't.
actually. I've
Okay.
probably nicked them, but haven't even really noticed anything. So
All right.
some people are sensitive, some aren't, but they're fairly safe. When I do a water change, some people take them out. I usually just leave them in and just dodge them until I suck a bit of water out.
Good deal.
All right,
Yeah.
so Aile's asking, how long do jellyfish live in captivity? So on a lot of the sites, they say about their lifespan's about a year. However, I've seen lots of people have them for a good 3 years or more. The biggest thing is just having like good water quality. How many gallons is the tank? This one's 2 gallons, so it's about a cylinder, about that big.
No, they're like really
So
small.
they are. It's yeah, it's a nano desktop tank. Where can I get the hatchery? Brian, you said you were in the US, I believe. Brine Shrimp Direct's where I bought mine. It's about 20-25 bucks. Nothing's amazing. Easiest way ever to hatch brine shrimp. Actually, providing I don't spill any water. This thing is extremely easy. It's just this little disc. Open her up. Hey Pete, how are you? So little discs, it's full of water, so I don't really want to spill any, but there's just a couple rings, and it naturally separates the brine shrimp from the eggs, which is usually what's a bit of a pain of hatching it. And there's a hole in the middle, so they're attracted to the light. So the brine shrimp have to go over, under, which separates the eggs, and they swim into a little strainer, so you're all set to just feed right out of here. So I love this thing. No heaters, no air pumps, no lights, nothing's all automated, which is really cool.
That sounds cool. I didn't get to see it, but yeah, you got to
Okay.
show it in the video another time.
Yep. No, I'm gonna do a video on feeding them probably next week
Mm-hmm.
and hatching them. So I'll do one there and do a detailed video on it. But
I bought a pack of the eggs at my LFS like a year ago. I still have them on the shelf. I don't know if they expired. I don't know if the eggs can expire, but they're the dry ones. And I never really took the time to learn how to hatch them. I would be interested in trying that out.
They do say they stay fresher and they last longer if you refrigerate them. So like I keep mine in just the door of the fridge, but you can try it. I'm sure you'll still get hatching ones out of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it out. Throw them in the tank, see what happens. If you hatch them in salt water, can they live in salt water, or do you got to hatch them in fresh?
I hatch mine all in salt. Then it's just easy to squirt it right to the tank. Yeah,
So
Joe, what
if
you're
fish
saying in the
don't eat them,
comment.
technically they could. I mean, they technically would live and like repopulate in your tank. Is that a reality, or is that just wishful thinking?
No, some people do it. So the thing is with the brine shrimp is they're most nutritious when they're fresh. So within the first 24, 36 hours of hatching them. So what I do, I actually will harvest them and I'll just put them in a little container in the fridge because that slows down the brine shrimp's metabolism. And then you could feed them and they stay a lot more nutritious. You feed them to your tank.
Right. I got you.
Yeah. Yep. So Aquarium Activist was saying, if you have good water quality, the jellyfish could live for a good amount of time. They last longer in captivity than they do in the wild. And that is 100% correct. Like, you know, as long as you're not letting food rot in your tank and you're not having ammonia and your tank's nice and clean, like you'll easily should be able to get a couple years out of them. Like all the sites that I've seen that sell them say a year, but other people I've talked to that have them, like this one guy's had his for over 3 years and they're still going strong. Some of the jellyfish are immortal actually. They can go back to their polyp state and grow again. It's kind of crazy. But it's just all about, like, in the wild, there's boats and other things can eat them, and they're very soft and delicate. So they smack a rock or something, it can rip their flesh. So there's all tons of different stuff. Where in captivity, it's pretty safe environment. So good water quality, they'll be happy for a long time. And the other thing that I found too is just feeding live baby brine shrimp.
In a separate tank.
For what? Sorry.
From the main one. 6 weeks. 6 to 8
Yep.
weeks.
So, but yeah, no, I don't know, they're really cool pets. My biggest thing, I'm just impressed at how easy they were. I thought they'd be a challenge, but they're extremely easy.
They're going to starve without no fish. But to guarantee that they're dead,
Astrema. Yeah, there you go. That's the technical name for them.
It sucks.
But yeah, the live food just makes such a big difference. They'll grow faster and all kinds of stuff. The other kind of cool thing is too, if you feed the jellyfish lots, they'll grow bigger. Where if you feed them a bit less, then they'll stay smaller, they'll shrink down a bit. So they kind of regulate how big they grow based on how much food they eat.
I'm done with it, so I'm just going to starve them.
When I first got mine, it was actually kind of cool because, well, not cool at the time, but one of them had a bit of a rip in his bell from shipping. So he had a little hole in there, and after about a week of feeding just live baby brine, he was 100% healed, is all regenerated, and you couldn't see you wouldn't even be able to tell which one had the issue. So they're really good at generating, providing they're healthy and doing well.
So it had it. Oh, yeah.
Freshman Reefer, how's it going?
Yeah, I could do that.
So your local fish store has jellyfish, eh? Nice. What kind? I've seen the upside down jellyfish in fish stores a few times. I haven't seen moon jellies though. At least I've only seen them online so far. Might buy a sea nettle, a small if I win. If they get big, I'll give it to my local fish for some credit. I actually have to look those.
Nurse, I'm looking at the one I have. I'm trying to decide if it was a female or a male. I seen a bluer one in the LFS that looked a lot prettier. This one doesn't have that blue color to it, at least yet. But is there an easier way? Is that pretty much the way to tell?
By color? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yep. So Pete's asking where to get my tank from. Okay, so my tank came from Jellyfish Art. Those guys are in the States. So I actually won mine through a contest about a year ago. So that's how I originally got mine. And then I've loved them ever since. So one of the guys was saying he was going to get a sea nettle. So I was actually just looking those guys up. I've seen these in aquariums. They're really cool looking, but these guys do grow huge. So they definitely will grow your tank after a while. If I missed it, so yeah, my tank came from Jellyfish Art. If you're in Canada, there's jellyfishaquariums.ca, and that's kind of the source for within Canada, and in the States is Jellyfish Art. So it depends where you're located on that one. So it looks like Chris joined. Hey Chris, how are you doing?
I'm okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Kind of noisy.
Hey, I'm hopping out, man. Take it easy.
Okay, sounds good, there, CJ. So if anyone has any specific... Oh, nice. Are you at the wholesaler?
Yep.
Wow,
so
look at that.
This is what I'm looking at.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, shit. That's a lot of fish.
Yeah, so Chris is right now at one of the huge Canadian wholesalers. So he has lots of eye candy in there. This is all for your store?
That. Well, I'm not buying it, but
for install customer tanks or for?
Yeah, we get our coral series. Reef Wholesale in Mississauga, just outside the airport in Toronto. And
nice.
We do custom aquarium installations. We get a lot of the coral and livestock from Reef Wholesale.
Yep.
The shipment that I'm waiting on, Patrick, the owner, is actually at the airport now.
So it's not just
picking it up.
Set it up and you're done.
Oh, nice.
And every day it's different because they're animals, so they don't always open the way.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So how do I turn this around?
My wife has a bird.
Flip it on. Yeah. So if anyone has any specific jellyfish questions, Chris is probably one of the more experts on here.
Oh, there I am.
Hey, Chris. Welcome to the chat. So there's
Thank
only
you.
a couple of us on the stream, but there's a bunch of people in the chat room. So if there's any questions specifically, I will let you know.
Okay, that sounds good. I'm just going to look around. If somebody has a question about jellyfish, feel free to ask. In Canada, I'm kind of the jellyfish guy. So
You are 100% the jellyfish guy.
I work with Jellyfish Art, who supplied the aquarium to Devon.
Yep.
And sorry, I'm not looking at the camera because I'm distracted by all the corals.
Understandable.
And yeah, I run jellyfishaquarium.ca amongst other aquarium-related things. And yeah, feel free to ask, or if not here, you can always get us on the website. Just send an email or call.
Sounds good. So what someone was asking too about how long jellyfish can actually live. I know a lot of sites say like a year, but I know in captivity I've seen people keep them multiple years. So what's kind of the longest one that you've known or seen how long they've lasted for?
Well, it's actually on Jellyfish Art's Facebook page right now. There's, I think their name is Strawberry and Kiwi or something like that. They're moon jellyfish, and they are either pushing 3 years or just over 3 years, and just starting to have health issues.
Yeah.
So anyway, where you get the year from is moon jellyfish, which are the most commonly kept species in captivity. Their natural lifespan is a year. So they're all born in a particular area, or they strobulate, which is the polyp-producing little baby jellyfish, and they live through the seasons, and they all die off at approximately the same time.
Okay.
It depends on the species as well. You were mentioning sea nettles. Sea nettles are longer-lived species. And I was actually going to send you a note to ask me what the easiest jellyfish to care for is.
So tell me more.
I'll ask myself the question. It's actually, in my opinion, the Atlantic sea nettle. They're very hardy. Room temperature is fine, and they're easy. They're very easy to feed, but they won't eat the dry jellyfish food. So but they're larger, so they'll eat regular frozen fish food that you can get from a aquarium store.
Nice.
So we feed ours a mix of chopped krill and mysis shrimp and spirulina brine shrimp, as well as live newly hatched brine shrimp, which is kind of the staple food in the jellyfish hobby.
So one of the questions, is there a minimum tank size for jellies? I think that kind of depends on which type you're after.
Yeah, as I say, the Atlantic sea nettles they're easy to care for, but because we've got some in stock now, their bell diameter is about 1.5 to 2.5 inches, but trailing behind that 2-inch bell is 24 inches of tentacles.
Yeah.
So, as I say, they're easy to care for, but you need a bigger tank. I would say minimum 20 gallons.
Yep.
And moon jellyfish, Jellyfish successfully selling, and people are keeping the moon jellyfish in a 2-gallon aquarium. So there's not really any minimum size. Like jellyfish, they don't have a brain. They don't have really any complex nervous system or any needs. So you basically, as long as you're able to get them the nutrition that they need and keep the water chemistry in fairly good order, there's no minimum tank size. You can't overcrowd them. I've seen, we do it as well. When we get shipments in, we'll get anywhere from 200 to 1,000 jellyfish in all at the same time. And some of our aquariums, like actually in a couple of weeks, we'll have probably about 500 moon jellyfish, 400 moon jellyfish coming in, and they all get split up between 5 tanks, 30-gallon aquariums. So there's about 100 jellyfish in each aquarium. And as long as we're up with the water changes, don't overfeed. I mean, it's just like a reef tank. As long as you can keep the water chemistry good, the jellyfish are good.
So someone is actually asking to talk more about water parameters and the requirements for keeping jellyfish.
Pretty much the same or a little easier than keeping a reef aquarium. So the major parameters, salinity, temperature, and that kind of thing for moon jellyfish are pretty much what you would have in a reef aquarium, although magnesium, calcium, and that plays a much smaller role. And the pH can fluctuate, but don't let anything fluctuate quickly. And,
basically stability. From what I found, just keeping things stable is pretty much the key. Same with like a coral tank. Just keep your parameters stable. Make sure that you don't have ammonia and the toxic stuff in your water, and they'll be pretty good.
Yeah, and stability. I always tell people that are new or wanting to keep jellyfish is you got to keep in mind that the animal or the plankton themselves are actually classed as plankton, zooplankton. They're 95% water. Like their body mass is 95% water. So anything that's happening with the water chemistry in the aquarium is happening directly to them.
Yeah.
So it's it's not difficult to maintain, but you have to be on top of it.
But actually, just one tip for you guys. The one thing that I've done that's kept my water pretty much crystal clear, I just have a little air valve on the back of my tank, and I turn off the flow when I feed. I put live brine shrimp in. I leave the flow off for about half an hour until the jellies eat all the food. There's nothing left to kind of rot in the tank. And I know that's been one thing that's made mine super easy to maintain. If there is any little bits, I'll just suck it out and give it a tiny little miniature water change just to get the stuff out of the tank. And it's made it extremely easy to keep the tank healthy.
And there's a note on the sea nettles as well. Because they have the long tentacles trailing behind them, they actually clean the bottom of the aquarium.
Oh, that's almost kind of handy.
The other species of jellyfish don't. So not only are they very hardy jellyfish, but they clean the tank, like they sweep the bottom of the tank. So like we do, other than water changes and keeping the sump, the filter system clean, we do virtually no maintenance inside the sea nettle tanks, other than running an algae magnet across it once in a while.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's extremely easy. I'll have to try those next time. So you said about at least a 20-gallon tank for those ones?
You're gonna need a bigger tank.
Yeah. So what's the minimum tank size? Was it 20 that you said, or something else for those guys?
Yeah, 20. And I would say if you're gonna do go the do-it-yourself route, just get a 30-gallon tall aquarium, and you just basically silicone some glass into the bottom corners of it, so it's more a hex shape than a rectangle.
Yes. Yeah, it would be kind of fun. One of these days, maybe I'll try a DIY jelly tank, and it could be fun.
Oh yeah, I was gonna send you photos, wasn't I?
Yep. We'll do it later. We'll post them up after.
All right.
One of the other comments I saw a couple of minutes ago, they're asking from Rick's Reef, there really no nutritional value to brine shrimp if that's what you feed. The brine shrimp give them nutritional value like spirulina. So brine shrimp are nutritious, but only when they're freshly hatched. For that, I believe it's 24 to 36 hour kind of time frame. Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my understanding. So what I do is once okay, there you go. Okay, you answer before I do it then. All right.
Okay, the lowdown on brine shrimp. If you're hatching brine shrimp, they take depending on the temperature of the water, they take approximately 24 hours to hatch. And ideally, you want to be feeding them to the jellyfish or whatever you're feeding within hours of them hatching.
Okay.
If they use up their yolk sac that they're born with, that's where the nutrition lies in newly hatched brine shrimp. So we feed probably 2/3 like that, and then the other third is newly hatched brine shrimp, but we basically grow them out for 24 hours, so they use up their yolk sac, they develop a digestive system, and then we feed them a number of different things. Feed them I forget the name of it. It's a powdered algae, kind of like spirulina, but it's a finer, like a smaller cell than spirulina algae. And I also feed them the schmutz that's left behind when you thaw out frozen food.
Okay,
like the
that's
liquid,
a good call, actually.
the liquid that's left behind. So basically, anything that you want to get into your jellyfish or into whatever you're feeding with brine shrimp, you need to feed it to the brine shrimp prior to feeding it to the animal.
So just gonna catch up on a couple comments. Yeah, oh, just on the brine shrimp. So what I've done, see if this is also correct since I have you on. After usually I'll hatch them the next day when I see them hatched. I'll siphon them out and I'll just put them in a little jar in the fridge just to slow down their metabolism. Supposedly it kept them healthy longer, so that's correct.
Yep.
Just making sure. All right, excellent.
Yeah, if you refrigerate them very shortly after they've hatched, it just kind of puts them on pause.
Yeah.
Like their whole metabolism basically almost stops.
Okay.
And we actually keep them as well for 3 days usually. We just keep them in a big vat in the fridge with an auto dosing unit hose into the vat, and then the auto doser pulls it out of the fridge and feeds it to the tanks.
Nice. Oh, that's a great way to do it. Okay, what else we got in the comments? Someone is asking if they can convert an innovative marine tank into a jelly tank.
Don't know what the innovative marine tank is.
They're an all-in-one kind of tank. And there was another comment about having laminar flow not too long ago, somewhere back up in the comments. A recirculating current. So yeah, you do need, looks like Chris has dropped for a second. So you do need to have a recirculating current. The main thing is to have your current so the jellyfish don't get stuck in a corner or cellar anywhere. So ideally you want to have your current circulating throughout the tank to keep the jellyfish suspended so they don't touch or hit anything. They are fairly delicate in a sense, so that's the main thing. I believe Ed was just asking if you could have jellies in the tank with live rock or coral. So that you do want to avoid, because if they smack into a coral, they're very delicate and they'll rip them open. But on the flip side of that, they're also very hardy in a sense that they can regenerate themselves. So like when mine showed up, the guy had a little rip in his bell, something happened with shipping. Within a week, he was 100% healed up. You couldn't even tell it was there. So they are really good at regenerating, providing they have nutritious food and you have good water quality. Probably not that hard, but haven't looked and just say it's hard to find. Hard to find. I'm assuming you mean jellyfish. I am 100% with you. So Chris is the main guy I found for within Canada, and then within the States, there's only 1 or 2 people I found. So they are a little harder to find, but hard to find in Australia. I have not checked out there yet, Ricky. Just a bear tank with them. Yes, so if you have, I don't know if I have a picture of my jelly tank on here. Here, 1 sec, let me pull up the tank. I'll show you a picture of it. So so if you can kind of see here, this is like my video thumbnail. The tank is just bare bottom, and this one's a cylinder. And the water flow kind of falls down the back wall, drops down, and recirculates back up through the tank. So it does have that kind of circular motion to keep the jellyfish suspended. Concept atoll. Search it up. All right, so I'll take a look at that innovative marine tank. Concept atoll, 12-gallon. Okay. So that's that concept tank. I would assume you could, providing you had the proper flow inside of it. As long as your flow kind of shot downwards and wrapped around it, you could probably make it work, but that would definitely be the biggest thing for you. Consider making the jellyfish tank part of your reef system. No, for me, they're in separate rooms of the house, so I haven't done that yet. the reef tanks in my living room and the jelly tanks in my office, so it'd be too much of a pain to try and link the two together. But it's such low maintenance on a little tank that I don't think I'd even worry about it. On a 2-gallon tank, I mean, your water change is like half a liter, so it's pretty easy in that sense. All right, so I lost Chris on the call, so I'll see if he joins back up in a few. Check my messages, 1 sec. Thank you. Might make one on YouTube. Yeah, aquarium activist. If you do want to make one, it would be a cool project. But the bait, honestly, as long as you can get that nice circular flow inside of it, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Because it's the same general shape as the tank that I have. So as long as you keep them suspended, they'll be happy. But yeah, it's a classy little tank. It's a nice kind of desktop, nano-y type of looking one. So I am quite fond of this tank. I've had it running for about 6-7 months now. It's been good. Would it be hard to make or cut acrylic strip, heat it up, bend it, and stick the sides on? I'm tempted to try, but don't have a big enough oven. Yeah, working with acrylics definitely a bit of an art. I've made tons of things out of acrylic, but I haven't tried kind of curving it or making a cylinder. But the shows I've watched on TV, I'm doing like the Tank Kings and all that kind of stuff. That's essentially what they do. They just bake in an oven and it slowly wraps around a cylinder what they already have. The hardest part, I think, would just be cutting your edges straight to bond it together and make it look good. How hardy are jellies? Okay, Ed, so how hardy are jellies, change of conditions, power outages, etc.? Power outages, they're pretty good. I've cut the flow to feed them and went out for a few hours and kind of forgot about it. Came back, they were fine. Just turned the flow back on. They can actually survive in fairly low oxygen environments. So as long as it wasn't an excessively long power outage, I think they'd be fine. As for heat, most people don't even use the heater in their jellyfish tank. Room temperature is fine. As long as it's not huge swings, if it's a fairly stable area, then you shouldn't have an issue. How many is in yours? From Ed. So I have 3 jellyfish in my tank. They are, actually, my background right now is just a clip from my jelly tank. So the 3 behind me are my actual jellyfish. So those are my 3. They're in there pulsing around being happy. All right, so to do it, okay, so from AL, so do you just do water changes, maintain your jelly? Is there any mechanical filtration or only biological? So in the back of my tank, it comes built in with like just a general good old sponge filter. And on top of that, I added a single ball of marine pure just to have a little more biofiltration and to help ensure I had a good cycle in the tank. So I took the marine pure from in my reef tank. I let it sit in the reef tank for a couple months beforehand to get it full of good bacteria, and then I add it to the back of the jellyfish tank. So there's just that, and it's just basically an air filter in the back. So it's an air-driven one, so the air bubbles suck the water up and push it out and overflows back down. So it's very simple filtration, actually. I would recommend if you do want to set one up, rather than just a sponge, add a little bit of live rock or something into your feed in the back, just to kind of maintain your water quality and have that extra biofiltration. They're hardy if you have good parameters. Yep, that's 100% correct. As long as you're feeding them nutritious stuff, they'll be happy. And same thing, don't have ammonia in your water, don't let anything rot in your tank. They're literally as simple as that. Been a pleasure, Dev. Almost 1 a.m. here, so going to bed. All right, Haley, thanks for joining, and have a good night. How big are jellyfish? So they can range, depends on the species. The moon jellyfish, I believe they can get up to about 1 foot. Mine right now are probably about that big. So they're probably 2 to 3 inches kind of size. And if you feed them a ton every day, they will go bigger kind of based off how much you feed them. So I've seen some that were huge in there, and there's other ones that are pretty tiny. So how much you feed definitely plays into the role. Hey, Infamous.
What's going on?
Yeah, talking jellyfish. How are you doing?
Just got done touring some houses.
Yeah? Did you sell any or make any rentals?
No. Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rookie Reefer, is there anything you really have to watch out for, or anything they're really sensitive to? I would just say ammonia, the same thing. Like as long as your tank's cycled, it shouldn't really be an issue. That's why I put the little bit of kind of live rock or the Ream Pure, the little ceramic balls in the back, just to keep it extra healthy, make sure there's enough bacteria in the tank to keep everything cycled, and I have no issues at all. But yeah, they're delicate, but as long as they have good water, they're happy as can be. And they're pretty easy. If you have a coral tank, it's super easy. You're used to maintaining decent water and you'll be fine. Rookie, hey Infamous. Rookie says hi. Said Rookie Reefer says hi. You just missed Chris. He dropped and we lost him on the connection, but he was telling us a bunch of the jellyfish secrets from his breeding and selling them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're getting close to that giveaway, aren't you?
It's coming up soon. You're entering, aren't you?
Right. If y'all haven't, y'all need to subscribe to Mr. ReefDudes so he can start giving that tank away.
Hey, we got, what are we at? 974. There you go. Not too many more to go, then Lopi, the giveaway will start.
Yeah.
All right, so Tom's asking, here from Vancouver Fish Farm, new to saltwater, how much are jellyfish? Do they need skimmers? So no, you do not need a skimmer for jellyfish. The tanks are fairly simple. Like mine just has a sponge in the back and a little bit of marine pure. It's very simple kind of air-driven filtration. How much are they? The ones that I've seen, they're generally around, for a small ones, about $30 each. If you missed them, I think, Tom, unless you're on earlier, but we had Chris from jellyfishaquariums.ca on earlier talking about them. So that's the only place I've actually found them for sale in Canada, since you're in Vancouver. But I can drop a link and give you some more information on that one in a bit. Giveaway, I like free stuff. Rookie Reefer, have you not seen my video yet? So there will be. Once I hit 1,000 subscribers, I still gotta film the video, but I'm gonna post it, and it's gonna be about how to enter the contest to win jellyfish. So you too might have your own jellyfish tank, just like this beautiful one. No, it sits on my desk in those crazy days. It's nice and relaxing watching those little guys pulse around.
Yeah. I love it when you make it your background on the Hangouts or on the stream.
Well, thank you. I have actually the other one right now. You probably can't see it if you're in Hangouts, but I have the other jellyfish pulsing around.
Does anyone in the chat have jellyfish yet?
That's a good question. Do any of you guys have any jellyfish? Tom's asking, going to get a custom 60 gallon with API canister filter. Does it need a lid? It does not. I leave mine on mainly just to prevent evaporation so the tank stays more stable. But no, it doesn't need one. The jellyfish aren't going to jump out. They're very docile, just slowly pulsing around, so that's not a worry. But if you said a custom 60 gallon. So the biggest thing, if you are using a square tank, I've seen some people, they'll put little corners, like kind of silicones and glass corners into the corner of the tank, just to make it more of like a hexagonal circle. But the biggest thing is you just want your flow wrapping around the edge of your tank, just so the jellyfish can't settle in a corner anywhere. Oh, thanks, Ricky Reefer. So check out the video I posted a few days ago. That's kind of my prep teaser kind of video about the jellyfish contest. That's coming up pretty darn quick. So probably within the next week, it'll start the contest. So definitely check it out and definitely enter because it's going to be a pretty sweet giveaway. Yeah, make sure you binge watch the videos. I think I just looked the other day. I'm at like 100 something videos now. It's crazy.
It goes by so fast, right?
Yep. Just keep on making videos, man. The wonderful of YouTube.
That's I think I'm about to break 100. I'm thinking I'm at 98. 99.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Keep on pumping out that good stuff, man.
Fingers crossed. I appreciate it, man. Fingers crossed. Hope I make it to 100.
Yeah. So just to give you guys a little heads up if you want to start thinking. So what I'm going to do for the contest entry is you're going to have to tell me what you like about the tank, why you want to win it, and where you're going to put it. So get the brainstorming because that's going to be essentially what you guys have to make a video for to enter it. And then the rest of the details will be in the video once I post it.
And where you're gonna put it, Infamous Aquatics apartment is a perfectly acceptable answer.
Yeah, so just anybody just throw it in your apartment. They'll come to your house. The people are gonna be coming over trying to feed them and stuff. You're like, "What are you doing, man?" You're like, "Oh, my jellyfish tank. This is where I keep it."
That's where I keep. I'll put you guys on the approved list at the leasing office.
Yeah, just let you sneak in.
You guys are more than welcome to come see your tank.
Been over trying to. Nice. Good stuff.
So what's the hardest part of keeping a jellyfish that you've experienced?
Honestly, it used to be hatching brine shrimp, which is now extremely easy with that new hatchery.
Mm-hmm.
That little dish circle one, the thing, it's the easiest thing in the world to hatch them. It's 30 seconds of effort once a week.
Really?
So that's been super easy. Yep.
Do you have a video on that?
I sure will soon.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. I filmed them about setting up a tank and cycling it, and then I got, what else I do? How to acclimate them, so I still got to edit all the stuff, but the next one's going to be on feeding.
Nice. So it sounds like you got several how-to videos coming up for jellyfish.
Hey, I got to make sure whoever wins it knows what they're doing, right?
that's the truth.
And ensure a successful prize and long-term jellyfish success.
Exactly.
Yeah. Rookie Reefer, thank you very much for that comment. A really uncommon thing in this niche hobby. Glad you got something different. Wish this hobby was bigger. Yeah, it's slowly growing. I mean, it can only be so big, but I guess that keeps it a niche. But I do love it. I mean, I love my saltwater and I love my jellyfish tank, so it's definitely a lot of fun. Oh, no problem, Mael.
I love the community. Part of the fun for me in this hobby is the community now, especially on YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, I have a lot of fun joining in streams and just talking to other hobbyists. I find a lot of the local people, there's not as much around this, where if I jump on a stream, you know, you're on talking to a bunch of other people that love the same thing as you, and you get some really interesting stuff going on.
Yeah. It's crazy, you get to talk to people from all over the world, like talk to Rookie Reefer in Australia, you in Canada, myself in Houston, Texas.
Pretty well-rounded group.
Yeah, like people we'd never, if it wasn't for this, we'd never actually meet.
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty awesome.
But so, yeah, no, I do love that part about this. It makes it a lot of fun.
So does anyone in the comments have a jellyfish tank?
All right, do any of you guys have one yet, or you just want to win one? I think everyone just wants to win one. So what are you gonna do, man? Where's it going if you win it? Where would you put it?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Maybe in one of the corners of the kitchen.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Actually, my original spot was going to be at the end of my little kitchen peninsula islandy thing, eat bar, whatever it is, but the office ended up being a better spot because then I actually stare at it half the day when I'm hanging out in the office anyways.
Yeah, it's hard. For me, it's hard because I only have like 800 square feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the thing is too, is like we live with my girlfriend, so it's kind of like I can't bachelor it and just be like, yo, I'll put it anywhere.
It's gotta look good.
Yeah,
Gotta keep her classy.
Has to look good. Something to think about.
Exactly.
Who's all entering the contest?
Well, I haven't actually posted it yet, so nobody yet.
Yeah, but in the comments, who plans on entering the contest?
Yeah. Are you guys all entering? Everyone watching? Let's see. Don't be shy. I got a spot for that tank. All right, Pete, where would you put it? What's the sneak peek of your entry? Yeah, I don't know. I thought about two. Beside the bed would be another good spot, or. All right, so Tom or Levi, you're definitely entering. Yep, Rookie Reefer community is amazing, so it should be not good enough. Not enough people in this hobby, so we got to show love. This is very true. I think from a lot of people, like if you look at the freshwater community, there's a ton of people in it. I think a lot of people are just intimidated by saltwater, like it's hard or something else. So it's, I feel like most people start with fresh, and people just slowly come to the salty side of it. But
yeah, I actually my client right now, I actually picked him up from downtown and drove to go see the houses, and somehow we got on the topic of me having a saltwater like aquarium channel.
Yeah.
And we started watching some of the videos in the car, and he was like, "Isn't it so hard? Isn't it this? Isn't it that?"
yeah, nope, it's easy.
Yeah, exactly right. It goes back to it's like just like anything else. It's only hard because you don't know what to do.
Yeah, but okay, honestly, I think I used to have a was it 60 something gallon planted tank, and I swear that was more effort than my saltwater tank is.
Yeah, I feel like you have to like trim that way more often than we have to frag.
Oh yeah, I had like a bucket full of plants every week from dosing and injecting CO2. Like it's the same thing. So we got Mr. Jamie Villa 82. You're entering. Excellent, excellent. Pete on the bar between the kitchen, living room, and dining room. It would be a nice centerpiece. That's exactly basically where mine was going to go for it made it to the office. Rookie Reefers in. Good to see. Spot an extra 180. Nice. It looks so tiny beside that big tank.
I know, right? But it would be really cool though if you think about it.
It would be. I actually the photo I had for the preview to this video, like this one, I actually really like that. Be able to see both tanks in the same thing. It was a really cool look.
By the way, that thumbnail for this live stream was amazing.
I think it's my new channel art. Thank you.
Dude, it's awesome. It like brings home everything. So aesthetically pleasing and delivers.
All aspects.
It's awesome.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yep, definitely the new channel art.
What do you guys think in the comments? New channel art? Question mark?
What do you think? Should I replace my fish tank with that one? My blurry fish tank and the jelly tank? I think it's gonna happen.
Or should it just be a close-up of Dev's face?
No, that would sell. That's what people come for. People click on this like, what is this stuff? Get out of here. Where's the fish? Gone. Should lose subscribers. No. Yep. So people think it's hard because when you start asking about it, people that already in the hobby tells you it's hard and expensive.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why, honestly, I think that's why you started your channel, and that's why I started my channel, Dev. Like, the misconception that everything is so difficult. It's almost like, why are you trying to scare people from getting into the hobby?
Yeah, I think that might be kind of true to an extent too. Like even recently, like I've had a lot of people ask me for like new starter type of questions. So I've been trying to do more videos on that, like with the pH ones and stuff. Just trying to simplify things that seem complicated.
Yeah, like one thing actually I'm going to make a video is how to start a reef tank for cheap.
Yep. Oh, that's a great way to do it.
Right? Because I just did my nano tank.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I have a few tips that I implemented that got me my tank. I got my tank for free. I got these little things, these tips and tricks to share for beginners.
Yeah. Well, there you go, man. We're going to be waiting for that video.
I know. No pressure.
So Rick,
now I got to plan that.
The pressure's on. You're committed.
I know.
So Rookie Reefer, 100%. You get people that want to act like they're better than everyone, so they make it seem harder. I don't get it. I feel there's more people, more room to help. I 100% agree. I mean, half the reason I think why a bunch of us started our channel is just to share things. And I know at least for me, like I do a lot of DIYs and how-tos because for me, I'm like, I don't want to go spend $300 on this in the store. I can make one for $20. It doesn't seem that hard. So I don't know. No. I like to share that type of stuff because I think I enjoy doing it. And I think it's helpful for a lot of other people.
Yeah, man. That's why I said in that shout out, beautifully executed DIY projects.
Rookie Reef, you want Dev flexing in the display pic? Nice. Yeah, would you sign up, Rookie? You're like, yeah, join the channel. Maybe just for a day, just for you. But so Mage, I had a close friend. I'm glad I had close friends because that's all I heard on the forums before. Yeah, I think the forums is a harder place because when people go on there, they see the same question asked like every day, and I think that's why a lot of people on forums are more like grumpy and like, go search the forum. But that's discouraging for anyone new, right? Because they don't know any better yet. They're just starting to look into it.
Yeah, because honestly, like for me, right, I ask a question, I get that answer. The only forum I've ever been on is a reef keeping forum. So when I first got, I didn't even know you could search the forums.
Yeah. No, exactly. So I do think a lot of it is kind of merging more towards YouTube and the videos, just because you're getting straight up knowledge on it, and you're not getting all the.
Yeah, you can watch 6 videos and pick and choose which one you think makes sense.
No, exactly. What's going on, Buddha? Just peeping in the crowd.
Buddha!
He's just still lurking. All right, Chris just messaged me. He had to drop too many things going on, but he might try and join later. You missed it, but Chris, he builds like custom tanks, and he has a store and sells jellyfish and all kinds of stuff. So he's walking around a coral wholesaler, giving us a bit of a sneak peek.
I definitely missed it. I was trying to get on, but for some reason my phone wouldn't connect to the live stream.
That's no fun.
That's why I had you send me the link so I could at least hear what's going on.
Yeah, one way or another.
Yeah, I'm getting in this thing.
What's going on, Buddha? Are you entering to win the jellyfish? It better be a yes. I don't know. I'm pretty stoked. I think it's a pretty sweet prize. I'm kind of happy that I get to give one away.
That is an awesome prize.
I'm super stoked for it. I think it's pretty sweet. I love my tank, so I know whoever wins it's going to love it. So anyone? Yeah, so I'm curious. No one's actually said yes yet, so I'm assuming no one in the comments has actually had a jellyfish tank before.
It's not a very popular thing yet. You're definitely what is it called?
Pioneer.
Trailblazer in the hobby.
Yeah. Kyle Aquari, I too suffer from multiple tank syndrome. I used to be bad. I think at my worst I had like 6 or 7 tanks. I only have 2 now. So this is like really good. I renovated my house and had a downscale, and now I just got my big reef, my jelly tank. So
that's the one thing I love about reef tanks, man. Like when you go get a decent sized reef tank, that can keep your MTS down for a good while.
This is true, because when I had my tanks, they're all like 10 gallons. Like there's tons of little ones, right?
Yeah.
But I think just the biggest thing, all the water changes, all the maintenance, that part gets to be a lot after a while.
And you gotta do it on all of them, compared to just like having one large tank that you can just do it set up one time, and it may be the same like total water volume, but that initial setup time adds up.
No, it definitely does. So Kyle Aquaria, 20 nano. Oh, 20 gallons. So you said you had 20 of them at first. I was like, damn. So 20 nano, 65 main, 2 20 long quarantines, and 2 10 quarantines. Oh, that's a good chunk. You have a lot of quarantine tanks.
Yeah. What do you do? The tank transfer method?
Yeah. So Kyle Aquaria, how do you actually? So you have 3 different quarantine tanks for 2 tanks. So what do you fill me in? I'm curious now of how you have so many quarantine tanks to the tank ratio. Because normally most people have 1. So copper. Now do you swap tank to tank? Or how do you do that?
Or do you have multiple in case you buy multiple things at different times?
Yeah, I guess you do 1 thing per tank. I had Velvet Rip go through earlier this year. It's no fun.
Dude, I had Velvet about 2 years ago. When I was first getting back in the hobby again. I bought some clownfish, wiped my entire system. I had to go powder for 9 months.
Ouch. I've been lucky. I've never had a big issue like that. Cleve Torres, hi from Texas. There you go, Infamous. You got another Texan on.
Oh, where are you from?
Clevey, where are you from? So Kyle Aquario, 20 long strictly for copper, another 20 long for final observation, and 2 10 gallons for initial acclimation to get every fish eating and happy. That is an intense quarantine system. I bet you probably have one of the better ones out of everybody on there. That's very thorough. It's awesome you do it.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Rookie Reefers got a 220 in the garage, and I'm tempted to set it up, but too deep for me. I like touching the bottom of my tank. I'm not getting my elbows wet. Yeah. I can get my arm in mine. Sometimes it gets the shirt wet, but at least I can touch everything. It's in the closet. Oh, that's not bad.
That's why you guys gotta take your shirt off. And then
you take yours off.
And you gotta let your fish know who's boss.
Is that what you do? Show them how it's done.
Sometimes.
You gotta recognize fish.
Like, get out of here. I'm the man.
Oh, fish. Kyle Aquaria, it's in a closet. Haha. I thought you said it what? I thought you said I'm in the closet. Clevey, no jellyfish aquariums yet, but hopefully I win. I love them. You would definitely love it. So make sure you enter. But yeah, it's gonna be they're sweet. I'm super stoked for this.
Hey, babe. You want to say hi?
Hi.
How's it going? How was your birthday?
It was amazing. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, I don't know if you get birthday wishes, but thank you now.
You're most welcome. Hope you guys had lots of fun.
Oh my gosh, too much fun.
Is that possible?
Well, I only have 1 year left.
And then what?
And then it's just downhill from there. No, I'm just
How old are you?
kidding.
How old are you?
29.
Oh, get out of here. You're fine.
I didn't realize you were off, Arvin.
You're
Alright,
still
Deb,
young.
I'm in the apartment. I'm gonna hop on the live stream with all the rest of the people.
Sounds good. Film in the clouds. All right, sounds good.
Later,
Film
guys.
in the clouds, just subscribe. So thanks for subscribing, guy. If you're watching, that's awesome. I always appreciate it. Kyle Aquaria spent 4 days trying to catch 7 fish in a 65-gallon, never doing it again. I attempted to catch a fish once in my current tank, and I gave up after a few hours. So I was trying to catch a flame angel, and the guy was going to buy him off me. I couldn't catch him for the life of me, so he ended up just staying. Happens. Oh, you're fighting ick. Yeah, ick's no fun. I swear I've somehow lucked out because I've never had ick or anything in my tanks. New to the reefing community 6 months in. Welcome to the community. If you do have any specific questions about saltwater, jellyfish, anything, let me know. Be happy to help you out and get you sorted and into the hobby. But yeah, no, ick is no fun. I've had it in freshwater, but never with saltwater. Maybe worth quarantining. Yeah. One thing I do when I am searching for new fish at the stores, I'll I'll go in there and I'll literally just sit there and stare at the fish for 20 minutes and make sure there's no spots. So I want to make sure the eyes aren't cloudy. Ideally, if you can see them eating too, like all these little things, that's one of the things. Buying fish online, I know it's hard to do, but if you're actually there in the store and you can see them all, then for me, that's been kind of my saving grace so far, is just to watch it really well. Now, with quarantine, I think it's great to do it, but on the flip side, I also feel that sometimes quarantining can just stress out the fish, and stress is kind of the main thing that causes issues. So it's kind of one of those balancing acts between not stressing them out and still having them be healthy and good. So I haven't quarantined yet, but you're going to get one soon. Yep, definitely not a bad idea. So just make sure you're not stressing the fish. But honestly, the biggest thing is just make sure the fish is healthy when you buy it too. Like, so as long as you're actually buying one person, you can do that. JMed, quarantining everything. So how long? Okay, so JMed, how long do you actually quarantine your stuff for? I keep thinking I should do it. It hasn't happened, but one day I'll convince myself on it. It's just the space to actually put another tank up just for that purpose is kind of been the main thing slowing me down. Just need a bigger place to put everything. Can get the tank, maybe reconsider that. Yeah, if I had Velvet, I'm sure it would change my mind, but so far so good. Don't trust your local fish store. So one of mine I'm more hesitant on, and another one I know the guy quarantines the fish at home before he brings them into the store. So it's kind of raised my confidence with that one. So it really honestly depends where I buy it from, whether or not I do it. But if the fish looks at all sketchy, like I'm just gonna pass and hold off and wait for something that looks healthier. What about quarantine do you think is overly stressful? I think moving the fish from tank to tank, I guess once you do it at first can do it, but I know sometimes treating it depending on the chemicals, or if you have bright lights, you're doing it. It's all those things. Every time you have to catch a fish, like I would see that as being a little more traumatic for them. So every time you do this, especially if you're moving it from one tank to your observation tank to another tank, then every time you're catching them and trying to get them, I think it stresses them out, which when they're stressed out, their immune system's lower. So kind of depends, but each their own. I think it's a good idea. I just haven't done it. So I think it's great that you do it though. Clevie, South Texas, South Parade Island. We live in McClellan, Texas. Ah, 2 Texans online. Welcome, guys. Rather assume they all have flukes or crypto. Hey, that's extra safe. At least the one plus side, if you quarantine everything or treat it or quarantine, but at least you know it's not going to risk your tank. Because if I mean to add one fish and have it like wipe out everything in your tank would be a traumatic experience. I've just been lucky, so that's probably why I haven't done it. One day I'm sure I'll learn my lesson. I know I should. Okay, so Kyle Aquaria, 1 to 2 weeks to acclimate, get him eating well, especially the wrasses, 1 month copper, and 2 weeks final observation with Prazaprio. That is an intense. I give you congrats for that one, man. That's really good quarantining skills. 7 hours away. Surprised to see I wasn't already subscribed. We have watched all your videos. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it, and thanks for watching the videos. I really appreciate that. It makes me happy to hear that all this effort in going to videos is actually being watched and people are liking it. New fish called Safety Stop. No, I haven't. Is that like a new medication, Safety Stop? I haven't heard of that one yet. Basically neighbors. Fish, as soon as they're eating, I went 3 weeks of Curmine, then 2 weeks of paparazzi. So a total of 3 weeks. For coral and inverts, 8 weeks. Actually, almost more than fish. I would almost like to start just quarantining coral, just to ensure no pests came in. I'd almost worry about that more than a fish, because a fish at least you can, in theory, catch them and take them back out. I guess they could spread to the tank, but just hate creepy looking things in the hobby. It's cool enough without sticking them in a box with things that make them sick. Yeah, that's fair. All copper inverts, it's kind of pointless. Yeah, I mean inverts, like no copper for inverts, that will kill them. So those guys, I've never actually heard of a shrimp or an invert having an issue, only fish. But I'm sure potentially could carry anything. Safety Stop is awesome from Blue Life. I'm gonna take a look at that one. Okay, so Safety Stop from Blue Life. So is that like a papacy or a copper? What is this stuff? Blue Life instant fish quarantine. Instant sounds all right. Discontinued. Oh, right when they got your hopes up for an instant quarantine. All right, I'll take a look into that more later. I'm kind of interested, but this whole instant thing could be interesting. Coral can bring in crypto and velvet as well. So I always dip my coral. Like I'll give them either dip in Coral X or revive and swish them around and blow them off a bunch of times. But that's what the extent that I've done with coral. So they 100% always get a dip, except for deep water acros because I've lost a bunch from trying to do that. But aside from that, so far so good. Copper coral and things. Nudie branches. I have had a nudie branch once. The zoa eating nudie branch. Those nasty little buggers. So they'll actually eat the zoa and they'll turn that color so they'll blend in. So it's almost hard to see them in a colony of zoa. So they're kind of crazy. But those are nasty little things. You can get all different ones for Montiporas and different ones. But so far the only one I've had personal experience with is the zoa ones, and he was a little bugger. But I eventually caught him, got him out, and proceeded to dip that coral many times and haven't seen one since. So unlucky we only have one good LFS other than Petco. Never buy from them. So I do watch them before, visit several times. Oh no, that's so unfortunate there, Clevie. But I do appreciate that you are keeping a good eye on them and check them out a few times. Foreman, Mills Reefs used it. No, I'm gonna take a look at that one. Amazon, I love Amazon. Not a guarantee, but better nothing. Hey, exactly. So either way, if it's an instant kind of quarantine or treats them, it's something if you're dripping them in a bucket anyways, if you can just add it that way, it's a great way to do it. But UV sterilizer. So same thing. That's another one I have a little bit of mixed opinions on. So UV sterilizers, they will kill bad stuff, but they can also kill good stuff. So pretty much anything that passes through it. So you're going to lose some of the potentially the good bacteria and stuff that flow through it, as well as the nasty stuff. So overall, I'm sure they do more beneficial than harm, but I think it'd be great to have one on a quarantine system too. Another way, just ensure nothing's transferred through the water. One buddy I had, he actually has a canister on his tank. There's a big UV sterilizer right down the center of it. That seems to work pretty well for kind of a all-in-one solution. So 6 months in the hobby. Clevey, how big's your tank? You start with a small tank or a big one? Shop somewhere they run ozone and UV. I can't speak highly enough about my local fish store. Oh, that's pretty awesome. It's, yeah, even the quality of this one of the stores that I go to, where I know the guy quarantines everything before he'll put them in the shop tanks. Even that gives me a lot more confidence in it, is knowing that he kind of pre-screens everything. Ozone. I've never actually run ozone. Do you use it at all, Ricky, or is it just your local fish store that does? Some markets have little choices. Yeah, that's true. I think there is 2 in the direct city where I live, and if I drive about an hour, there's another 2 away. So not a huge market, but there's a few. And then whenever I go out of town down to Vancouver, I saw someone from online was from Vancouver earlier, but there's a bunch down there, so I usually go on a bit of a shopping spree on my way back. Especially Vancouver, like one real store. So yeah, J&L Aquatics would be my favorite one for Vancouver. There used to be Island Pets, but they closed down sadly. And then Aquariums West is another one that's not bad, a little pricey, but down there. A 72-gallon bullfront. Ah, nice tank. Cleve, I don't know if you saw my video from this morning, but I had posted one of my buddy has a 90-gallon corner bullfront, which is kind of a cool tank. So I went over and filmed a video the other day. So check that one out if you haven't seen it yet. Just my local fish store. The stuff's too complex. Don't need, never have. Any fish? My yellow eye coal and my Ramos coral for me all the way. Nice. Nope, good selection of fish. Yeah, I've never run ozone. I don't know if I would go that far. Just started the hobby to frag stuff. Everyone loves frags, especially when your tank's growing. It's like help pay for the tank. It's a great way to do it. Hey, Simply Roofing, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. See if anyone wants to jump in the Hangouts. I'll drop a link if you don't want to just type. Feel free to join in voice chat as well, or video. Thanks, Buddha. Yeah, honestly, so in Jordan's tank, we had it was a Fluval profile, or one of the Fluval tanks. It was a 60-gallon, I believe, and they had a little 20-gallon. It was all plumbed together in the same room. So eventually sold that one, and we got the 90-gallon and kind of merged all the tanks together. So it was a busy day of tank swapping. But the thing that still amazes me, I'm still amazed on his tank. Like the rock work and everything was just awesome. And that was literally the very first try of throwing everything in. So it's even since that was a couple months ago, and it's all grown in really nicely now. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Speaking of tanks, would you change anything with the dimensions of your peninsula? I really like my tank. Before I got it, I probably sat there for about 3 or 4 months debating and changing. I used SketchUp and I completely modeled the whole tank and try and figure out everything. I'm like, okay, how big's my battery? Okay, it needs to be this big. How big's my sump? My skimmer's this big. So I try to pre-plan absolutely everything. If for my current house, I don't think I would change anything. If I had a bigger place, more space, I think it'd be cooler to have a longer version of my tank. So my tank can stand everything is 6'1", and that's because eventually I want to put it upstairs at the top of the stairs. So that's the length of the banister. So that's its eventual home. But so this tank, I mean, it's perfect for where it's going to eventually live. If I had like a really big, cool place, I think it'd be cool to have a tank that was like 10 feet long. But for me, I really love kind of the long showl peninsula look. So overall, I like it. You can most definitely steal the dimensions. If you really want, I do have a SketchUp file possibly somewhere, or my old website, fishtankprojects.com. I know I posted a bunch of build stuff for the tank, so it may be on there. Here, I'll take a quick peek and see if it's still on there. And see what I can find. Maybe I'll do a big write-up on my tank for ReefDudes and see if it's on there. All right, so Shallow Reef Project. So before I started ReefDudes, this was my old site. And I should have, okay, there you go. So 5.5 to 6 feet. So the tank itself, if I shrink this down, Shrink me down. So the tank itself is about 5.5 or just over 5.5 feet. There's about 5-6 inches for the overflow. So it's 6'1" from front to back. I believe the stand is about 3 feet tall. And then it is 18 inches high and then 20 deep. That's how it worked out. And so this is basically, if you want to steal my design, here's for the most part how I built it, how I designed it, what my overflow looks like and everything else. The sump changed. This picture is no longer what the sump looked like, but the tank itself is pretty much right on what it is now. So check that out later. So you're gonna bug concept. All right, yeah, so concepts, you built mine. On mine, they only recommended 1/2 inch, which is 12 millimeters. So they recommended that's all I needed. I had a tank crack on me once, and it was a bent glass one, so I know it's a bit different. But I've always been kind of sketched out, so I wanted to make this thing like bomb proof, and that's why I went with the 15 mil over the 1/2 inch. But doing that upped the price quite a bit. I think that added like 30-40%, or maybe it's 30%. And then I also did Starfire glass, that was another 20-30%. So pretty much doubled the cost of my tank to go overkill thick and Starfire. But it's one of those things I knew I was going to keep it for a long time, so I just wanted the peace of mind, like you were saying. Pricey becoming over 100 gallons of water in a dead tank. That would suck. It was bad enough. In one of my previous streams, I think I showed it, but I had the 24-gallon tank that cracked, and that, thank God I was home. Literally 5 minutes after walking in the house, the thing cracked, and water's gush on the floor, and that was terrible. All right, okay, I gotta catch up on the comments here. Hey everyone, saw the live stream notice on Facebook, figured I'd stop by. Hey Vivid Creative, welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna drop that link one more time in case anyone wants to join the Hangouts. But yeah, no, concepts, they did a good job. I would if you are doing it, make sure you specify exactly what you want. Like there's clear silicone and black. I wanted black. I wanted to get my silicone seams taped just because I didn't want any like a messy silicone job. I want the edges polished. So I'll just be very specific on when you get a quote of everything that you want. But aside from that, they did a pretty good job.
What's going on?
What's happening? Talking tanks. How are you doing?
Good. Just
Excellent.
got out of Nobody's in here today?
No, we had a few earlier, but a few left on us, so it's mainly just the chat right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. Bitter card. Cole is stressing, not sure why. Very pale, but eating well and swimming happily. Ah, excellent. That's good. Have I checked my salinity lately? I actually did a few days ago. Went polished bevel tape you got you pay for. No, 100% agree. For me, that extra little bit to do the polishing and everything else made a huge difference. So what's going on, TMG? How's your day going? Oh, we just lost him. What's going on, Buddha? Buddha agrees. It's worth it. I don't know. For me, the tank is like kind of like the artwork of the living room. Like the tank is like the big, pretty, beautiful thing, and it's kind of the focus point. So I like everything looking super sleek. Like I got the radions and all the wires are tucked in the metal bar, hidden away. I don't know. I try and make it sleek as possible, so it looks great when you walk in. It's gotta look good inside and outside, in my opinion. We got Buddha and Bubba. You guys even copy each other's messages now. Buddha Bubba, so close. Yeah, so yeah, Kyle Aquaria, definitely polished and beveled and taped the edges. And personal preference, but I prefer black silicone because I know on larger tanks, they put little tiny spacers inside of the silicone just to ensure there's a proper gap. And on clear ones, you can notice if there's clear silicone, sometimes you notice the spacers, and that always would bug me. That's why I did black, because it gives a nice frame. You don't see the spacers. I think it looks better. Yeah, I know a 10-foot tank would be awesome. Like if I did change mine, it would literally just be something similar but longer, and I think that'd be really cool. This guy was just working on a 10-foot tank this morning. Such a great size. Oh, that would be really awesome.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, no, days going pretty good. Just ordered some of my had to confirm some of my stuff for my overbox. My
for your
overflow box. So,
overflow? Nice. How's it?
Yeah.
How's it coming?
I was going. It's not coming right now. They're gonna ship it out. They're gonna ship it out this week. So I'm just like anxious about that. I didn't really understand what like a thread slip was or a slip thread.
Oh yeah.
So I kind of ordered the wrong thing. I ordered
Oh
the
no.
wrong thing.
What?
So they told me that it's like it's the bulkhead side first, and then the back half of the bulkhead. And
Oh,
that's how
so you
you
ordered in
refer to it. So I
reverse.
had it backwards. Yeah, so I had it reversed the whole time.
So
Yeah, so they're gonna send me the right ones and whatever, even though it was my mistake. Pretty good.
oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah.
So are you doing slip, like gluing the outside? Are you threading it, or what's your plan for it?
I'm gonna what's it called? I'm gonna do all threads, just
Yep.
because, just in case I change my mind on something, I don't want it to be permanent.
Yep. That's fair. I glued on the outside. I did glued on the outside and then slip on. Actually, no, it slipped then. I did slip on inside and outside. But the inside
Oh,
ones I
okay.
didn't glue it. I just poked them in because it doesn't really matter on the
Yeah,
inside.
yeah.
It just pressure fits. But
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, everything I'm just gonna do is thread right off the overflow box and into the return, and
nice.
then a few unions. Yeah, do a few unions in between. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, no, you definitely want them. They make your life so much easier though if you ever got to change something, pop it
Yeah,
off. Or if you got to like move your pipe a little to the left, like you just loosen your union and slide it over. It makes it much easier.
yeah. What's called? Do you guys have Home Depot in Quebec?
I'm in BC, Canada, but yeah, we do
I'm in
have.
BC, in British Columbia. Yeah. Do you guys have
Yep,
Home
yep,
Depot over there?
sure do. 10
Okay.
minutes down the road.
I was just in Home Depot, and I guess it's like a little promo display. They have push lock PVC connectors now.
Push lock. Huh.
Yeah, it's literally a PVC union, and it acts just like a union, and it's a push lock. You basically
Oh,
slide the PVC right into it, and I'm contemplating on getting it. And all you have to do, you have to push a little pin into the side to free it up. I just
that,
saw them this week. They just had them on like a little promo stack, and it's pretty cool. They only had 90s and straights,
yeah,
but I need 45s. But I might pick some up. Just
I would. That sounds actually, I'm kind of curious. I have a plumber buddy. Yeah, shark bites is what they're called. He says he
Yeah,
loves them for
I think they're
fixing
shark
leaks and stuff.
bites. That's what they're called,
Yeah,
shark bites.
yeah, yeah.
They,
My plumber buddy loves them for like fixing stuff or doing whatever. A few times he said they're amazing little things.
yeah, so I'm thinking about using that instead of a union, just to be different,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't know if you can rotate or move them, but huh.
No, you can rotate them. I got like 3 of them jammed up in the store.
Okay.
I,
Yeah.
I literally sat in the store like a little kid, like piecing them together, and then
Ah.
I realized I take like a little pin to slide into.
So you're breaking up a little bit there, TMG, but in the comments, a couple of people are saying if it is shark bites, there aren't for pressure. He says they'll also rust in salt.
Oh, great.
Oh, well, so
Okay,
if
I'm
it's
not sure what
okay,
brand
but
they are though. I gotta check it out.
okay, yeah, I would just shark bites are pressure rated, but they have copper in them. Ah, okay, maybe avoid it. Back
No,
to
no, no,
unions,
no.
man.
Shark bites are copper. I've seen those because I googled it.
Okay.
Yeah, shark bites are made out of copper,
Okay.
but this one is actually made out of PVC.
Gotcha. Okay. I would just check the inside, and as long as there's no
Yeah,
metal in it, then make double check. When on site, pressure rating was not that high. For a drain, though, pressure doesn't really
I
matter.
mean,
It's
even
all gravity.
even for return pressure, I mean, is your thing gonna see more than 100 psi?
Oh, not at all, unless it was blocked, right? Like there's not that much pressure because it's
Exactly.
free flowing.
Yeah.
But
So even the return wouldn't see that much pressure.
yeah, you're probably fine as long as there's no metal in it. But
Yeah.
unions are always nice
So
and
I
easy
mean,
though.
there
If you
is a little metal that latches on, but it wasn't copper. Maybe
okay,
aluminum or steel,
hmm
but it wasn't. And I don't think water even touches that part because it bites about a half an inch up the neck of it.
yeah, you're probably pretty safe then. Ah, sounds kind of neat. You'll probably be the first one to do it in a while.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. Aquarium pressures don't get that high. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, fish guy. I don't think it would be enough pressure to worry about in our tanks. threaded schedule 80 all the way. If you change your mind to unscrew, the stuff will take a hell of pressure.
Yeah,
That's probably true.
I don't need schedule 80. Schedule 80 is just for looks.
Yeah, just to get the nice gray. Look up PVC lock. All right, I'll check that out. My interest is piqued. Okay, so PVC lock, that's probably what you're looking at actually. So
Called?
pipes.pvc. There's a release tool. They have a little tool you slide in. So it actually looks like basically a big RODI connector. You know how
Yeah.
they have those little tiny metal teeth? They just kind of clip the hose. It looks like the exact same concept.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a shark thingy, but it's just made out
Yep.
of PVC.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, yeah, that should work.
Okay, cool.
Base.
So I'm gonna pick some up.
You keep us updated. I'm curious. That's kind of a cool idea. But
Yeah,
yeah.
you already know I'm always in Rico's chat. So
Oh, exactly. We'll get an
yeah.
update.
I've been like trying to do a little time lapse video of me building my aquarium stand, but I need a jigsaw, which I don't have, and I'm super cheap, so I don't want to buy one. So I'm like looking around or borrow a jigsaw from anybody right now to finish my aquarium stand. Yeah.
Well, if you're at Home Depot anyways, well, it depends what you're doing, but whenever I buy wood, I just get them to cut it for me there.
What did you say?
Oh, whenever at home, if you're buying your stuff at Home Depot, I always just get them to cut it for me. I mean, I have a chop saw, but half the time
I get them
because they have
to
that
cut.
big saw. It's like whoosh, done.
Yeah, I get them to cut everything. It's just that I need to lay the panel piece of wood onto the bottom of the stand. So I need to cut the corners out of where the support braces are. So I basically need like 4 squares cut out of every corner.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, they won't do that. Yeah, they won't do that.
Vivid, yeah, that's fair. Vivid Creative Aquatic says he's seen similar pipes at local Home Depot. They have some sort of grease in them to help with the seal. So he's asking if they have grease in the ones that you're looking at.
No, they weren't greased up.
They just have an O-ring inside of it?
Yeah, it had a green O-ring.
Okay. Yep. No, you should be good then if there's no grease or anything.
Yeah. But I'm in a really woodsy area right now, so I'm gonna lose you guys. So I'll jump back on as soon as I'm free.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, Kyle, I love that big vertical saw they have. It's so nice, like perfect cuts. Like actually all the panels of my stand, I got them to pre-cut it to the right size for me. Then I decided to bring it home and paint it. Made it super easy, which is great. Yeah, if you guys have a steel stand, actually what I ended up doing was countersinking little magnets inside of the stand, and then the whole panel, I can just pop the whole panel off, and it goes on super easy. There it is. How's the tank looking? Fish are still happy in there? How thick is the stand? The steel stand, I know I'm guessing it's probably closer to 2 inch. I can go measure it in a few, but I think it's definitely closer to 2 inch. Like it's pretty overkill. I didn't want a center brace, so there's no center braces. It's just one solid kind of rectangular frame underneath my tank. So the thicker metal allowed no center brace, which I would highly recommend when you get yours made. I got it through Concept as well. Same thing. They have some metal factory they work with that's really close. And yeah, not having the center brace is so nice for sliding tanks, your sumps in and out, like all that type of stuff. So definitely upgrade the stand and go for the bigger, thicker metal. They'll be happy. What's going on, Eddie? All these guys lurking with the little eyes in the comments. Eddie, how's your build coming? I know you've been working on that baby pretty much every day lately. Hopefully it's coming along nicely. Jigsaw Harbor Freight, $12.99. Yeah, that's super cheap. I'm gonna bug him about that when he joins back up. Me personally, I love having tools because I'm always building stuff, so it just makes it so easy to have stuff laying around. Okay, gotta build something. Done. No vertical brace, gotcha. Yep, definitely. You will hugely appreciate it later. And then, so if you do the steel sand and just magnetic panels, pop the whole panel off, so easy for maintenance. How much was your stand? This is a good question. It's probably my email history. It was a couple $100 for it. Can't remember offhand, but I'm thinking 250, $300 maybe, but I'm not 100% on that one. It's been a while. Could use a handsaw for that. It's very true. I'm going to do steel, let them do everything. Yep. No, I did steel and then powder coated it, and it looks great. No rust. Looks good. What's going on, Pete?
Hey, dude.
Hey, how's it going?
Decent. We still talking jellies or what?
Nope. Chris left, so the jelly comments, most of the questions got answered. It's just random reef talk now. How's your tank coming?
It's the same as it has been.
How's the rock coming then? That's what you're working on last.
I glued some pieces together. I think it's gonna come along all right, but I stopped. I'm kind of all over the place right now. So what I want to do is mount my lights. So I got a metal bracket, and I just got back from Home Depot right now with some screws and washers.
Nice.
But you know, I want to mount them to my canopy, and if I mount them to my canopy, it's going to be blocking my arm reaching into my weir box. So that's what I was asking before: is should I glue the stuff in the weir box to the bulkheads now?
I don't glue anything inside of it.
No? Okay,
because,
so just shove it in.
Yeah, just pop it in. You don't. It will seal enough, and it's your drain anyway. So if there was the tiniest little thing, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
so
screw it, right?
Don't glue anything, and it's super easy to change it. Because I know on mine, I took it out and I've cut the pipes and changed it multiple times until I got that perfect level to silence it.
Okay.
So yeah, just use, if you can, just use push fittings and just pop it in, and you're good. Don't even worry about it.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yep. Kyle Aquaria. So he's thinking 66 long, 22 wide, or 20 tall, slightly wider, taller. Put to the top of the tank, slightly below my armpit. Wouldn't need a stool. No, I agree. You want to be able to reach all around. So I can reach the whole tank. Like my shirt sometimes gets a little bit wet, and I think the stand's 3 feet, and then it's 18 tall. And I'm 6'1", so I don't know how you compare to me, but around there. And 36-inch stand. I can measure it later, but I'm pretty sure that's what mine is.
Yeah, right now I'm 6'3".
Yeah,
my stand
nice.
is 36 inches. My tank is 24 inches high. So
nice.
When I stand next to it, if I open up the canopy, my armpit is pretty much touching the glass, and I can touch the bottom, but that's just right in front. I can't touch the bottom and the back of the tank. So I bought a little step stool. So I mean, it's only like 9 inches high, but it's enough to give me that extra boost.
Yeah, it's crazy how that little bit makes a difference, that couple inches. Like, cause mine's 18 tall and I can reach around. You said yours was 24.
Yep.
That few inches to get a stool. So yeah, so it's something to consider when you're planning your tank size and what you want. You said you're 6'2", so mine's 18 tall, so I don't know. I probably wouldn't go higher than 20. I'm just kind of guessing for your height to keep it so you don't have to step on stuff to reach around your tank. Clumsy would probably fall off a stool.
Kyle's 6'2". The 24-inch tank would be okay.
But how tall did you say you were, Ed?
6'3".
6'3"? Okay.
Here, let me show you.
But you said you need to stand on something.
There.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm caught up. My power cord.
Turn off. So how's Escape coming? How do you like those cut off shelf rocks? You cut all those yourself, right?
Yeah, I did it myself.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. I'm 6'3", 36 inches, 24 inches.
Okay.
I'm on my tippy toes now. On my tippy toes, I can almost reach the back corner.
That's not bad. Okay, so you can pretty much get to wherever you need to.
Yeah, and then with that little extra step stool, let me see where I put it.
Okay, so that's no step tool, just tippy toeing.
I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's right here. I got my hydrant, my freaking gyres on it. Here, I actually bought this on Amazon. It folds up so I can hide it somewhere.
Nice.
I think it was $10.
The back of the tank stand?
And then on this thing, get it everywhere.
Nice. Well, that works pretty well. Excited to get your tank filled up soon? Is it gonna happen soon, Ed? Yeah.
No, it's not gonna happen.
One day.
Well, I'm waiting for more plumbing from BRS. That was supposed to come today, but it didn't.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I
gotcha.
built this. It's glued to shit. It
Oh,
doesn't
looks
look
pretty
like
good.
anything. So what this is gonna do is right here. I'm gonna put a piece up against here and another piece up against here, and I'm gonna put this around the weir box.
Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. It's like a floating shelf.
Yeah,
Huh.
so it's gonna go
Nice.
on top of both other pieces.
Oh,
But
that'll
look,
look awesome.
already feel it wiggling. So
before you, yeah, I'd add more glue before you put it in the tank.
Yep, more glue. That's all.
Yeah.
More glue, more cement.
Yeah.
No
So
worries.
please, 5'5" in the edge of the tank hits you at the shoulder. So anything you do needs steel. Yes, yes, you do.
Actually, I'm trying to promote the band that my T-shirt is of. Yeah, I've listened to them. Never heard of them.
That's your band?
No, it's not my band.
Oh, I thought you said it was for a second. Okay.
No way, dude.
All right, send me a message later. I'll check them out.
No, you don't have to. They're metal.
Well, maybe I'll like it. You never know.
You never know.
But yeah, no, your escape will look pretty cool. I like how you're doing the floating shells and stuff. I think it's gonna be a cool look.
Yeah, dude. You know what? Not that I listen to everyone, but I just read on forums, get the biggest rocks you can. So I did, and BRS sent me like rocks for like a 300 or like a 500. They were like
you
boulders.
too big, eh?
I was like, yeah. So I was like, break them up, and then when I was trying to break them up day one, Death Mage, she can attest to it, that I was having trouble. It was like, these things are so big. And then I went to go break that in half, and my punch went right through it. So I decided to make a cave out of that one. I was like, what? That's kind of cool. Let's not destroy this one. But
that actually did work out
the
pretty
rest,
well.
Yeah, it looks. I think it looks cool.
Yeah,
that piece.
Nice.
But so the rest of it, I just got my sawzall out, and I used a metal blade, and I tore it up. I sliced a lot of it up. My only concern is, like, say this piece. Now I could still fix it, but you can see it's at an angle. So the next piece I'm going to put on it. Here, I'll show you the next piece I built for that. If you want to see it. You want to see it?
Sure. Let's see what you got.
All right.
Yeah. So I have a few times. Just you're talking about shipping stuff from BRS to Canada. So supposedly, the price on BRS, like I went to look at something, it's like $50 to ship it, but apparently that includes customs and everything else. But for in Canada, J&L and Reef Supplies are the two I normally use. That's a cool looking shelf.
So I took this 3 pieces. These 2 pieces bind to this piece. So I'm going to lay this piece on here, so it's going to.
Look at all that coral space you're going to have.
Yeah, a lot of space for fishies to swim around in.
Exactly.
I don't think it's going to balance right now.
Yeah.
And let's just say, for example, like that.
Nice.
I'm not sure. That's not going to wait. I'm going to probably final position it, but if you look at the tank,
you'll appreciate all that shelf space when you're actually putting corals in.
So, yeah, I think it's a cool idea.
Mm-hmm.
And on my Nano, I have the arch. I was going to do an arch, but I was like, I already got an arch on that thing. So
nice.
Let me do that. So here, I'll show you this. What I'm doing that right now. I'm probably going to wake my wife up and she's going to kill me. So my friend from work gave me this aluminum and wood track. So it doesn't look like much because I just spray painted it with Fusion.
Nice.
Give it 2 coats. And I'm going to mount this to the very top of the canopy. And then I'm going to mount the hydras.
Oh, to that.
Drill some holes.
Yep.
And mount the hydras to that.
Perfect. That'll be good.
And I'll have my hydras, I think, running. And then the next thing will be is if I have time tonight, if I'm not murdered by my wife, I would like to maybe even get the T5s going.
Oh, nice. So you're gonna do T5 LED combo, eh? Nice.
Yeah, I got the combo kit from BRS.
Excellent. I would definitely do the same thing if I had a canopy. You get some great growth out of
And
it.
I want to see your guys' opinion. Here's the top of my canopy, and I was just going to screw this bar, 2 screws here, 2 screws here, and it's pretty strong. I mean, it's only aluminum, but it's only holding 2 hydras as well.
Yeah. Honestly, even 1 screw in each end would be enough. All you're really doing is stabilizing it so it doesn't move, right? So an end doesn't fall in.
Now, yeah, I was actually gonna say that, but then I was like, these guys are gonna hammer me for only put 1 screw in each side, so maybe I'll do 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I gotta figure out where I want to run the wiring. If I want to run it just over this,
Yep.
or should I drill a hole here? Because you can see I also have my gyre here.
Mm-hmm.
So where do I run this cable?
Do you see the top of the tank? If you're standing in the room, do you see it?
Well, I'm 6'3", dude. So yeah, I see the top of it.
Is it gonna bug you to see it?
No, I don't think it will.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, too, because since this metal bar will be here, I'll see the metal bar.
It's gonna block it.
If I lay these flat,
yep,
it's gonna block all these wires, so I won't see the wires. So, and as you can see, when you walk into my office, my bedroom, whatever you want to call it, my man cave.
Yep.
I got the LEDs up there just for now, but
that black bar will hide it. Unless you mount the black bar on the inside, then you won't see that at all.
Yeah, but I was thinking about that, but then that just lowers the hydras that much further. So I'd want the hydras as high as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I could actually even suspend the hydras, but there's no point in that because the canopy will still block some of that light. No. So never mind to that. That's stupid.
I would almost put them inside personally. Depends. I don't know if that inch makes much of a difference, but then you could drill a hole in the back and then you'd have nothing on the top and it'd be nice and clean and flat.
Oh, like I said, here it is. Let me put my laptop down. So the hydra will go pretty much right here.
It's pretty much flush with the wood then, ish.
It's pretty much flush with the canopy, which is technically inside the canopy because this wood right here is what, 1/2 inch, 3/4 maybe. So it's technically in the canopy, and I'm gonna guess. Actually, let's not guess. Let's actually measure.
Well, it's nice to have that for cooling too, having that strip in the top, so your lights can ventilate properly and everything else.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let me get the tape measure. See, I don't know where my water line's going to be. I really don't. Let's caveman this shit. So I'm going to assume that my hydras are going to be, say it's flush with this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that. So it's going to be at least 9 inches from the surface.
Oh yeah, you'll be good.
So 9 inches.
The fish guy's really saying, close. Make sure you leave a air gap for the fan when you mount them. So maybe just throw a little washer or 2 in just so it doesn't block the airflow.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. And also, you could see the hydra is finned for ventilation.
Okay, so you're pretty safe. Yeah.
And this thing, there's a flat side, and then there's it's hard to see. Let me put it in the light.
Yeah, I can see the one side's grooved in.
Yeah, the one side's grooved.
Have you tested the lights?
No,
sorry, I don't know what this. I don't know what the spread is on those lights, but maybe test it too to see if it gets full coverage at the bottom at that height.
Right.
Yeah. In the comments too, they're thinking you might need it higher, so it's probably worth even just holding it there and turning your lights on and just take a look and see.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Spread.
I'm gonna plug myself back in, and the only thing is, then I have to hook them up with the Wi-Fi and shit. But yeah, I hear you. All right.
How's it going, Cruz?
Well, I was thinking that to be higher. I was thinking to be higher.
Yeah. Well,
doing
then
all
also
right.
Excellent. Good to hear. It also partially depends, Ed, too, like how far. Yeah, I would just plug one in and try it. Just see what the spread is.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get the power cords out and plug one in. I have to hook it up Wi-Fi, which is a pain in the ass, but I can do it.
Yeah. Dave's fighting the fight lately. Dinos and a killer wrasse. Killing other fish, or what's your wrasse doing? It sounds intense in there. Oh, you're breaking up a bit there, Cruz. A little choppy.
What's the option on the hydro?
One more time. What's the what, sorry?
Hey, Reef Dudes?
Yeah.
Reef Dudes, you might want to withdraw all your links just so no one jumps in and hijacks you.
All right. So far so good. What do you think about the fuzzy dwarf lionfish in a reef with inverts? I've never actually had a lionfish, so I don't know how aggressive they are. But 6 line. Everyone always complains about the 6 lines. I purposely have not gotten one just because all I do is hear people complain about them.
As far as I know, lionfish are retarded and they'll eat anything that fits in their mouth.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah, a dwarf one might be okay, but a bigger one would be probably eat stuff.
Oh, look what I got today in the mail. Check this out.
Oh, looks an ATK. Yeah, nice. Beauty.
Beautiful. Day one to release.
Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions with it. I've had mine for a couple months now, so.
Okay. Oh, and you know that that alternating flow nozzle that everyone's ranting and raving about? I ordered mine, and I think he said either I ordered the wrong size or he sent me the wrong size because it.
Oh no, that's no good.
I think it was my fault. I think I ordered the wrong size.
Yeah. Dave got stung by a lion once. Ouch. It was actually a bad sting. No, thank you. I'm assuming it sucked. Oh, so in my tank the other day, because something before was eating some of the flesh on a couple of the corals, like my Duncan lost a couple of heads, and same with my Dendro. So I went in there the other day, and on one side of the coral was a peppermint shrimp, and on the other side was my little spiky urchin. So they're both in the sump now. I don't know which one it was. They might have just been eating already dead flesh. I don't know, but either way, they're both in the sump for whatever one was originally killing it. I have no idea. There's a YouTube video of a guy sticking himself with lion spines for on purpose. It looked horrid. Oh my gosh, that's a terrible idea. Crazy people. Had a spider sponge. I have no idea what that is. I have to look that up. There's actually some really cool sponges out there. Oh, spider sponge. Are those the non-photosynthetic ones? Non-photosynthetic? If it is, that's actually really cool looking. As long as it's not crazy hard to keep, Rookie Reefer, I'd totally pick one of those up. That thing's really cool looking. I was talking about getting the wrong size of random flow generator. Yes, he was. So that was Ed, and he wasn't sure if he ordered the wrong size or he got shipped the wrong size, but it sounds like it wasn't fitting his tank. Oh, wow, Dave. You were actually vomiting from the fish sting? Bee sting times 10. Yikes. That's nasty. I didn't know they were actually that bad. When I first started the hobby, too, I was buying rock off a guy, and he had a lionfish in the tank, just keeping it all alive, and I'm like dodging this thing, getting it. I was kind of like, good to know I was like risking my life there. So that's the one you got.
This is the one I got, and it says, and I know I ordered this, it says half-inch RFG nozzle with Red Sea Max adapter single. And I bought the smallest one that he offered that said Max, Red Sea Max, thinking
Yeah.
it would work, but it was not. Doesn't fit. This hole right here is like twice the size of my nozzle coming out of mine. So I just gotta ask him if it's my fault or not.
That's fair. You might be able to exchange or just sell it off someone around your area.
Yeah. Or save it for this. I don't know.
So talking about that spider sponge, if you dose Phyto regularly, you're probably fine. I dose a lot of Phyto in my tank. I kind of forget about it and I'll just dump a bunch in every week or so, but I have a bunch of sponges and filter feeders and gorgonians and they're all happy, so they definitely do love the phytoplankton.
Can you pop up the link?
Yep. There you go, Vivid. Google spider sponge, scroll down, it showed SpongeBob in his Spider-Man outfit. Yeah, it's not the same one. Thanks for answering all the questions. My video at Vivid Aquariums. Nice. So Vivid's going to jump on. Spider sponge, yeah, that thing looks really cool. If I find one, I'm definitely going to pick it up. That thing looks awesome. So hopefully you got that link, Vivid. Cruz, how are you doing today, buddy?
Doing okay, man. Sorry, I figured out that somebody turned off the freaking router.
Oh no!
So I wasn't getting full signal. I was on Wi-Fi, or sorry, I was on
cell data.
Yeah,
that's no fun.
I'll be right back. I need a beverage. I'll be right back.
That was nice of them to just randomly turn it off, eh?
Oh, yeah. Well, it happens, especially when you got a lot of construction going on in the house.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, how's
you
it?
hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Hey, this is Antonio with Vivid Creative Aquatics. I see
Hey.
that there got the wrong size.
Yeah. He just went to grab a refreshment, I think, but we'll figure out when he's back. I think he ordered the wrong size, but yeah, we'll see when he comes back.
Does he actually have a Red Sea tank? I'm looking at the tank. It doesn't look like a Red Sea tank, but I can't see the whole thing.
Yeah, well, the stand definitely isn't Red Sea. I don't know about the glass, but
okay.
It does kind of look like the back overflow wall. Maybe it is.
I'll get him fixed up. I'll make sure he gets the right thing.
Okay, awesome.
Hey, can I make a quick announcement on here? Let me see if I can get the video going here.
Sure.
So I got a lot of requests for some smaller versions of those nozzles, and I'm actually creating a little tiny little mini-me version of these things.
Oh, nice. Nano version.
It's going to be a 1/4-inch lock line for some of the really small desktop tanks.
Yep.
Pop right on there. And then we're going to, I'm not sure yet, but I think we're going to release a splitter for it too.
Oh, nice. Perfect. That'll be handy. I think these things would actually be perfect for a nano tank too, where you don't want to have tons of power heads and stuff cluttering up your limited real estate.
Yeah, so we're actually still prototyping this one here. It's only been flow tested once, and we're kind of tweaking it to get exactly what we're looking for out of it. But it should be great for the smaller tanks.
No, I think that's actually those things would really shine in a small tank.
Hey, Ed, are you there? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you give me your order number? I want to look that up real quick and see if we can get you taken care of.
Sure. You want me to tell you right now?
Yeah, just give the order number.
Oh, order number 609. It's pretty easy.
Sorry, say that again.
609.
609. Give me a second.
I thought it was a coincidence because that's my area code, 609.
Okay, so you got to hold that up real quick for me again, real quick. Let me see that size that you got. Because you did order a 1/2 inch with Red Sea Max adapter. Let me see what you got.
It's probably my fault, bud. I probably ordered the wrong one.
Okay, so on the Red Sea Reefer adapters, what we're talking about is the size of the nozzle. For the adapter itself, regardless of which size you order, the end that attaches to the tank is always the same.
Right.
So let me see the nozzle end of it.
The nozzle end of it.
Okay, hold it back just a little bit.
Here, you need to hold on, because it's dark.
I'll duck.
1/2 inch nozzle. Yeah, I think kind of cut out there. Let me see. Let me get you.
Yeah, just hold it still for a sec, because I know if when
1/4 inch nozzle, you did get the wrong size. You know what? I'm going to get you out the right size. I'll ship it out in the morning tomorrow.
Okay. You want me to return this back to you? You want me to return it back to this one?
No, you can just keep it and give it to a friend. I'll make sure you get the right one.
Okay.
I'm your friend.
I'm looking at your order. It is in fact a 1/2 inch, and we sent you the wrong size. So absolutely, we're going to get you the right one. If you got a friend who has a Red Sea Reef tank or just a regular tank with 3/4 inch lock line.
I got this thing, so if I pop this off, will it fit on there? Because if that's the case, I could just buy another one because I have 2 of them, and I'll pay.
What do you got there? Okay, so is that a 1/2 inch or a 3/4 inch?
Dude, I don't know, man.
I can't. Hold it real still. Let me see it.
Oh, that what up there?
Go pop it on, try it.
Nozzle, bro.
Yeah.
My nozzle, the one that I just got.
Stick your finger in it.
Yeah, that's a 3/4 inch nozzle right there.
Yeah, bad things happen when you stick a finger in it.
There's a 1/2 inch right there. There's a 3/4 inch on my desk. I don't think I do, but that's a 1/2 inch. You can see, finger doesn't go that far into it.
Okay.
So let me just take a picture of your order real quick. Let me just make sure, get you taken care of.
All right, we'll figure it out. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. So on your order, you originally had, looks like I said, looks like you had a Hold on, lost your window somewhere. Hold on for a second.
What have I ordered? Is the question. So maybe other people don't make the same mistake for the Max Nano.
Yeah. So it looks like you ordered a 1/2 inch RFG. Now, did you order twice? Because only looks like. I'm wondering if maybe you got the wrong order. Did you get 2 nozzles in your order?
No, just one.
Okay. So what was the other one? Did you order twice?
No, just ordered one. That's it.
Okay. So what were you showing me there with just the nozzle part? It looks like you had just.
I just popped it off.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. I'll make sure I'm looking at the right order at my end. Yeah, like I said, you definitely ordered a 1/2 inch nozzle with the Red Sea Reefer adapter. So I'll get that taken care of and get that sent out to you tomorrow.
Okay, just on that, Mage was saying you had I think I lost the comment, like an SCA tank.
The big tank's an SCA. The little tank is the Red Sea.
Okay. Did you order for the big tank or little tank, Ed?
For the little tank.
Okay.
I want some more random flow in here. Why you gotta bust my chop?
Mage was really worried about you.
Yeah, well, the new tank has been the talk lately. Nobody's
This is true.
attention to a little
I
tank
forgot
anymore.
about the little tank hiding in the corner. It's neglected now.
Don't forget about this one too.
Is that the
Oh,
tank
I
you're gonna
didn't
pop
even
that
know about
nozzle
that
on?
tank.
That's the QT tank. That's the QT.
No, he's got a little Max Nano, Antonio. That's what he wanted the nozzle for.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Did you try the 3/4 inch on there yet?
What are you talking about on the Nano itself?
Yeah.
There's no way in hell. I mean, I'll bring this over here and attempt it. I did. You're right.
No,
I
it's
didn't.
only a 24-gallon tank or something. It's not going to have a 3/4 inch.
No, it's too big.
Well, no. Well, with the Red Sea Reefer systems, the adapter is the exact same size that the part that attaches to the Red Sea tank itself, regardless of the size nozzle you purchase. The difference is that the adapter then attaches to the 1/2 inch or the 3/4 inch nozzle, because they all share the exact same return assembly.
Oh, okay.
It almost fits on it. I'll tell you what.
On the JBJ, it went on easy. I thought it was going to be too loose, but it wasn't. I mean, you aim it, it stays where you aim it.
Antonio,
it's hard to get off.
Do I need to take out my return line? Is that what I need to do?
Yeah. So let me go grab the assembly real quick, and I'll show you exactly what you need to do. Give me 1 second.
Because you know what? Maybe this is the right one. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like you'll get all fixed up in no time.
Oh yeah, man.
No, Antonio's been great. I did an unboxing video, and all these people were asking questions, and he's on there, answering everybody's question. I don't even have to think about it. It's great.
So there's my return line right there for the Nano. I don't know if you could see that.
Okay. And that's with no, it doesn't have any lock line on it?
Okay, so can you guys see this? Okay, so this is the standard Red Sea Reefer return nozzle. So to get this to fit, you just take this little end piece off like that. And then the adapter goes onto the end of that. like that, and then
Right,
the
that's the
nozzle
one that I got.
attaches to this.
Right. Yep, that's the one that I bought. The wrong one.
So this end right here of the adapter, this is the same size no matter what size reefer you have. This is the same on every single reefer system.
Right.
Oh, okay. Good to
See,
know.
but I don't have the reefer. I have the Max.
Oh, you have the Max.
Yeah, Max
Yeah,
Nano.
we don't make an adapter specific to the Max return line.
Oh, see,
Maybe just for the reefer. Now, I think the Max uses something very similar. So again, you know, I don't know if the Max has this little thing that comes off here,
no,
or if the pipe is the same size as this is.
Hey,
but
before you
this is
send me
specific to the
something,
reefer system.
don't send me anything yet, because you might send me something that I don't think maybe either you make or not. So let me show you. That's my return line on the Max.
Okay,
Nano.
and that's the return line or just a nozzle jet?
That's just the return. Whatever you. That's the only thing that returns water back into my tank for the Max Nano.
Okay, so does that look like? It's hard for me to see in the video, but does that look more like this piece when you like just this part sticking out?
Yeah, it looks just like that, but a smaller version of that probably.
Okay, so we have if the end piece is the same size as this, we have an adapter for that allows you to connect the nozzle right to the end of this.
Yeah, I think that's what I need.
In fact, I'm looking around here. I don't have a sample on my desk, but give me one moment. I'll go grab you one. I'll show you what it looks like.
Do you want me to? I can get my tape measure in that.
Yeah,
tank.
just measure the outer diameter, the width across that tip of the nozzle. We'll know for sure.
I'll measure it for you.
You don't have a dial caliper, Ed?
Oh no, not on me, dude.
All right.
Yeah, I actually have a pair of digital calipers that are calibrated by the lab.
By NASA?
These things, digital calipers, are extremely handy. I use this thing constantly.
Yeah.
Figuring out
Okay.
stuff.
Oh, they're like $9 at Harbor Freight.
Yeah,
Okay, so
there's no reason not to have one.
You guys see this piece now, this little tiny adapter. So if this is the nozzle you actually have, which means you have a Red Sea Max tank, we sell this little piece along with the nozzle, and that just snaps on like that, and then the nozzle attaches to that.
Aha.
And now you got yourself, you know, you got the. I'm not going to pop it on there. Once you get it on there, it's pretty hard to get off. But you know, it just goes on there. And then this basically, this little adapter just slips over the end of that.
That's cool.
So if this is what you have, then yeah, you got a reefer adapter, but you actually needed a Red Sea Max adapter.
Very cool, Antonio. Very cool.
Thank you. And these things are pretty amazing. I don't know if you had a chance to get it on there or not, but the flow that they generate is crazy. It's hard to. I mean, I invented it, and I still can't believe it works. I'm like amazed every time I see it. When a user sends in their videos, I'm just like, check that out. That's awesome.
You're like, all right, yep.
Hey, I wonder how that adductor actually works with the nano bubbles.
It's cool.
It probably
works really well.
I mean, for our demo tanks, we actually pump micro bubbles into the tank so we can actually see the flow.
Yep, the flow and the direction and all the turbulence. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, I just did a water change on mine, and as the level was going lower and higher as I was filling the water, and it was empty in the back chamber, I was getting a lot of bubbles, and it was really cool what that nozzle was doing. I should have taped it or filmed it.
Yeah, you should post one later.
Absolutely.
Hey, Ed, I'll shoot you
All
off
right, so I imagine
my phone number and stuff. We'll talk offline and get you figured out and figure out what you need exactly. Okay.
All right, that's fine.
so in the comments,
where do I go to get one? So you got to jump back.
vividcreativeaquatics.com.
I'd drop a link, but I can't.
Yeah,
ReefDudes doesn't have any wrenches.
We'll work on that. I'm actually going to try and do a regular Wednesday live stream now, so. Vivid.
It's refreshing not to have a wrench. There's less stress here.
Yeah? Makes everything better?
I have a wrench everywhere.
Pick me up enough too. You can actually just type in RFG nozzle in Google search or something. It'll find me.
Perfect.
Or Martin, you can go to my video where I do the unboxing, and I have a link there for you.
There you go. Perfect.
There you go. I'll drop a link for you guys. All right, so Vivid Aquarium. So someone was asking about how hard or easy jellyfish are in the comments. Honestly, they're so easy. Before I had them, I thought they're gonna be hard. They're like no work at all. I went out of town for like 4 days. I just gave them a good feeding before I left. Came back, they're fine. John was saying in the comments he hasn't done water change in weeks. But my secret, literally, I cut the flow when I feed them, and I just make sure they eat all the food, so there's nothing left to rot in the tank.
Yep.
Then turn the flow back on, and they're golden. If there's any little bits of like stung dead things, and I just give it a quick little suck out, dump in a little bit of water from a water bottle I have sitting there, and there's like a miniature water change, and keeps your water crystal clear. And I honestly think that's like 90% of why I find jellyfish so easy.
Okay.
Hey, I have a probably a real newbie question when it comes to jellies.
Yep.
Obviously, jelly tanks have nothing in them, so they don't get snagged on or anything. But is there any other livestock you can keep with jellies? Or is it if you're going to go with a jelly tank, that's it? It's just going to be jellyfish and that's it?
As far as I know, you want to keep it fairly just jellyfish because they are fairly delicate, so you don't want them getting ripped or caught on anything. But
can you keep multiple species of jellies in the same tank, or do you want to stick with the same species?
I have seen multiple species in the same tank before, so you can definitely mix them.
Okay.
Yeah, in the smaller ones though, I believe the moon jellyfish are the more resilient ones. Am I right, Reef Dudes?
Yeah, they're fairly easy. Whatchamacallit. Like the other ones are supposed to be easy, but you need a longer tank, or the nettle ones, whatever they're called. I forget what he said the name was. But they're kind of big, but you need probably a 20 or 30 gallon tank for those guys. Moon jellyfish can stay fairly small.
Yep.
So they're good for like a desktop tank.
Mm-hmm. There was another type of jellyfish that's photosynthetic. Have you seen those?
What's the name of it?
Ah, gosh, it's a good question. I saw it at the aquarium, and I saw it at in one of my buddy's tanks. And basically, he has a light on it, and that's pretty much it. Just a light.
Oh, really?
It
doesn't feed it at all?
Well, it feeds the algae that's inside it, the zooxanthella that's inside
oh, really?
in the tentacles of the jellyfish.
That
Very
sounds
similar to a coral.
So John is saying Cassiopeia, I believe.
Yes, Cassiopeia, like the upside down lady in the sky, like the constellation.
Very cool. I didn't even know there was a 100% photosynthetic one. Oh, the upside down jellyfish.
Yeah.
I thought you had to feed them. Good to know. Are there different colored jellyfish? Yes, there definitely are. Tons.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually take a look at it, the jellyfish hosts the zooxanthella very, very similarly to corals. And the thing is that you need to feed the zooxanthella, the nitrates, the phosphates, and some amino acids as well, back into the jellyfish. But that's pretty much synthetic. It was really.
Aren't anemones in the same family?
Huh?
Aren't anemones in the same family as jellyfish?
I think along the evolutionary line, I believe that's how jellyfish, tended to evolve. Corals, anything with nematocysts, like the stinging cells. Yeah, I think they're all along the same line of I believe it's called cnidarians.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cnidarians. Cnidarians.
Sorry, spell that one more time. I'm just gonna quickly look that up.
C as in Charlie, N as in Nancy, Idarians.
Okay. That's those guys. Yeah, those guys. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's tons of different colors and tons of different color sizes. There's like, it's ridiculous how many jellyfish there are. But moons are one of the easier ones. The nettles, however you say it. Like they kind of look like these guys. Like I know those guys are fairly hardy. There's some really cool ones called, I think they're called blue bobbers, kind of like these little guys, but they don't live quite as long. But yeah, there's so many different ones out there. It's crazy. Hydroids.
Oh, I can't see what you're looking at, Reef Dudes.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's only on the YouTube. I don't know if I can double screen share.
Hydroids, hydroxides, and unitarians.
Yes, sir. That's the whole entire coral, anemone, reef type organisms that we see as the building blocks of a reef.
Have you ever had Cruz? Have you ever had jellyfish?
I had it a long time ago when the jellyfish tanks were at its infancy.
Oh,
Dude,
nice.
it sucked.
Really?
It was all plastic. The pump was very cheap. Shorted out, fried the jellyfish. Yeah, it was, once again, the QC process for those pumps at that time was very poor. So
yes.
So I mean, it was a novel style type of tank. There was a LED UV strip, so you could see the moon jellyfish. And I believe they're on generation 3 or 4 now on the jellyfish tanks, so they're a lot more robust and better made.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the guys I want to try one of these days are called like blue bubblers. They're like super active little guys. I think they only live like 6 or 8 months, so that's the only downfall with them. But they're really cool, active little things.
I got a question for Antonio.
Yep.
Hey Antonio, I got the MagFlow lock lined kit. When you buy the jets from you, do you take all the lock lines off and then just hook those up, or do you leave the lock lines on?
I missed the first part of what you said. You're a little faint, but are you asking if you attach it to the lock line or take them off?
Yes. Do you?
Okay, so
yeah.
If you just got standard lock line, then the nozzles themselves actually connect right to the lock line. So you
I
just
can position the jets anywhere, any which way I want to. Then.
Yeah. So basically, this is like a piece of lock line here, right? This is the 1/2-inch nozzle. It just snaps right onto the end of that, and then you've got yourself. And if you have more there, you could point it whatever direction you need it to go. Now it's important though to make sure that you have genuine lock line, because if it's one of the knockoffs like Snap Lock or Line Lock or one of the other ones, it doesn't always fit.
So how would I know that? It's a MagFlow kit, so is that?
Yes, I'm pretty sure those come with standard lock line, but usually lock line will have a little branding right around the collar of one of the knuckles. And if you look real close, you might see it.
Okay.
You can also go to my website, and there's a page in there called "What Size Lock Line Do I Have?" And it shows really good profile side shots of the lock line. You can compare what you have to the shape of an actual lock line. And if it's not genuine, you'll see the difference. And one will be more of a ball connector, and one's like these are more of a half sphere.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure Aqueon's using, because I've got mega overflows in my Aqueon tank, and that one came with standard lock line.
Right. Okay, I'm looking at mine right now, and no, I don't feel any writing or anything.
Yeah, sometimes they'll be there, sometimes it won't, but it's just really faint. It's like right here.
Okay. I'll check it out or whatever. Okay, I was just curious. I mean, I figured you would leave that on there, but I just wanted to double check before I buy something and then I don't know what the heck to do with it,
Yeah. Right. Yeah, but it should just snap right to the end of standard lock line.
No, that's cool. I'm gonna check. I'll check. I don't know what size I have, so I'll have to look on your website.
Yeah, on that page it directed you to, it shows you how to measure your lock line and figure out what size you have. And I didn't actually realize this, but if you only have one size to look at, it can be pretty hard to figure out what size you have. Because a 1/2-inch lock line measures across 3/4 inch. It's the inside dimension you want to measure, and it's actually the inside that you need to measure for the.
Not the outside, right? Okay.
There's a couple of tips on there on how to measure, how to figure it out.
I got lucky. I just assumed, and I got the right one.
It worked out well. Excellent.
Oh, I love it.
No, that's awesome.
But I think I'm going to black out for 3 days, so I won't enjoy it.
Kind of.
Sorry. If I do have the wrong one, though, if I don't have the right lock line, I can't use your thing then, or?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Say I don't have the true lock lines. I have the off-brand or generic. Which I know it's a MagFlow, so I mean I paid $70 for this thing, but do you have an adapter, or is there something I can use to still use this?
We don't have any adapters for the non-lockline brand stuff yet. It's something that's on our roadmap to kind of do, but we're still collecting all the different versions out there. We've come across like 4 of them so far that are not genuine lock line, but they work the same. They're just obviously a different shape. So
I can just take this completely off and buy a lock line from you, or?
We don't sell lock line yet, but we're working on that as well.
Okay. All right.
We're pretty new. We literally launched this product just about 2 months ago. So the thing has just been taken off like a rocket, and we're just trying to play catch up.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
I can't show you, so you have an example of a non-lock line brand. So this, let's see if I got a 3/4 inch. So if you guys can see this, this is a standard lock line 3/4 inch, and this is an example of what's called snap lock.
That's what looks like I have, snap lock.
So you see how the ball is larger?
Yes.
So
Well,
that's
again,
the
they
difference.
are pretty close. Okay, all right.
I mean, they're really close. And what ends up happening though, if you try and attach a nozzle to it, it just kind of goes on, but doesn't snap. It doesn't attach. So as we collect these up, we're going to start creating adapters for them. But the challenge is going to be trying to tell people what they have, because this one has no branding on it of any kind. So if someone had this one, they would have to literally take a picture of it and send it to me for me to tell them what they have.
But, hey, Martin, just in case, when I ordered mine, I went to Saltwater Aquarium and I ordered 6 inches of standard lock line and a lock line to 1/2 inch thread adapter. It was under $10 for both pieces.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, is just buying my own thing, take these things off. I'd rather be safe than sorry, you know what I mean?
Right. But I didn't need them. But, you know, I'll use them somewhere else. But I'm just saying, you know, it's not that big a deal. I don't know what the other end of your lock line looks like, what it screws to or how it attaches to whatever you have. But
yeah, look, I mean, yeah, I'll be able to fix. It's an easy fix.
Right.
Everybody's saying those. Everybody's saying on Rico's Reef that the things are supposedly going to be the newest, hottest thing out there, man.
You know what it is? There's really nothing in this hobby that's $20 and makes a difference or an improvement. And that's one of them, you know?
Well, we like to think, you know, one of the things I like about this nozzle too is that it takes the return line flow that we all have. We all have this return line water coming back to the tank and not really doing much for us. But you can pop one of these on the end of your return line, and now all of a sudden that return water that's just coming back anyways is actually going to have a benefit in terms of the motion and what's going on in the flow of your tank. And it's easy, just tap it on. That's it.
Because in my cube, I noticed, you know, if you watch particles in the water, they don't always go to the collector, the weir that's in my nano cube. They'll just spin around in the middle, and you kind of got to get lucky. And with this thing, being that it's random, it does blow them around more. I am picking up more particles in my overflow. So,
more detritus?
Detritus.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need some more detritus pickup. I'm sick of powering in or taking a turkey baster.
Right.
Yeah, well, these things will help with that, especially if you pump a lot of flow through them, because they're not going to produce a standard, you know, pattern of flow. They're always going to be changing and being different, and just making sure the water doesn't always go in the same direction.
Right.
Yeah, I got small. I only got 2,500 reels in my returns. I got 2 of them because I don't want the water to go through my sump too fast. It's a 36 by, I don't know, 15 by 15 sump.
Okay.
So I want it to go slower, just so everything has contact time.
Right.
But other than that, I mean, the water that's coming out of there, it's not fast, but it's not. I don't know. I mean, I guess with your thing, I think it'll alternate it a little bit.
Yeah. So for the 1/2 inch nozzle, you basically want about probably 180 gallons per hour to really get. Or I'm sorry, 150 gallons per hour to really get a good effect, and you can probably push these things up to 3 or 4, maybe even 500 gallons per hour for the 1/2 inch nozzle. For the 3/4 inch nozzle, you want at least we're estimating about 180 to 260 gallons per hour to get full effect of this, and we've actually tested these up to almost 900 gallons per hour for the 3/4 inch.
Yeah, because my pipe that's inside my return or my overflows, That's all 3/4 inch pipe.
Okay.
So I'm saying, I bet you my lock lines are 3/4. They would have to be. I mean, there wouldn't be a 1/2 inch with a 3/4 out, would it? I don't think so.
Not
Hey guys.
usually. You never know though.
All right, hey guys, I gotta run for a few minutes just to go pick up the lady, but I did give a couple of you guys wrenches. So if you guys just want to keep the chat in line, and I'll be back in a little bit. Sound good?
Okay, can you drop a link so I can grab it?
Yep. All right, so I gave you a wrench 2, and I'll drop a link in the chat.
Well, I did copy it.
Oh,
I've actually got to go too. I got to go feed the fishes.
Yeah. All right, so I dropped.
All right, I
dropped the link
copied
in the. Okay, you got it. So Ed, Mage, Infamous, and John, I gave you guys all moderator quickly. So, oh,
Okay,
actually,
cool.
one sec. Maybe I don't have to run. Let me find out.
I don't know about that Bubba guy. I don't know if I trust him with a wrench. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, could be dangerous.
Yeah. There's a few people
Thinking about getting, if I get 2 of them, I have 2 regular and then two that have the jet.
Pete, get 6 of them, bro. Put them all in a row.
Just the whole wall of your tank.
6 lined up.
No, on my 1/2 inch, I'm pushing 295 gallons per hour out of a MaxiJet 1200, and it's perfect.
That's actually just a really nice spot for these nozzles. One of our demo tanks, we actually use a MaxiJet 1200, and we drive a 1/2 inch, or we can even drive 3/4 inch with that one, with that pump, and it fills an entire tank with flow. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, because it's a small tank. But, you know, if I put say a wave maker in there, that takes up a lot of real estate. Like Dev said earlier.
Yeah, I'm actually developing an adapter right now for. Actually, it's on my desk right now. The little Hydor circulation aquarium. This little guy. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is a tiny little pump that a customer sent me. We're going to develop an attachment to go on the end of this.
Huh.
Because I guess he's got some desktop nanos, like 5 and 10 gallon tanks, and this is what he uses.
Yeah, I think your prototype, I mean, you got a good thing going, because those nanos, they got just the like Y fin, you know what I'm talking about? Like they only got the little adapters that look like a little triangle.
Yeah.
And they suck.
So we're thinking something like this. So we've got the little Y adapter.
Yeah, there you go. That's cool. And then that'll give you.
Like that.
All right, send me one of those too.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, but like I said, we've only flow tested these 1/4 inch once, and I haven't hooked up this little pump yet, because every time I try and test it, I think the flow actually overruns it. So everything I have pushes too much flow through this, it actually just destroys the randomness of it. And it works great as an accelerator when you put that much flow through it, but I need to get a pump that's only going to push like 150 or less, and see if this thing kicks in the way it's supposed to.
Now, do you have the for the 1/4 inches as well?
I'm sorry, say again?
Do you have the Y adapters on the 1/4 inches?
Yeah, so right now we have a Y adapter for a 1/2 inch. This is still prototype. This is still brand new. And then we got the 1/4 inch nozzles, which are also brand new. It's still prototype stage, that snap onto there like this. And then this here would snap onto a piece of 1/2 inch lock line.
We're gonna be seeing you at Reefapalooza, dude.
Well, we're trying to get there. We're about 75% sure we're gonna make it in October to the California one.
We're gonna be seeing you in magazines.
Hopefully.
Now that one you just showed with the 2/4 inches on the 1/2 inch.
Yep.
Have you run that on the MaxiJet?
We haven't yet. I flow tested this in my refugium, and I think I've got about 180 to 200 gallons per hour going through that. And I had to kind of crank it down a little bit, otherwise it just overran the pump or overran the nozzle. I haven't run the dual head nozzle yet on that, but I'm planning on doing that here shortly to see if maybe I can, if 2 of them can handle the flow and then actually work. So I actually find it kind of interesting, because we haven't hit the top level of the 1 inch and the 3/4 inch nozzles yet. Like I haven't been able to pump enough water through these things to actually overrun the effect. But I'm guessing based on scale, so these here are about 1/4 of the size of the 1 inch, maybe a little bit larger. And this one we pushed over 1,100 gallons per hour through it, and it wasn't even coming close to being maxed out. So my guess is if this year can take 150, and it's a quarter of the size, 4 times the rate might be where this max is. I'm not really sure. It's hard to tell, but we're just trying to figure out where the range for these little guys are.
Right. I would love to put that in and put one up, one down in the cube.
Yeah, like this.
1200. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, a little bit of an angle because that would be blowing water out of the tank. So.
What's cool though is you'll actually be able to attach 1/4-inch lock line to this as well, which you can actually get. I've got one little piece from my local fish store here. So you see a little piece of lock line there?
Yep.
So you can actually snap that right on there too. Well, you will be able to once I'm done. Because right now I think our prototype's a little funky. But that's the goal. Is we want to be able to attach a piece of 1/4-inch lock line to this as well, so you can snake these around and
all right.
point in the right direction.
I see another unboxing review video.
Yep.
You should.
Coming up.
Are you going to be able to do like custom? So instead of putting 4 in my tank, I should be able to do 2, 4, 6, 8 of them, and then you know what I'm saying? Like take one of those Y ones, put it on one inlet, put another Y on the other one, and another one and another one. You follow me?
Well, if you have enough, I mean, this one's designed for a 1/2-inch lock line right now. But we haven't developed this for anything larger than the 1/4-inch yet. Okay. But we're thinking about making something like this for the 1/2-inch and maybe for the 3/4-inch. And then
yeah, because wouldn't the smaller diameter give you more stream flow?
I would think so.
What's up?
I would think so. I would think the smaller ones would accelerate the flow a little bit more if you're pushing some pressure through it.
So to give you more like a tornado effect.
Well, so far that hasn't happened. I mean, basically, I should back up. So when we put I'm gonna say about 200 gallons per hour through this little guy, all we got was just a really nice strong stream coming out of it, not a lot of the randomness. And it might actually be because it just was going too fast. But when we drop that down to something more closer to say 100 gallons per hour, we get the same effect as we do on these guys, which again, it creates this sort of like a stream of water that comes out of this at a random direction at 30-degree angles. So it basically it's just a random flow that comes out. So I don't think it doesn't really do like a tornado.
Okay, I was just thinking if you push 2500, and I bought, you know what I mean, say you make a prototype or you start selling a smaller diameter, would that be too much pressure that would cause like a more of a stream versus a random?
Well, we'll find out as soon as we get this on the test bed. We flow tested with some micro bubbles. We'll be able to see exactly what it's doing. Right now, all I've done is connect it to my refugium and just kind of make some observations on it. But we haven't actually put some micro bubbles through it yet to see exactly what it's doing. But you might be right. And maybe once we get so high, instead of just doing random, maybe it's just coming out like this spiral or something. It's hard to say. We can't see it. So
right.
But expect to see a video as soon as we do.
3/4.
So you're thinking like maybe 3/4, and you just kind of drop these along the line like this, huh? Almost like a spray bar.
No. Just on the end of your 3/4, I will just have 2 nozzles on each one of my lock lines. So I would have.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So maybe like 2
instead of 1, I would have 2.
So something like this with the 1/2-inch.
Yes. Well, 3/4 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just 3/4 inches right here. We have a 3/4 inch in or out, and then down to 1/2-inch split like that.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe, and then if I had to, I can buy different pumps. But if that gave me more of a random, if you know what I'm saying, if I use 2, 4, 6, 8 of them, and I had them all going every different direction,
it's a whole wall of them.
Your tank would know what to do.
I mean, we all know we need flow. You know what I mean? Flow is everything.
If you had like an all-in-one tank with like an overflow wall, it'd be kind of cool to do them just randomly along it.
Yeah, just do like a spray bar of them.
Well, I have I have the 220 that I just got a 220, and I'm currently buying stuff. But I mean, I could drill and put whatever I want in there. So
yeah, that's true.
It's all
lots of options.
Yeah, imagine I could put 10 of them across there if I wanted to.
Nice.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I got to cut out, but I got to get up. I got a couple things to take care of. I got to feed the fish, feed the family, and kind of hit it. But hey, if you guys have any
We're
other
boring you, aren't we? We're boring.
You can find me on my website. Find me on Facebook. I'll check in here to your guys' stream on a regular basis too. Now that I've stopped by once already.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
I really appreciate you let me on. I appreciate it.
Yep, you're most welcome. Cheers.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good one, buddy.
Thanks.
See ya.
Hey, take it easy.
Take it
Seems
easy.
like a really, really good dude.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Yeah, very accommodating too. It's nice how he jumped in right away to help out Ed and everything. So it's always good to see.
So you guys don't want to see the spread of my Hydra 52 at this height? I'll show you.
Yes, we do.
This is approximately where it's going to sit. One of them. Do you think that's bright enough or what?
Let there be light. The rock is just white, kind of like a green. But
wow.
is it hitting? I guess it's kind of hard to see till your rockscapes in.
Hold on, let me turn off this LED. This LED's there.
That is very bright.
Those are the big dogs.
John and Brett, it sounds like you guys are almost neighbors.
So what do you think? Is that
Is it hitting? If you look at the bottom of your tank, is it hitting everywhere?
Well, besides the shelf blocking the bottom and the back, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Then there'll be one right here. Plus, there's going to be 2 T5 bulbs in here also, so don't forget that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna have. I wouldn't worry about that. I think you're gonna have a ton of flow, especially if you're mixing in T5 with that. Should fill any spots.
Yeah,
and it's nice to have other areas where you can put certain corals that don't like too much light. So even if you
definitely
dead spots like under that shelf on that first rock there, that should be a good spot for some blastos or something,
Yeah. No, it's good to have those light and dark spots. Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Don't put a plating on that big shelf because then the whole tank will go.
Everything will be shaded.
Plate right out and block all the light.
I was thinking about just hanging these from the ceiling. Look at these. These are nice.
Those are sweet, dude. I wish I could have those.
I want one in the back of my car for high beamers.
That's it.
Somebody gives me the brights, I just flip a switch and send it right back.
Hydras, bitches.
Yep, take that.
All right, cool.
Ed, it's looking good.
Thanks, man.
You're on your way, huh?
Be good. Earlier, Ed was showing he made a kind of like a shelf rock that wrapped around his overflow, so it'll be kind of floating. Like it'll be kind of cool.
Yeah, I need to epoxy it a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a neat addition.
I think so. That'll be cool to have it just kind of floating randomly in the back. I think it'll look great.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna sit on top of rocks that I'm laying up there, but yeah.
No, it'll be cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh, what's Nick? Okay. You got a lot of tanks there, Nick.
I'm thinking if Dave didn't buy 5 little tanks, he would have been able to afford one huge one.
Yeah.
I like my 5 little tanks.
You got a lot of tanks, Nick. The wall.
Tanks. Yeah.
Got the wall of tanks in the
I was
background.
measuring to see if I could fit one more right here,
And you'll lose the ball.
You're just trying to look for a spot for a jellyfish tank, eh?
That reminds me of a joke. What's in the bowl, bitch?
Nice. A beta. With some snails. He's mom's fish. He's just out here getting some airtime.
Beauty.
Hey, ReefDudes, I seen your video on that jelly. What are you gonna do after you hit the 1,000? What are we gonna have to do in order to give you a video, or do you know how the contest is gonna run, or?
So the brief kind of quick overview, I'll put the full details in the thing, but basically a 30-second to 1.5 minute type of range video saying what you like about the tank, why you want it, where you're going to put it. something along those lines. So
Cool.
100% details will be whenever I post the video, which will probably be the next few days. But get the wheels turning, think of something fun to do, and just post a video on it. But
hey, Dev, what do you like about the jellyfish tank?
oh, it's like a living lava lamp. I love it. Mine sits on my desk right beside my monitor, so I just stare at it half the day. I find it extremely relaxing to stare at, and incredibly easy to care for. So can't steal all my answers, but yeah, they're I don't know, they're just so easy to care for, and they're so cool. It's like hardly any people, not that many people have jellyfish tanks too, so it's just an extra level of kind of coolness to it. But
are they very sensitive to temperature? Like you got to keep it in a certain parameter.
They like stable, so they don't want big swings. Most people don't even bother with the heater. Like if your room temperature, your house is fairly stable, you don't even need to bother with it. If you're like, in Texas in the middle of your sunny living room, maybe you'll have to deal with it. But overall, mine's in my basement, my office, and no issues at all with it. It's been great.
I'm in a dark garage. Like if I turn the lights off, it's like a tomb in here. So
yeah. No, see,
other than the sun's flowing through the front window there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I know jellyfish. Honestly, they're so easy. Like I went to Vegas for 4 days, left it, doesn't matter. They're come back, they're fine. Like they're just super easy.
Do they live a long time, or?
In general, I think they say the average lifespan is about a year. However, I know one of the jellyfish groups, like one guy's going on about 3 years with his. So as long as, you feed them healthy and the water stays clean, they'll live a long time in captivity.
Right. Do they breed or split or anything like that? Or basically you buy 5, you have 5?
I know they can breed. Hey, someone subscribed. Thanks, Jeremy. So they can breed and there'll be little polyps in the tank. That hasn't happened to me, but I know it's possible that it can happen. But they're a little more difficult to raise. Like they need more of a special. You'd have to take them out of the tank and raise them. So for the most part, you're just whatever you buy is what you have, unless you get a little more intensive with the breeding. But yeah, so far, I mean, I've only fed mine live baby brine shrimp since I got that little heater, and it's just been extremely easy. What are you showing us, Ed? Purple pipe?
I want to show you guys this. So I got my purple PVC, but I bought today from the hardware store. It was called OSHA Purple spray paint by Krylon, and I sprayed one fitting just to test it.
Yeah, that's the Krylon Fusion.
No, it's Krylon, but it's the OSHA line. So I'm not sure if it's reef safe. I'm not sure.
I know the Fusion is. I don't know about that one, but.
Well, before I actually use it on the tank, I'm going to do a little bit more research.
Soak them for a couple of weeks. Once they're dry, soak them for a couple of weeks. That's all. Well, I guess that would hold you up.
I just want to show you guys that purple. Even though it says it's purple, it looks pink. To be honest,
it looks pink.
But nice
it does.
It's a nice contrast with the 2 colors.
I missed you.
I just want to show.
Go to like Walmart and see if they got Fusion in that color.
Yep.
Yeah. I did buy Fusion Black.
Walmart's got a lot of colors.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Probably sheep that I have to turn in.
All right, guys. Okay, I actually got to run for a few this time. So if you guys want to man the stream, I'll leave everything running.
Okay.
Sounds good. I kind of forgot to pick up the lady earlier, so I got to grab her now. Okay. Back in a little bit. Have fun.
John's got the chat locked down, so.
I got a pee, so I'll be back.
Yeah.
Let me get these things fixed. For your fucking tooth.
How did your yellowfish get all the way to the pump?
Because he's too thin. He felt behind there. I bought a chorus rest yesterday. I came home and it's a baby one. He was inside my overflow.
Wow.
Thank God he didn't get sucked up through the pipes and everything. I would have been mighty peed-o'd, boy. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I had some micro clowns kept getting in my overflow.
Yeah, I asked my wife when I got home. I said, "Have you seen the yellow chorus rat?" She's like, "No, I haven't." I'm thinking maybe the fish are picking on him or they killed him. And sure enough, he was in the back. My 6 line is starting to like hang out with him, but man, for the last day and a half, he was chasing him and trying to kill him. And
yeah, you probably chased a piece of food into your overflow.
Yeah, thank God that was going in there. But he's a cool fish, man. Those chorus wrasses.
Yeah, they sleep in the sand too.
Yeah, yesterday when I got him, they were chasing him and he like disappeared and you seen the sand like looked like somebody like stirred up the sand. I was like, oh my God. It was pretty wild. I don't know. I got a kick out of it.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
You could tell, right? I'm like all like.
When he got his rest, he couldn't find it the first night. I said, no, they sleep in a rock. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that was funny, man. I was scared as hell.
Like, where is he?
I tore half my damn tank apart with him.
I just did a water change because I have dino, so I'm not happy about that. So I was vacuuming up stuff, and I found half of my goby. The pistol shrimp dragged him in under the rock and was eating on him. Talk about a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, right.
He had a snack in there.
Who had a snack? Pistol shrimp?
My pistol shrimp was eating my goby.
Oh, he had a nice little snack then.
Yeah. Well, the wrasse took him out, and then the pistol shrimp dragged him in the hole.
Yeah, I paid a lot of money for this guy. This guy's only like an inch and a half long. And man, I think everybody was saying that they can get him for like $12. Well, not in this state.
Oh, really? Did you get him local? Or did you mail him?
I got him. Yeah, I got him by my house. Yeah, I got him right down the street. I got a really cool guy that's strictly all saltwater, and but he was selling them for $39. I mean,
I think that's what they're go for here in Jersey. I mean,
they're small. Now the bigger ones that are like 2.5, 3 inches, he wants $59 for. But he gave it to me honestly for $20 because I'm constantly always there. So, but $39 to anybody else, like if he doesn't know you.
I was just gonna say over at the LFS here, they get them all the time, but that's more of a hot seller, I'd say, for them. So they're selling them for like. But I'm from California, so obviously you got to go with where you're from. They sell them anywhere between $15, $20, but that's also because where are we at? We're in a state that constantly ships in port hub shipments of fish and other exotic animals.
Gotcha. We're talking about the yellow wrasse, right?
Yeah, the yellow chorus wrasse.
Right.
It's got like a black dot. I think he has a couple smaller ones, but he's cool. I mean, his eyes.
No, they are cool.
Yeah, he's.
When I was buying my 6 line, I was trying to decide between two, and the girl said that the yellow ones grow really quick.
Well, I hope so, because I wanted a big one, but I wasn't paying. He wasn't budging on the price, and he's like, "Hey, I'll let you have this one for $20. Normally, I sell them for $39." And I was like, "Cool, man, I'll take it."
Right.
So,
I think they're both 29 here.
yeah, I paid $20 for my 6 line.
Yeah.
A decent sized one here, I want to say it would be 29 in that range, just because the store, that's how much they sell them for. I go in a store and I kind of can remember most fish and what their price is, and it's like pretty bad that I'm getting to that level, but I have to look at something nowadays just to tell the price on it.
Yeah.
I'm in Chicago. I say Chicago, but I'm like I'm like 20 minutes from downtown Chicago, and so we're that's Illinois. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of like people around me got money, but me. So.
Yeah. That's the same here, bro.
Yeah. So
people around me got money.
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens.
Prices, I think he's up there a little bit higher just for the fact that he knows people are going to spend it.
Also, if he has a good store, I mean,
Yeah, he does. I have, knock on wood, I've never lost a fish or a coral from him yet. I've not lost one coral, and I've had this tank up about almost 8 months now, 9 months.
Yeah. You know, I almost don't even mind paying a little bit more if I know the fish is healthy and I don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, all his fish are in copper too, so that, you know, any parasites they come in, I think that's what he said, or copper, or he puts something else in there, so they're medicated. So you know, all the fish are in that type of treatment. So when you bring them home, I scoop them out with my hand, and after I acclimate them.
Right. Yeah, don't get any of that water in your reef.
Right, that's what he said, and I've been doing, you know, I've been going to him forever now, and I said, like, everything is really. So I don't mind paying that little extra if he's gonna take care of us in the long run, you know.
No, I 100% agree with you. For an extra 10 or 15 bucks, I don't have to worry about quarantining. I know it's already been done. It just saves a huge headache and hassle. So
yeah, even
it's worth it.
Even his whatchamacallit, even all his corals, he dips them before he does it. I got maricultured ones. They all I've got no bugs, no pests, no anything.
Nice.
And
so he freshwater dips them is basically what you're saying.
Well, I don't know what he does. He doesn't tell me all that, but he just says he takes care of that, and then I do it when I bring them home again with Coral RX, and so far it's worked.
So he dips them when he gets them in, and then you dip them when you get them home.
Yeah, and the guy's really cool. So
double dip. Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool. No, I got a great store too. I bought a torch, and within 24 hours, it really went downhill. So I brought it back to the store, and I saw one of the other frags was doing the same thing. And the guy just said, "Hey, you know, what do you want for it? You know, you want your money back? You want another frag? Whatever you want." He's like, "I see you in here all the time." I said, "Yeah, if I kill it in a week, I killed it. But in 24 hours, it's on you."
Yeah.
See, my LFS, they give you a week's time to if a fish dies within that week, within that first 7 days of having it, they'll replace it.
Not my guy. My guy, he says it right on the tanks. No guarantees for anything.
Yeah.
He don't care. He says I lose fish all the time, you know, and blah blah blah. So if you don't know what you're doing, don't even, you know. But he's a good teacher though. He'll teach you. He tells everybody, if you don't know, I'll tell you, but don't expect you to take a saltwater fish home and put it in freshwater and expect me to give you your money back.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're in there all the time and he sees you and you have a problem, he'll probably take care of you.
Oh yeah, he's good.
He's got to put that sign up that somebody's going to bring Nemo home and put it in a fish bowl. You know that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I even took my file fish. I bought a file fish not like a month ago. It ate all my aptasias and everything. Well, it started eating my acans. I lost 2 of them.
Oh,
two small colonies. I brought the fish back. He gave me my money back.
That's cool.
He was really cool. He's like, no, that's fine. He goes, he netted them. He goes, I know your water's good. He just threw them right in his tank because it's medicated.
Right.
Yeah. Nice. Well, I mean, it's in their best interest to have a good relationship with you too, especially if you're in there all the time. So.
Yeah. I only go to him. I don't bounce around because, you know that.
That makes a big difference too, right? Like if they know you're a loyal customer, they're going to help you out versus a guy you've never seen before.
Oh yeah. I've only bought from the one store, and I probably have the same water they have at this point, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm 5 minutes away, so they don't even have to really temperature acclimate by the time I get home because they've only been out of water for 5 minutes. You know?
Nice.
But I heard too, though, if you bounce around going from shop to shop and you're not really familiar, just because you're getting a deal, it could snake. It's like a snake. It can creep up on you, and you can have a bigger problem.
Right.
You know, just because you got a deal, you bought 4 frags for just say $100, and then you go home, and then they got bugs and this and that. Now you got a chance of losing everything in your tank. You know.
Yep.
Hey guys, I've
got a tank out back that I need to go drain the water out of it.
Gotta go drain? That sounds wrong, brother.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to drill my 55.
Oh, yeah?
55. I'm going to drill it. I found out today that only the bottom is tempered.
Nice.
So there's a nice little trick you do with polarized sunglasses in your cell phone.
Oh yes, I've heard of that. I've never actually tried it though.
Yeah, if you just take polarized glasses, turn them sideways, you can see your laptop or your cell phone screen go black.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put tempered glass in between, you'll see blue streaks come through. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a good trick. I gotta find something
But,
tempered. Actually, I'm gonna try on the car later and see.
But I'm thinking, do I want to put an overflow in the middle and have my returns at each end? Or do I want to have my returns in the middle and my overflows at each end? Discuss.
Okay, say it again.
4-foot tank, 55 gallon.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want my return in the middle and my overflows at each end? Or do I want to put a big ghost overflow in the middle and have returns in the corners? More like, like Ed's tank has the overflow in the middle.
Yeah. A lot of people too will have an overflow tower in the middle and then do returns out the side of it. But if you're doing a ghost one, that's pretty stealthy.
Well, I'm going to build it out of plexiglass and table saw and the whole bit. So I can do whatever I want. I just haven't decided which one would be better yet.
I like those new overflows. Yeah, the ghost or what are they called? The ones where you drill the holes and then it's like real thin and it's
that's what I'm going to kind of create.
like a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, I'm going to create that.
Them things are like they should have came out that like 20 years ago.
Oh, save so much.
Are you talking about the ones that just look like little grills over the overflow?
Yeah.
Little
like there's the Reef Savvy has the ghost one, and there's a couple different brands. But yeah, they're super thin, low profile.
Yeah, basically it's like a skimmer, just that like a pool skimmer or whatever. Just it's awesome.
Right.
They and
like
then
a shower drain or something.
Yeah, it's like a power skimmer. I mean,
all right, so
they're cool as hell. They're
Hey, John, later.
See you later, John.
Oh, he's a jellyfish guy? We can email him for jellyfish?
Yeah, he's a jellyfish guy. And then Chris, the guy that was on at the beginning, he was another jellyfish guy. So those are the two big jellyfishers that I know. Both super knowledgeable, great guys for anything you know on the jellyfish front.
He was really helping everybody out in the chat, too. So that was good.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy. I'm going to actually bribe him and get in one of these live streams. Has like a doctorate, I think, in marine biology now. I don't know if it's marine biology, but in biology. He's a very smart man.
Oh, yeah, I saw some of his comments. I was like, okay, this guy knows a lot more than I do.
Oh, yeah. He's a wise one.
Oh. Coming here from outside, it's really warm.
Where are you, Nick?
California, but it's like you come in here from outside and you walk into a sauna.
Oh, right. LFS. It'd be February. I'm taking my sweat jacket off in the parking lot before I even walk in there.
Nice.
It's always Florida in there.
Humid and hot, eh?
Yep.
Well, I do have South Americans and Africans, so it's like that's probably half the reason why it's so humid out here.
Just need a big fan.
I have one.
Yeah. Does it make a difference? Well, a big difference.
Little difference.
Yeah.
Somebody has to make a dehumidifier that doesn't have a copper coil.
Give it to her.
Oh, a dehumidifier?
She already knows what it is. Give it to her.
Yeah, we need a dehumidifier that doesn't have copper on it, so we can just dip the water right back into the tank where it belongs.
Oh yeah, just running straight through it. Just build it into an auto top off.
Yeah.
Convenient product right there. Dehumidify, auto tops off your tank, all in one. Be a great idea, actually.
Yeah, but all of them have that big copper coil in the back, so that's no good.
There's got to be like some other metal or something that would work, not leach stuff.
Glass.
Glass?
I'm thinking glass. Yeah, you ever put a cold glass of water in a humid place?
It sweats. It's true.
The same.
There you go. Or maybe it'd be delicate, but maybe you could have glass inside of copper.
Copper inside of glass.
Either way.
Copper inside of glass.
Yes.
My female clown is hosting my hammer coral.
Oh, that's cool.
Like she's like living in it. Like she can like completely, you won't even see her, and then all of a sudden her little head pops out.
That's cool.
Good sign.
Was it Pat Murphy has?
Pardon?
Do you have a male in there?
Yeah, I got a male and female. The male she allows the male to go in too, but right now she kicked him out. Yeah, he was in there with her, but she was hosting my open brain for probably a month, and now she decided to go into that. But I'm just watching her now. She like disappeared.
That's cool.
That's a good sign, though. I think no.
It is.
If the coral doesn't mind, then it's all good.
Yeah, the corals, they're open and they're swaying, and
Yeah, she'll bring it food.
clean it. And
Yeah.
I heard I was doing a lot of like, once they host it and the coral like accepts it, then it's like you were just saying with your shrimp, like it's a celibolic or whatever whatever you said, relationship.
Yeah, symbiotic, right?
Symbiotic. Symbolic.
Yeah, symbolic.
Symbiotic. I think symbolic means something else. Been a long time since I was in high school, though, so.
Yeah, same here. I feel like I kind of feel old because I'm going to college this year and I'm going to be 26 in college.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
I've been 26 twice already. All right. What's going on, Ed?
I'm slightly concerned with this.
With
doing
what?
all this work, and I think it's all for nothing. So, all right.
What's going on, Phyllis?
I got this in my lap. Hydra 50,
Hold on.
Hydra 52.
Gotcha.
The fan is on top. 2 mounting screws. There's one in here inside the fan, one in here. So what I was gonna do, which I've been drilling and all that stuff, I was gonna mount it like this.
You can't block the
But
fan.
now I'm looking, my fan's completely blocked.
Well, if you
you
flip it and have the channels downwards, there's still airflow for it to go at the ends, right?
There would be some airflow, yes, but it's still not as designed.
True.
Can you get longer screws? And you can stand it off with little like EMT connectors or anything like that.
You can
Yeah, you
cut
need
it
longer
too, and then just
screws.
put one in at one and one on the other.
Yeah, I was thinking just now doing one this way and then one this way. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right. But if you have like an inch or two to play with, that would bring them lower.
What do you mean?
You could get a half-inch EMT coupling and a longer screw. You can stand it off with that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
No pipe-to-pipe coupling.
Yeah, just like a little wash, just a couple thick wash or something like that, a little standoff.
Yeah, something to gap it.
Yeah, or just cut a piece of conduit, whatever. That's what we do at work when we have to stand something off.
Yeah, and then put a washer on each side, and then.
Because when we put electrical boxes on ceilings of these new corrugated roofs, the inspectors need us to be 2 inches below them. Because when people screw things from the top of the roof down, they don't want the screws going into the wire.
I know at Home Depot, like in the parts area, they have all those little random bins, and there's little standoff type things in it.
Right.
That's where I work.
Oh, there you go.
Home Depot? Right.
You're set.
I'm a Home Depot man.
Oh man, they're closed.
Yes, we are.
Nice.
That's why he's here. Otherwise,
that'd be a dangerous place to.
They close it over here.
Yeah, they close at 10 out here. So I'm not going to mount these hydras tonight then, because I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't
I would
want
put one across the one way, like you were saying, and one on the other, and just lay them in there. Yep, I would
Yeah,
do
you could do that too. That would be
lay 'em
easy.
right across your opening.
Are
That would
they
be-
for your lights?
I got
These
the
fans?
souls. I got the AI souls. So I got the what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights, I think. And then they came out with these ones. I dropped my controllers in the water though, so.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
They're $90 a pop. I done it once, and then like 4 weeks later, I did it again. So I took them off and put my metal halides back on.
Ouch.
but like I was asking, are those fans for your lights?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just trying to familiarize because that's something I've never seen before.
These like
Those are expensive. Those are six. What did he pay? What did you pay for those? $6.99.
600 each.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pricey.
Yeah. So
Those are what's on. Those are what's on the main tank over at the LFS, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, those are the big dogs, and then they got 52s, Hydra 52s. No, 26s. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think the 26 is just half this, right?
Yeah, two of them. Yep, just the 2 pucks.
Well,
What's cool
I almost
though,
picked
is,
up some of those.
I could take my AI souls and I can convert them into the Vegas.
Just a different puck.
Yeah, you take everything out and then you just put that straight line in there, and they give you like a kit for it. I think it's like $70.
That's not bad.
Beats buying brand new ones, you know. But now they got these 52s out. I just ain't got the ching for that yet.
Yeah.
Or the Radiants, but the Radiants, those are 800.
So
yeah,
Mom,
they're
like literally wants the brackish tank in the living room. She's like, "Nah, you have too many tanks out there already. I want one in here." It's like,
are those actually the rail kit that come for the AIs, or did you just buy that from the store?
No, a friend of mine gave it to me. It's a piece of scrap aluminum, but I painted it black and drilled some holes in it, and
yeah,
because they want like $60. I already spent $1,200 on these. I'm not spending another $100 for fucking mounts.
Yeah, I bought just the regular pieces.
I gotta let
It
my
cost
dog
me
in.
30.
DIY, because that makes it so much better because you know what to do when you gotta repair it or fix it, vice versa.
You can get a piece of conduit and just drill a hole all the way through it, and then I mean I don't want to hillbilly it, but
yeah, and then put some nice straps on it.
Hey, I've got it a little bit hillbilly over here. It's okay.
I'm building my own stand for the 200, and it's taking me forever, but it's all scrap wood that I found, and
that's cool.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. It's gonna look rustic looking, but
that'll probably look cool though. I've seen some really cool tank stands where they gave that old rustic look. It actually looked really neat.
I got some
it gives a lot of character and texture to it.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Beauty.
I'm gonna hand sand it, and then I'm gonna just stain it like whatever color and give it character, you know.
When I get back to the computer, I'll see if I can find a picture. But one guy did that. It was really rustic. It actually looked really cool. Like I really liked his stand how he did it. I just remember where it was.
Like I want to go green, you know. If I can find, I got a decking company right next door to my house, so I'm really good friends with him. So he's constantly throwing like pieces out, and so little by little. Once I get it going, I'll take some pictures or.
I hope to do that with my 125 when I get it. Because it's on hold.
Obviously. Yeah, this is my last tank. Yeah, 220. That or 210. I'm done. My wife will divorce.
That's understandable. I used to have a 225 when I was like 16 years old. It was all freshwater though, but it was still a bitchin' tank.
Nice.
Nick's eating. Ed's eating.
Hey. Whoa,
I thought it was Nick. I saw food.
I ain't got the munchies yet.
You guys ever have mellow mushroom, man?
I love pizza, man. I don't know. New York and Chicago, we fight to see who has the best pizza, but
it ain't South Jersey, I'll tell you that.
I love pizza.
There's this place in San Francisco. When I used to live there, it's called A Taste of New York. It's the fattest pizza I've ever seen. And
nice.
Listen, it's not Domino's. Domino's ain't even pizza.
It's called A Taste of New York.
That's like cardboard.
Yeah, my 220, I'm going to use a 55-gallon for my sump. I got to get a hold of Billy Pipes so he can cut me my acrylic. He's going to build me. He said he builds those little kits or whatever, and he'll send them to you.
Well,
Everybody needs a thumb up this stream. Thumbs up.
I always do that on the way in. Always thumb it up on the way in. Well, at least you can tell how many thumbs up you got. For some reason, it never shows up on Rico's.
He's like streaming this from his desktop, is he not?
Well, he's in the car now, I think. Unless he got back.
Yeah. ReefDudes, yeah, he's going to pick up the wife.
Yeah, no, it's streaming on the desktop, but I'm also on my phone.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Do you guys, anybody can tell me, are the chorus wrasses pretty hardy though?
I don't have one.
Or
yeah, I don't have one either.
Iffy? No, okay. I mean, when you go online and you look it up, they don't really tell you exactly. You know, there's always.
Is he eating?
He was eating when he was at the store, and I have seen him eating a little bit around here. He's out. He's swimming around, and
That's a good sign. You should be all right then. I think that's the downfall of them. If they don't eat when you get them, then write them off.
yeah, like right now he's pecking at the overflows, and I don't know what he's seeing, but
yeah, that's probably how I got stuck in there.
that's their job, I guess, and.
Yeah, that's something they like to do, but yeah, if he's eating, that should be fine.
Yeah, no, he'll be good. He's just eating all the pods and stuff that live in there.
Yeah, he's only been in the tank less than 24 hours now, and he's out and cruising with all the other fish. So I mean, that's a good sign too. I think.
Oh yeah, that's a great sign.
Yeah, if he's swimming out and about and eating, you're good. You're golden.
Yeah. Most wrasses will go around and pick at the rocks and pods and stuff like that. So he sounds happy.
Yeah, he's trying to hold his own. He's in the clown's territory right now, and they're chasing him.
Well, he's
clowns ever chase you at all?
Yeah, when I put my hand in there, I'll show you. Yeah, when I put my hand in there, they're not happy about it.
I got anytime I go near the one leather that they live in, the one gets pretty nippy. I don't know if he nipped me or headbutted me or what he did, but one time he got me.
Yeah, like right now, I put my thing on so you can see. He's hanging down low, but the female, she ain't having nothing about it. Like she will. That's her little corner.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
He's trying to hold his own though, so that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
There she goes. Ooh, almost got him.
Yep. He'll learn.
Yep.
She probably threw him in the overflow last night.
And that's right.
Put him in his place.
Yeah, she's going after him.
And he's stupid too. She's going right back over there. The 6 line ain't bothering him either, so that's a good sign because all day they've been chasing each other.
I'll be there too.
Yeah, my 6 line dogged my yellow Watchman Goby from day one.
So have you had any issue with your 6 line? So many people always complain about them. I always hear these mixed reviews on them.
All right, he's always
It's a love-hate thing from what I hear.
In the tank right now. He wasn't when I bought him, but he's already the biggest fish in the tank.
Oh, really? What's your second biggest?
He killed that.
Oh.
I'm down to 2 fish.
Really? Who's actually taken all of the other ones?
Well, there was only 4 fish in there.
Yeah.
So he
killed half.
By the way, all these accounts subscribing right now is me.
He destroyed my pod population. I haven't seen a pod since a week after I got him.
Wow.
That's what fattened him up. He killed my bullet hole clown.
Really? A little bugger, eh?
Yellow watchman goby.
Huh.
And I haven't seen my emerald crab. So
those guys hide a bit though. Like I actually had what is it called? A porcelain crab. Kind of forgot I had it, and I saw it the other day. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about you poking out of the rocks at night.
yeah, he usually hangs under a big green mushroom.
Nice.
Kind of weird to see his little hairy legs sticking out from under the mushroom.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't seen him either. So I threw him in my other. I got like a 20 long with a bunch of rock cooking in there, and he took out a feed devil in 24 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nasty little guy.
Yep. Oh, he's back in with my clown. My clown can hold his own, I'm thinking.
The female whale should put him in his place.
But he hovers over this one rock, and I hear my pistol shrimp snapping at him. So I think that's the next victim.
Do you have a tiger? Yeah. Do you have a tiger or a candy cane one?
Little candy cane one. Tiny.
Okay. Yeah, I might get one of those one of these days. The tiger ones, those guys used to just steal my corals all the time.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you want both, right?
Oh yeah, I want some too. Okay.
Alright. Ooh, thanks for trying to kill me.
You're welcome. I didn't know that.
Was like half out.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
It's almost like there's a pecking order.
Yeah, they got to figure it out. The new guy always got to figure out where he stands.
I mean, yeah, but because even my yellow-eyed coatang is going after the cardinals, and then the clownfish will go after the cardinals, and then they go after the. It's pretty wild. I only got like 9 fish.
Turn your phone sideways, too. There we go. Look at that.
You need. It's all about the landscape video.
Yeah. Tanks are long, so hold your phone the long way. You get a column tank, you can hold it the other way.
Hey, I'm on my couch. I'm just trying to. Tank is looking. I mean, so far, probably looked the best that it has in 4 months.
Yeah.
Beauty.
I'm about to cover mine for 3 days, so. Like 2020, you realize everything you did wrong after you did it.
Uh-huh.
I just read in the comments. He says, I unsubscribed then resubscribed to see the little fishy. Thanks, Joe's call.
You're about 11 away from 1,000, bro.
All right. That is so exciting. I love it. I'm super really excited when I didn't actually pay attention to one. I looked at like 900. I'm like, what? So it's fun. It's good motivation to keep making all these videos. So thank you everybody who's new subscribers too from today. I most definitely appreciate all the support.
Yeah, don't worry
You're
about
getting up there. Got a lot of subs, brother.
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I'm on Wi-Fi somehow.
I get 1 or 2 a day.
Yeah. Some days are good, some days are low, but secret, just keep making good videos.
That's it. I got my first thumbs down the other day. I thought that was cool.
Oh, I've got some of those on
I've gotten
my
a lot of
giveaway
those.
video.
I don't
The other
care.
day, on my...
Keep them coming. A thumb is a thumb.
Oh,
according to the
algorithm.
Algorithm, yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Brain farted when that was coming out.
The algorithms.
An algorithmic equation.
Oh yeah, DeAndre, I have dino in my tank pretty bad.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and cover it up. I've been screwing around with it. I thought it was dino, so I did a chemi clean, and it's didn't even put a dent in it. It's definitely dying off.
No, I
And
don't
now that
know.
I'm
I don't
bubbling,
know if this would work for you, but it worked for me when I had that problem. I was going through algae. I raised my magnesium to like 1600. I left it to there for about, I want to say I left it. I tried to make sure I checked it every few days. I kept my magnesium at like 1600 for like, I want to say it was close to 3 weeks. And it basically melted. Like, I mean, the stuff just went away. Like, I don't know. It's not going to really hurt anything, but I raised it up. I mean, you can go even, I've heard they say you can even go like 17, but then you got to watch out if you got any chalices or anything like that.
yeah, they say 18 for bryopsis, but that didn't work for my bryopsis.
Oh, okay. So you already, but I mean,
I've got this red slime stuff. That's what dino is. And now that I'm bubble scrubbing, it's really horrible looking because all the bubbles get caught in it. So
it's just bubbly mess.
Red snot in my tank.
Oh, that's not very lovely. I had it some for a little while and it went away on its own. I just sucked it out whenever I did a water change. It wasn't much though. It's just
is it
little
not
tiny
enough
bits.
water flow?
They say
Dino is different. Dino is it has nothing to do with flow. It does only grow where there's light though.
Oh, okay, because it needs the photosynthesis.
Yeah, but what happened? I think my deep sand bed was doing great. I had lots of life in it. I bought a sand sifting star because they were out of Nessarius snails. So I wanted something to stir it up. Well, after I bought it, of course, they said that you shouldn't have one in a small tank because it'll deplete the sand bed of all life. And I think that's what happened. I think I have a big, deep, dead sand bed now. So I'm having all these other problems.
Yeah.
Sand sifting star was starting to lose its legs. 2 of its legs were being eaten away. And that's one of the signs of starvation. So I did it to myself.
Yeah. I had 2 sand sifters in my tank.
I've always got a subject for videos now,
Well, there you go. I had 15 stars, but I felt like I was kind of pushing it, so I gave one away. So just down to 1 now.
Right. Well, it was an Easter video where he was climbing up the wall and then dropping down. I thought it was very strange, but somebody said, "Oh, mine does that too."
Yeah, mine does too. They climb up the glass and everything. I figured he might have been searching for food or trying to eat stuff off the glass. I wasn't sure, but
yeah, I think he just depleted the sand bed, so he was looking for more food.
Yeah, that was my theory too. So, what do you have? Do you have one in there now, or is he gone? Or he said he lost some legs.
He lost some legs. I threw him in the other tank with a whole bunch of live rock. There's barely any sand for him to sift without going under rocks, and I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
And the wrasse is in that tank now, so he's probably killed him by now.
Hey, Dave, what about putting Microbac 7 in there to put some more cultures in there that'll maybe help dissolve that?
Yeah, that's exactly what one of the videos I watched today said. What is that, a Seachem product or a bottle?
Yeah, I got it. I put it in my tank. Every week, I just put 1 capful in there. I run bio pellets, but I just put it in there just to put it in there, just to kind of replenish. It puts good bacteria in there, but it's not like how do I say it? It's made by Brightwell. It's made by Brightwell.
Brightwell, okay.
And,
I'll see if they have it at the LFS. If not, I'll prime it.
Yeah, and that just basically, I just do it just to do it, because it won't hurt anything, and it's just
right.
I had it.
That's what I think happened. I think the sea star killed all the life in my sand bed, so now I'm low on bacteria. So this stuff moved in and is eating what the bacteria used to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
just a theory. Cool. I have nothing. I'm not a I have no scientific backing on this, but it's all common sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Austin was asking, when Austin came to my LFS, they had a really cool star in there. That was a feather star. And if nobody's ever seen one of those are incredible.
Oh, those are amazing. They're apparently kind of tricky to keep them, but
and then they just spin off into nowhere.
Yeah, those things are really amazing. Has anyone actually
said they're not hard to keep? You need to feed them the right foods, though. You can target feed them with like coral food, basically.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Nice. How would they need a fairly calm tank though, or can they actually handle like a regular reef tank?
They
I
had
imagine they need something
pretty good
specific.
flow with. It was their #1 tank as you walk in, and it's got a lot of flow. They had them in there with some pretty big colonies of all kinds of stuff. Kind of their show tank as you walk in. It's a really deep, big, square frag tank.
Yeah, nice.
He was doing fine in there. They're like $200, $300. You know, that's how amazing they are. They're bright red. I remember the first time I saw it, I thought it was a piece of macroalgae, and then it just took off like a UFO. I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Have any of you guys ever seen those ribbon eels that are like bright blue and yellow?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, they're cool
Got
too.
like a little yellow on their front nose or whatever with the little tassels.
Yeah, it's a little. Sorry, those guys look pretty cool. I don't know if they're reef safe or not, but on the other day they're pretty neat looking things.
What, ribbon eels?
Yeah.
What color?
Well, the one in the video is blue and yellow. It's pretty bright.
Yeah, they're probably reef safe.
Yeah. That was the other really.
Depending, because there are other ones that are not in the reef. You know, like they're in freshwater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's definitely in a reef tank.
Ed, you have a TV in your reef tank?
Having a good time?
That's cool. It looks like Ed has a TV in his reef tank.
Yeah.
It's a reflection on the screen.
Watch the corals, watch the things. I think he's going to put his
one
anemone
you're
there.
speaking of is
The
definitely
fish have
saltwater.
HBO.
Yeah.
My fish have HBO.
The really cool creature was like the leafy dragonfish or something like that. Those are really cool looking things.
Oh, those dragon-faced pipefish are really cool looking too. They
I
actually
had
look
one of those.
like dragons. Oh, you
no,
do?
not the dragon face. I had a banded pipefish. I almost bought a dragon face, but I was worried about him in the flow though.
Like
yeah,
this
I
guy.
know. I know the pipes are better than seahorses with flow, but
yeah,
more aerodynamic, I guess, or hydrodynamic, I guess is what I should.
Mm-hmm. DC Reaper has a ribbon eel. Uh-oh, I have to go check that out later.
Oh yeah, he's got a ribbon eel.
The bottom of the Western Pacific Ocean from Japan to Australia. This is where they dominantly are. Or predominantly, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's really small print.
Yeah.
What's that you're talking about, Nick?
The ribbon eel he was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
It looks like a little dragon, man. It really
Yeah,
does.
they're cool.
Yeah. Ribbon eel.
You can find damn near anything on the internet. You just gotta look hard enough.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. They're so bright and cool looking.
You gotta watch what you type into Google sometimes.
Yep, you do.
The leafy nose moray eel, or Brent's eel, a species of moray eel, the only member of the genus Rhinomyria. Anyways, yeah, they're really cool looking. Steel. I don't know. I'd probably eat half the stuff in my tank, but they're so colorful. Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I just love my fish tank. I ain't gonna lie.
There's a picture of a blue ribbon eel swimming alongside of tangs. I see some wrasse in that picture, but other than that, I don't see a lot of other fish.
Yeah.
I see this one guy using a piece of PVC as the eel's home. Whatever works, right?
Oh, exactly. I don't know. It's gotta look pretty though. I'd have to bury the pipe and rock him into a cave or something like that.
I would too.
Yeah, I know. I'm all about the looks of the tank. It has to look classy and sleek and.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's what
it's
I
my
want to
living.
do. That's what I want to do for my 210. I want to thinking about doing like PVC and then like somehow attaching the rocks to it or drilling it, I guess, and putting those clear rods through. But I want to make it where, like you're saying, sleek, and I want it to look like a reef, but then I want it to look architectural. Kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but
you want it to look fancy, kind of.
I want it to look fancy, cool, sleek, and everything. But I also want it to look like I took a piece of like a chunk of it out of the ocean. I want it to look natural, but in a good way.
So the outside of the tank and your stand, your light, all that stuff's the part that looks all like sleek and artsy, and inside the tank is like where you're pulling out of the reef.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel ya.
Yeah, I just want I want nooks and crannies, and I want to show the depth, and I want everything to look right, but then
no egg rag rack right in the middle.
yeah, right. I want it to look like if you were to go to like an aquarium place, like we have the Shed Aquarium here, where you can go and I just want it to look realistic.
Yeah.
Natural, put it that
Turn
way.
off the lights and put a chair right in front of it, and you think you're diving. That's the idea.
Yeah, I want to look like if I was like a 1-inch scuba diver. I'd be like in the ocean,
There you go.
Yeah, no, I think that's most of our goals, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, because the 210, that's like my dream. That's gonna be my final hurrah. I can't go no bigger. Even if I wanted to. So I'm taking my time and like Alex. I mean, he's got what 750 gallon, a 400. I mean, gee, if I would love to have a 500 gallon tank.
Oh yeah.
I think we all would if we can fit it.
All would one day.
One day. I'm actually really happy with the size of mine now. Like for where I'm currently at, it's like the perfect size. If I had a huge place, I would literally just like stretch it out and make it like way longer. I think that'd be sweet.
But then we got to realize the bigger and wider and whatever comes with more problems. It ain't gonna, I mean, it'd be cool.
It's more work, more dosing, more feeding,
more everything.
More
yeah,
salt.
it's
Bigger,
gotta be that happy
more lights,
more power. Power bill goes up.
More happy. It's got to be that happy medium.
That's it.
Got to spend more money on pumps. Yeah.
I mean, it's big, but it ain't too big. 200 gallons isn't that bad. Once you put the rock in there, I'll probably be at 150, 175 gallons of actual true water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fun hobby. Bread 14. Had a tank for 3 months. Just breaking it in, Brett.
Yeah.
Goodness, 3 months.
First 3 months were great.
Yep. Exactly.
Last months have been rough. I think I don't know what's next. I haven't had any fish disease, but everything else, I think I got covered.
Yep.
The experience I've been getting.
Hey, that's how you learn and grow, right? It'll be very well-rounded reefer in no time.
That's it. I have it all sorted out by Reefapalooza. I want to buy some shit.
I know, eh? Yeah, it's free in the comments too. Slow. Yeah, you definitely want to go slow and take your easy with this hobby. Anything too fast is usually trouble. No algae or anything. That's good.
I'd say even if it's fresh or saltwater, you gotta go slow and easy, or you're gonna have a lot of speed bumps.
Yeah. Fresh, you just gotta let the bio load build up with you as you get your fish, and you can't overstock.
Yeah.
That's basically all you got to worry about.
That's true. Let your tank fully cycle. Have a good bacteria filter. Like when I used to have my freshwater tanks, I literally had like a canister filter. It was just nothing but like those bio rings, the straight ceramic bacteria media, some sponges to grab crap. Was it? But yeah, earlier someone was asking about like how much work about why not as many people have reef tanks, or they're more intimidated by it, or whatever reason they don't go to salt. But I honestly think when I had a planted tank, it was more work than my reef tank was.
It can be.
Yeah, like I had CO2 and like dosing all the fertilizers and all that stuff, and it was way more work than the coral tank.
That 10 gallon down there has given me more problems than any other tank. I mean, this one, he's battled fin rot right here. This guy right here that's showing all love, that's staying right up in front because he knows we're on camera.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, it said biocultured for established biological filtration and rapidly improves water quality. This is that bio. I got a bio Baxter 7 or whatever, but
let me scribble this down.
It says that it rapidly improves water quality, which
it can't hurt. It can't
That's
hurt.
made by Brightwell. I know that very well.
Yeah, this stuff was. I mean, it's.
And what is it actually called? Microbacker.
Yeah, micro and then Bacter BACTR 7.
Microbacter 7.
Yeah. You can't. I mean, I'm assuming you can't overdose on it, but you never know. You might be able to.
Actually, you can. Just like with fresh water, you can overdose with that stuff. Like if you use too much of it, it will make the water way too hard for them. Harder than normal.
It'll probably cloud up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just dose this accordingly.
Yeah, it says it removes like everything, phosphates, nitrates, ammonia, because of the bacteria that's in here.
Yeah. Well, I have so many other tanks. I just got to get one of them set up, and I'll let this tank kind of recycle. I'll throw a couple damsels in it, let it cycle out. It's not running into ammonia spikes or anything like that, but I don't know. Just really ugly.
Yeah, I think I pay. I don't know if you're kind of in the same price range as us. So I mean, I think I paid like
Hi Kids Toy.
$12 or something. I don't remember exactly. 15.
Yeah, that's easy money. I like the little $20 bottles of snake oil. As long as
So.
Like that fluconazole for the bryopsis. That was a $20 item. It was here in 2 days. Bryopsis was gone within a week. That was a wonderful thing.
And it does tell you to shut your protein skimmer off. I never did that, but
I don't have one.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that
because it'll suck out the bacteria. I used it to seed my biopellet reactor. So.
Right. I have too many projects going on. I have to slow down.
Yeah, I love this stuff though. I mean, I
That's
like
me
it.
right now. That's why I just plan on doing the 20 gallon, trying to check out brackish and all that for a little while.
Right.
With puffers, like not just pea puffers, but actual regular size puffers.
Right.
And then we'll jump straight into the saltwater balls to the wall, baby.
I got a little project. I told you when I bought the 55, they had a 29 there, and it was out of the carton. Just didn't have the cardboard on it. They were selling it for $20. So I bought that too. And, now I'm going to do like a little mock-up of a drop-off tank. And it's going to be half very deep sand bed. So it'll look like a drop-off tank from the side. I'll build the stand so it hides the sand bed.
If I ever do a drop-off idea like that, like you're talking, it'll probably be with the 40 gallon that I have in the other room.
The 29 just calls for it because it's so high,
Yeah. And it'll probably be more along the lines for frag. And she just doesn't want me to do another freaking let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks out here. She doesn't want me to do it. She's like, you'll blow a fuse.
Yeah, John, I heard magnesium for bryopsis, and I also heard that the Tech M was the only one that really worked. I'm just reading comments, guys.
It's good to read those sometimes. Other times, it's like, why am I reading them?
Now, sometimes it goes its own way, but John seems to be holding it on reef tanks in there.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
On Rico's stream, sometimes it gets way off topic. It's its own little thing going on.
Freaking eye is bugging. What time did I have?
Yeah, so tomorrow might be drill the tank day.
Drill the tank day?
Yeah, get some drill bits and go outside. It's good, even if it's raining, you can still drill the tank. You want water.
Yeah. You want it to be cooled down as you're drilling it, not heat up.
Right. No, I've done it before.
Yeah. I didn't know that until, I realized that's why they did that on, tanked and whatnot.
Yeah, you need the water. Or drilling or anything. It keeps, if especially with the cheap bits they sell on eBay and stuff, if they get hot, the carbide falls right off them. Then you got a metal cup, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm only going to drill holes for the overflow. I want to go over the top on the returns.
I need a cup of coffee.
What's that?
I need a cup of coffee.
Oh, me too.
I needed that not to happen.
What happened?
I dropped my keyboard.
Still dropping in a tank.
Oh, that would be a big no-no. I miss my vape sometimes.
That's it. We got nothing to talk about.
I got a lot of freckles, boy. I tell you that much.
What?
So drilling tanks, eh?
Talking freckles?
I got a lot of freckles.
Okay.
A lot of freckles and drilling tanks.
We're getting pretty random here, huh?
Oh no. I leave for 5 minutes. What happens? Yeah, sorry, I was driving. I couldn't really pay attention. So anything exciting going on in the last 10 minutes? 15? That took way longer than I thought it would take. We ended up stopping for food, so that didn't help the cause.
John, I have a lot of macroalgae. I have a lot of codium macroalgae. That stuff's growing really well in my tank.
Codeine macroalgae?
Yeah, it's codium. Very thick green. I don't know how to describe it. It's got a fur on it, like a hare's.
Mm-hmm.
It does really well.
Nice.
And nothing eats it because it's like really thick,
Does it spread on its own, or does it stay fairly contained?
It stays very well contained. It doesn't like go, crazy. It doesn't attach to anything is the only problem I have. Like a super glue, big piece of rock. Makes a little like 4x4 bush and then breaks away. And then you cut those up into maybe 4 pieces and then they'll grow into little 4x4 bushes.
Oh, really? Huh. 4x4 bushes. Okay, what's it called? I have to Google this now.
Codium. Codium, I think.
Codium algae. Are they like little tree-looking things?
Yep, they're cool.
Oh, that is kind of cool, actually. It's almost decorative. You can almost put that in the display tank.
That's where I have it. Yep.
Nice. Do you do any of the fish pick at it or eat it?
No, the emerald crab will sit on it and clean it.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, but you see the one picture where it's real fuzzy? It gets these hairs on it, like right above your head. Oh,
yep.
It's the third one down behind you.
Third one down.
Oh, well.
Okay, I brought it back.
That's right.
All right.
No, but it's pretty cool, and it grows well.
Nice. Hey, Martin. John said freckles are cool.
Yeah, I'm stuck with them.
Yeah, you just have to embrace them.
My daughter's starting to get them on her nose and everything, so she asked me yesterday, "How many freckles do you have, Dad?" And I said, "I don't know." She goes, I say 35. I don't have more than that. I got probably 35,000.
You got the sun and they connect, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
That happens.
I tried to tell everybody before when I was younger that I wanted to sit out in the sun and hope to God that they'll all connect, so then people wouldn't make fun of me.
I'll
There you
just
go.
connect into one big tan, eh? How long do jellyfish live? They actually live longer in captivity than the ocean, providing your water is good and you feed them well. But yeah, in nature, they're kind of almost seasonal, where they have freckles, so had themselves born. Yep. So I wonder if anyone's walked in front of the tank cam yet. So far, so good. I repurposed an old iPhone to an IP camera just to test it out. It's actually doing pretty well for like a still streaming. So far, so good. Surprised it's died yet.
That's cool.
Yep.
Well, I got all that cleaned out.
Welcome back.
That was really quick.
Tanks at least 2,000 freckles. Did you count? That'd take a while.
Yeah, right? That's a lot.
My body is a freckle with eyes and a mouth. That's just a tan, John. Come on now.
And it's crazy, too, because I only have them where the sun shows on me, like on the tops of my knees, my back, my shoulders, my chest, and my face. So my lower back, obviously the back of my legs don't have them. I'm sure I got a few, but
that's part of life. I got lots of random ones.
Yeah, I'm a huge fisherman, so when I'm sitting in the chair anywhere the sun gets, it's...
Yep, it's unavoidable, especially in the summer. Tanks and updates. The tank is getting there. Thank you, sir. I've been actually really happy with the tank the last little while. It's really starting to do well and stuff's encrusting, and it's happy. So John says their tank raised jellies last 9 to 16 months. John, I'm going to beat that. Mine are going to survive longer. Hold a new record. That's my goal.
So I filled and emptied that tank in under an hour. It's pretty easy.
Nice. Okay, back one more sec.
Wonder what size filter I'll need for it though. Let's see.
I'm just dying to get my other tank going. That's all I know. It's like watching paint dry. It just stares at you, and I got no money. I need so much stuff. Just in the rock alone, I'm gonna probably need like $300. It's quiet in here now.
It's not that quiet.
I don't see the stream, so I can't see what people are writing there.
On Hangouts, you could just hit ReefDudes screen and it'll he's got the chat up there.
Hey.
I don't know how to do that. I'm in Hangouts right now, so how do I do that where I can still talk?
No, in Hangouts. Just no, now his main screen isn't up. Where'd the main screen go, ReefDudes?
I'm back. What's up? What do you want to know?
Oh, in Hangouts, we don't see this ReefDudes with this live stream chat going down the
Yeah,
side.
that's only in YouTube. It's because I have to pick, but my camera can only be connected to one thing, so it's streaming to YouTube, so it won't let me use it for Hangouts at the same time. So if you want to see that, you could open YouTube as well. Just make sure you mute it so you don't get the feedback audio.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. I just was telling him that you could see yours and then see the stream, but yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the only downfall. I wish I could shoot my camera out too, but it works. I'm kind of overlaying myself on top of the other stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty cool how you did that. Like you could see you, and then it was pretty sick. I thought that was pretty sweet.
Are you using XSplit or OBS?
OBS.
All right.
I've been trying to do something different like every Hangout, so I'm just keep trying to find other ways to improve it and make it a bit better.
Yeah, so. That was pretty cool. It almost looked like that guy Aaron. He does that too, where he does like you could see him, and then he answers everybody's questions. And
yeah,
it also exactly. Like Dev has a 1,000-gallon tank.
Oh yeah. You mean it's not?
Or very little.
Yeah.
Or he's a very
huge tank.
No, I wish I did. No, mine's is probably a little over 100 for the display plus whatever the sump is. It's 5.5 feet, 5.5, 6 feet long for my system.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's manageable. I seen your one tank there. I don't know if it's the same one. Is that the one where you got all those square lights? What are those made by? It's from Ecotech too, isn't it?
Yep, they're Ecotech XR15s
or something.
Yep, just got it. Sorry. Yes, they are XR15s, Ecotech.
Yeah. No,
they're great lights. I've been using them for a while. I put them on. Used to have a 30-gallon Innovative Marine 30L, like a 3-foot tank.
Yeah.
So I was gonna buy an XR30, and I wanted to. It didn't quite. It would have shaded the edges a bit, so I bought the 2 XR15s just so I could spread out the pucks more. And yeah, so then I got this tank. I figured might as well buy more and just keep with them because they've been great lights.
I want to go to LED, but I don't know if I don't know. I had bad luck with the controllers and everything, so I'm doing such a good job with these metal
isn't that just because you dropped them in the water?
Yeah.
Just don't drop the halide in the water. Those things got a lot of power going up there.
Yeah, the metal halides, and then I got the T5 ATI bulbs. True blue coral or whatever. Gives me a nice. I like the way it looks. I like blue.
Yeah. I spilled a bit of soup. Yeah, I like both in a way. So my tank kind of just fades. Like in the daytime, it's in high afternoon, it gets to like the whiter lights, and the rest of the day it's kind of more blue. Like it's fairly white right now, just so it shows up good on camera. The bowl I have has these little chopstick holders, but if you fill it up too much, freaking soup falls out the edge. Come.
Yeah, my SPS are doing great under these lights. I mean, obviously they've.
Which lights is that? Sorry.
Pardon?
What? Sorry, you said your tank's doing great with those lights. Which lights were you referring to?
My metal halides. I got I bought the mongrel ones or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're like $25 or 20 whatever, 175s, and then they're 20,000. I got two 20,000s, and then I got one 14,000. So I'm running 3 metal halides, and then I'm running 2 54 T5s.
You got a ton of light on that tank.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
It's a 20 it's 120. It's 4x2x2.
Yep.
So
nice. Oh, that's pretty good size.
Yeah. So I mean, with the SPS all on the top, and then I got my lights up off the water though, pretty far though. I mean, they're probably 13, 14 inches, 13.
So, do you have to use a chiller from the extra heat on your tank?
No, actually, I
Nope.
do have one, but I'm running a clip-on fan that blows across my fish tank.
Okay, nice. That was the one kind of, when I was looking at lights too, one thing that kind of turned me off of that is just the extra heat it puts out, the extra electricity bill and type of stuff. But tons of people have them. You know, it's a classic and it works well.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about the electric bill, but I'm more worried about so I set them up higher. So I built my canopy out of 2x4s, and I raised the reflection plate so that hopefully the fan could blow. I've never had a problem yet. So I mean, my I do have a chiller on hand if I have to, but the lights are just I mean, my SPS corals are just growing like crazy.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a lot of light. They love it.
Yeah, I mean, their feeders are out. Their polyps are extended. And there's they're not bashful. Let me tell you.
Excellent. Similar thing though with even the LEDs. Like if you look at my millies, they got huge little tentacles out going around and stuff. Like they love it. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think most lighting works.
Yeah, I think, but I'm more afraid that I'd fry them. I mean, I need a power meter, and I don't have one, so I don't want to risk buying like $800 LED lights and then killing like my whole tank.
Yeah. You know, that would be painful. But the biggest thing though too, I mean, even if you do change your lighting, your corals won't be happy for a while. It's going to be, a month or two until they adapt to the new light. They don't like change. They're perfectly happy once they're stable and consistent. Your alkalinity could be low, it could be high. They just don't like swing. If you change your light, same thing. It's just that steady consistency is kind of key to most of this hobby.
Yeah, I run everything. Everything's on a doser. And I don't have to worry right now anyways. I want to go to a calcium reactor, but I got everything. I just don't know if I'm going to go with the GEO or Octopus. Octopus right now has them on sale, man.
Yeah.
For my tank, I can get one for like, I think it's $65.
Oh, it's cheap.
Yeah, it was 105 for this size tank. But I don't know. It's on eBay, but I don't know the quality. I don't want to buy it.
Yeah, as long as it's built well. I mean, at the end of the day, a calcium reactor is a tube with a pump recirculating water inside of it, right? Like it's actually fairly simple when you think of it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. See you later, Brett.
But I've
done dosing. Sorry, I've tried dosing. I've tried calc. I've tried calcium reactors. I've tried all these different things, and honestly, like calcium reactors are great for keeping things stable. They're a bit finicky, but once set it up, it's very stable and reliable. But the same thing with it, you could do the exact same thing with the doser, right? It's just in theory cheaper on bigger tanks.
Right, and then my thing is, you're not getting all of the. So I do the BRS 2-part, and you're not getting all of those extra elements when you melt down the old coral skeletons. You know what I mean?
Well, you do get a lot. Yeah, there is a lot of trace elements that you get through those coral skeletons.
Yeah, so I mean, doing water changes, I guess you're actually re-entering those in, but I mean, I do the fuel. I dose fuel. I don't know if you're familiar with that product, but
haven't used it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, so I buy the gallon. It's $120 for the gallon, and I dose that in potassium every other day.
Amino acids, right?
Yeah. Fatty acid, amino, and then I just dose it by hand, and like I said, I don't test for any of that, but I mean, I do just put it in there, and so far, like I said, the dosing and doing that, my tank hasn't looked better than it's ever had. You know, the last 4 months is
Nice.
like the tank is just like crystal clear. There's no, knock on wood, man, I have no problems right now.
No, that's awesome. Yep, see, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, my tank's just perfect right now. Like 4 or 5 months, probably 6 months ago, I had this big issue where things weren't happy, but lately everything's finally happy and glowing. Everything's growing and crusting.
Oh yeah,
So it's a nice place to be.
of course.
Yep. So it's all about, eh?
But I mean, it's weird though, like listening to like what you put in your tank, what I put in, what Dave, what Rico, what everybody does things different, and we all get success, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, same thing. Like, I was using Two Little Fishies, whatever it's called, their amino acid. Same thing, you're doing that. Like, we're doing similar things, and I'm not doing the Two Little Fishies one right now, Acro Power, because right now I'm doing the Red Sea Coral Colors, which has that stuff in it. So, like, a lot of these companies, like, they're slightly different, but it's the same concepts.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I swear, it doesn't really matter what you do, just keep it consistent, and your tank is happy.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
I was
all
gonna
the
do
changes,
that
all the
Acro Power or whatever, but then the guy said to either do that or do the fuel, and I looked at it, and I went with fuel, and then he gave me a great price on the gallons. So
nice. Well, it's nice to buy in bulk. With my
yeah,
calcium milk, I did get in a bunch in bulk from a buddy, so that it's kind of I'm pretty much set for at least a year on dosing.
yeah, I bought the BRS gallon too, but I starting to cost me a little bit more and more now. Now that the corals are growing, and I got to find a different solution here, I think.
Well, that's where a calcium reactor shines, right? It's a lot cheaper long term on a bigger tank.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But I enjoy
yeah.
doing it. I enjoy getting underneath the tank and like getting hands on and doing things. You know what I mean? I just don't want to come home. I mean, it's great to come home and just look at it, but I think that's the whole part why we're in this hobby is to experiment, you know. And I mean, get our hands dirty. You know, I like doing that, cleaning out the jugs and remixing everything and putting it back under there. And I don't know. That's just me.
Well, I don't know. If you watch any of my stuff, I love building stuff. So I don't know. I appreciate projects and just trying different things. For mixing that magnetic mixer I made is so nice for mixing up like calcium milk and mag and stuff. So easy.
Yeah, it's what I want to do is do some DIY stuff where I can mix things, make it a lot easier for me.
Yeah, check out the magnetic mixer one I did. Like it's really cool and super easy to build and cheap. Magnesium was always the one for me that was like a huge pain because it takes ages to dissolve.
Yeah, it does.
This baby does it in no time. Just flick it on, dump some in, sit back. A couple minutes later, it's crystal clear. That's good.
Yeah, you gotta wait. Yeah, that sucks. Especially the BRS, the salt just takes days before it's completely. I mean, I don't know about days, but you know, it takes a long time. What do you use
for salt?
For your you said you dose, right?
Yep.
What are you dosing?
Calcium alkalinity and then magnesium.
Yeah, but I mean, what product? Like the name?
Oh, no name, bulk.
Oh, really?
Guy, another reefer I know works up north, and he has excessive amounts of it up there, so he acquired me a 5-gallon bucket of each. Calcium, and alkalinity. So I'm set for a long time.
Oh wow!
I used to buy J&L Aquatics is one of the ones in Vancouver, BC. I used to buy their brand, but since I got the bulk stuff, I've been using that. I'm pretty much set for like a year or two on dosing. I have a calcium reactor too, just sitting in my shed right now, but I was using that for a while.
Yeah, I'm like, everything is so perfect right now. I don't know if I want to go ahead and risk setting up the calcium reactor until I actually have a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it's not broke, don't fix it.
No, exactly. Hey, if it's happy, don't change it and leave it alone. Honestly, the only reason for you to get a calcium reactor, like some of the trace elements you get with it's kind of nice, but overall, it's just because it would be cheaper than buying 2-part in theory over time, right? like long term on a bigger tank. When you start to feel like you're spending a fortune on the 2-part, then it's kind of like start to consider it.
Yeah, that's what my wife was telling me. She's like, well, you got to weigh your options here. And I'm like, in the long run, I'm going to need it for the 200, so I might as well get it. But then I don't know if I want to touch it with this tank because this tank's doing such a good job and I haven't lost anything. And she's like, well, I don't want to see you losing anything. And I'm like, I get you, babe. I get it. I get it.
I'm with you. No losing anything. Jellyfish, the saltwater betta. Not made for nano aquariums, just my opinion. Jellyfish or saltwater betta? It's for fresh or salt.
Yeah, I think that's a cool tank, man. The jellyfish, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, they're really cool. I don't know. I love it. Here.
I like you're saying though, it's like a lava lamp, dude. That's what it reminds me of now that you said
It is.
that.
Yeah, it's like 100% a living lava lamp. Like I don't know, they're just so peaceful.
Sit in a pure black dark room and just stare at them.
Yeah, I mean, I sit on the phone all day in meetings half my day, so it's just nice and peaceful seeing the jellyfish float around, and it's good. Yeah, so like Death was saying about the UV, it does kill good stuff as well as bad stuff for UV sterilizer, so kind of take it. I don't know. Personally, I've never used one. I don't think there's really a need. Maybe on a quarantine tank or something you want to use one, but on your main tank, like it's also killing the good bacteria that goes through it as well. Usually, so Major saying usually run yours if your fish gets sick. Doesn't kill diatoms and dinos. Yep. But it also too, you also need your water going fairly slow through UV or have a really big one, because if you have little dinky ones to run in high flow through, it's not going to do much. So it needs to go very slow to increase that UV contact time with whatever nasties you're trying to kill. So either oversize it or run really slow flow through it if you want to actually use it to kill stuff. But valve on to slow the flow. Yeah, perfect. So we lost Ed, eh? Just left his tank up and ran.
Yeah. Put it
He's
on
like,
mute.
here's my light. See you later, guys.
I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
So pardon me.
No problemo. You come back a lot though. That's been gone a while. He deserves to be bugged about it. Yeah, no, basically if it's working, stick to it. A lot of people do different things in this hobby, so that's the one cool thing about it. Like there's 20 different ways you can accomplish the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not one to keep changing and changing. I mean, I want to keep my hands dirty and keep doing things, but then again, I don't want to disturb and start killing things either, though. Just be like, oh, well, because you're doing it, ReefDudes does it this way, so I'm going to try it. I ain't going to, if it's working for me, I'm leaving it.
Yeah, if there's not an issue, then keep doing what you're doing.
That's what a lot of people, I think, that are just starting out, that they hear so much from so many people and they see so many products. They think that, yes, they all have a purpose, but when you're first starting, you don't need to know anything but the basics. You know what I mean? Learn as you go, not just don't listen to 30 people and then, over chemicalizing your tank or.
Yep.
A lot of people, I feel like a lot of people when I'm in my local fish store, I hear them and, well, this store said, and this one, and the guy's like, well, they're telling you wrong. So here, listen to me, and they'll still come back and be, you know what I mean? And some people just don't get it. They're hard headed,
Here's an example. Use the simplest fish you can think of. And in this instance, a beta, right? This little guy right here. He doesn't need much, right? He doesn't even need a filter. He swims around all day long, happy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If there isn't any bubbles at the top of the tank, that's how you can tell a beta isn't very happy. If there's lots of bubbles,
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a good job.
Yep. So bubbles means happy or no bubbles means happy?
Yeah, bubble nest.
Bubbles
they build a
means
bubble
happy.
nest.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Never actually had a beta. Good to know.
He's moms. He's just out here to be on the stream.
Nice. Clevey, yes, you can join and just post some pics in the Hangout if you want. I can screen share them. Well said, says John. Well said.
You got a lot of fish in your tank, ReefDudes?
I do. What do I have in there? I actually just have to think about it now. I have 2 mandarins, 2 clownfish.
I remember your video. You were telling everybody, but I'm just trying. I don't remember.
I have to look at it to fully remember. Okay, so I got a fairy wrasse, a yellow tang, a blue tang, 2 clownfish, 2 Banggai cardinals. There's a Nazir damsel. What else is in there? I know I have more.
What do cardinals have in common with African cichlids?
What's that?
They're both
Are you
mouse
asking?
breeders.
Oh yeah. Actually, I actually got a clip of mine holding the eggs and doing the egg transfer, which is kind of cool. But they haven't actually made it to the baby stage yet.
Yeah, I got 3 and I got 2 that paired up.
Nice. Yeah, I see mine do the mating dance all the time and eggs, but I don't know. One day it'd be cool to get babies.
That's what mine are. The one guy, the male, I think, dances for. He like slides on his side and he shakes his fins.
Yeah, they do the shimmy.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, man, what's wrong with him? Maybe is he trying to fight with him? And then me and my wife were looking online, and
if it looks like he's having a seizure,
yeah,
leave him alone. They're mating.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're like inseparable, man. They're huge too. My Bangais, they're jumbos, dude. I mean, literally, they're huge.
Yeah.
Nice. Then I got one that's by himself because what I did was I bought 2, and then I went and got a 3rd one, and they kicked one out. He's all by himself in the corner, and they don't like him. And he's the black sheep of the family.
Poor little guy. Yeah, I'd stick to try and just get just 2 of one, so like a male and a female, so they'll pair up. But blue line cleaner wrasse, since I'm actually seeing them swim by. Blue throat trigger. I got a decent amount of fish in there.
Yeah, you got a blue streak cleaner?
Yep. You can kind of see them right. I hit one behind the rocks.
I was wondering,
yellow Watchman goby.
Yeah, I want to get a yellow. I was gonna get a blue streak cleaner wrasse, but they were saying that they're hit or miss with them.
I've had 0 issues. It's been great, and he's kind of like a good tank medic. Like fish will go on their side, and he'll come up and just peck any little things off of them. So I think they're beneficial having your tank. I like little doctors.
Yeah, no, I heard about that, but I was just curious about their sense of hardiness. Oh my God, that's why I want them too, to clean my fish.
Mm-hmm. No, I would definitely recommend them. That and even a cleaner shrimp. I mean, I got 2 fire shrimp. Sometimes they're buggers because they'll try and steal food from corals. But overall, they'll do the same thing. The fish will come up. Their little feeding station.
I'm
Hey.
falling asleep at my. I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna wake up early and get to this shit.
They'll sleep on it.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I got a lot of drilling to do. I can't do any of it. I can't do any sewing or drilling. So the wife is sleeping. So I might as well just go.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Maybe I'll start a stream because I'm off tomorrow. Just if anyone wants to hang out.
Okay, sounds good.
Maybe I'll come on in and clean my cake, Ed.
Do it.
No, but what if it breaks? Then everybody will laugh at me.
Oh man, that would suck. I'm
No,
here, man. Come on
if
down.
Have you drilled glass before, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yes, I have.
Okay. You know, just water, go slow, start an angle, level it out, all that jazz. Okay.
I did it with a Dremel once, so I know.
The Dremel?
Took a while. Yeah, Dremel with the diamond bit. Just keep going around in a circle.
Yeah, screw that.
Nice.
All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Thanks for all the help.
Get some rest, Ed. Long day tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Night.
Night. Cleaner gobies are your favorite.
Yeah, I want to get a bunch of like little fish, like a yellow watchman goby, like little guys that are hanging in the rocks, so that like everywhere you look, you'll see somebody popping their head out. I think that's what's really cool. It's always cool to see fish swimming, but I think looking at the little,
it's kind of fun because every time you look, you'll find more little creatures in different areas.
yeah, exactly.
So that's kind of cool. And plus, it gives your tank a bigger scale when you have lots of little fish rather than a bunch of big fish.
Right.
So the one John was just saying, the shark nose Elantrinus Steve. I probably said that completely wrong, but that's actually kind of cool looking.
I still have my original snails, and I think I got about 8 of my hermit crabs still from when I first 8 months ago.
Oh, nice. Huh,
my snails are just my turbos. When I got them, they were babies. They're the size of like $50 right now.
Oh wow, they're huge.
Yeah, they're just growing. I mean, they won't die. I took out a piece of rock just 2 days ago. Woke up the next morning, looked in on the other side, and there was a snail. I put him in my tank, and he's still alive.
Yeah, those big turbos are great, unless you get the ones that aren't from the warm place.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with them falling over or anything. I mean, but
no,
yeah,
the turbos aren't a problem with falling over, but they do sell some that aren't from the tropics, and they don't last long in your tank, and they look identical.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got some other ones too with like spiral shells and whatever. Well, now they're all covered with algae, purple coralline algae. But
yeah, if the snail's body is black, it's a trochus snail. They're good too. If the snail's body is white, the white ones fall over, and those are the ones you have to go in and bright them, or they'll die.
Yeah, like these guys, like I hear a lot of people saying their snails died, like on just hearsay, and these guys, man, they're like Terminator. I don't know. They must have like 9 lives. They're like cats.
Yeah, mine are trained to come out at night now, because that's when the wrasse is sleeping.
Yeah. I think actually my blue tang has taken out about half my snails because he'll pick them up and carry them around the tank and like take them for joy rides.
Yeah.
Little punk I seem to do all the time.
That's funny. Yeah. I had a stomatella snail that used to come out and clean my other snails. He was cool.
Oh, nice.
My one snail had a Kenya tree stuck to him.
That's really?
Yeah, I pulled it off. Now, what was the likelihood of having that stuck to him? You know what I mean? Like how still did he have to be, and what was the chances of that, like,
to attach?
Yeah, right.
Like the snail, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
That is cool.
Neon Gobies Electric Oceanops. So that's like the blue line looking thing, but more of the gold streaks on it, I believe.
Oh, Miss Torres is here. Is she going to share pictures with us?
She was talking about it. Here's the one Johns are talking about. Oh, the neon gobies. Those are the little tiny ones, I think. Blue Tang is a dog. He is a dog. That little punk breaks coral off all the time, too. It'll be like a branch of coral in my sand bed, and I'm like, you little punk. So, Clevey, if I'm saying your name right, did you figure out how to post pictures? I know if you're in the Hangouts, you should be able to, in the chat window, either attach it if you're on your phone, or maybe you can drag and drop it into the window. Are you on a computer or your cell phone? What's that, sorry?
Oh, no, and don't call me sir. I'm Dave.
No, I said, what'd you say?
Oh, I thought you called me sir.
What did you say, good sir? Yeah.
I was just pointing out the 3 little dots at the top right. That's all. Screen share, full screen.
Yep. So if you're on here, if you can see here, let me drag this smaller so you can see it.
She said she was at work, so maybe you can't.
Yeah.
Me?
Hear us right now.
Yep. Hello, hello.
Oh, she said I'm a newbie, can't figure this out in chat.
So you can also share. Yeah, you can share your computer screen. So if you hover over the Hangout window and you go to the top right, there's 3 little dots. You can click it and you can say share screen. So if your pictures are open on your computer screen, you can try doing it that way too.
Be careful what you have on your screen.
Yeah.
Because we'll see it. No, are you not connecting? It sounds like someone's trying to talk.
Yeah.
I barely hear you.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on a bad signal, like Wi-Fi signal or something, because it's a little bit choppy.
And I work inside a metal building, so I have really low signal. It's really bad in here.
Oh, that explains it. I can hear you fine now.
Oh, I have to kind of yell.
Nice.
Yeah, people walking in here. What are you doing? Who are you talking to?
The internet.
It's more common.
Yeah, but I've never used the Hangout, so I don't know how to pull the picture up here.
Are you on a cell phone or on a computer?
Yeah, no, I'm on my cell phone. I'm at work. I work nights.
Okay. Now,
What do you
believe.
Welcome to Hangout.
On your cell phone, they should be able to. At the bottom left, there's a little picture icon. I don't know if that shows up.
Yeah, I'm on my.
Yeah, at the bottom left, there's like a little picture icon. If you click that, it should open your photos and you can just pick something.
On the Hangout?
Yeah, on Google Hangouts app on your phone. When you have that open, it should be like a chat window. Or if you're full screen, maybe turn your thing sideways or let's see. You got me curious now.
Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about at the bottom. At the bottom, it just says the mic, the hang up, and the video.
All right, one sec. So, okay, click the left arrow at the top of the screen.
Okay, got it.
And then it takes you back to like a chat looking window.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, now at the bottom left, you got your little photo icon.
No. I just have a little icon with a plus on the right. Is that it?
Let Google share your photos or something. It may be in your settings. That's
well, on mine when I back out. Depends.
Maybe
Mine's
because
my
all
phone.
I
I don't know what you
like.
have.
So what do you do at work?
No, I have Android. For a truck, I do all the billing and stuff in the office.
Okay.
Nice.
The trucking company probably already hear about it. It's called Yellow YRC Trucking.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Where's that at?
I'm in the
What state are you in? California?
Texas.
Oh, Texas. You're getting choppy again.
Texas. Yeah, the signal's pretty crappy in here.
As long as your job affords you to buy things for your reef tank, then it's good.
Yeah. Problem. Easy solution.
The only reason I go to work.
You're like, I don't want to go to work, but I need a new coral. Yeah.
I need a protein skimmer this week.
Yeah.
Well, I was lucky. I bought a used tank, and one of my buddies here at work said, "Hey, you're buying a tank," and I said, "I just bought a tank like the day before," and he's like, "Oh, I'm selling my saltwater tank."
Nice.
Here I go, saving some more money. So I bought 2 tanks in the same week.
That's how it works.
But he gave me, I got a 2-for-1 pretty much. Well, not really because I had to pay for both, but he gave me a really good deal, and mine came with the skimmer and everything. So
great.
For my 72 bow front, I use the skimmer off the 65 and stuff. So it's working out nice. It's other than like I had said before, I'm battling with ick.
Oh, that's tough stuff.
Yeah, but it's weird because since the beginning, I got a fish and one had flukes. I lost him, and then for a couple months, and now all of a sudden ick somewhere.
Yeah,
So,
something that's nasty. Did you buy anything new when it showed up? It can come in on.
Yeah, here locally we only have 2 fish stores. One in Harlingen, which is about 40 minutes away, and the one here actually in McAllen. And that's my local fish store where I go and get everything. And those are the only 2 stores, and they're pretty good about their tanks and stuff. But and stuff from one and fish from the other. I'm not sure where it came from, but I know that my local fish store, they do what do you call it? They have they use like egg shield in their tanks.
Right. Yeah, they copper treat their fish.
Yeah, tanks. Yeah. So I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty nice store, but I know you can get it from anywhere. So.
Yeah, it can come in on a coral. Actually, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can kind of literally fall off the fish and be in the tank, and something else can pick it up. And
I'm back.
Yeah, the most recent thing that I just added was some little frags that I got. I got some frog spawn and some mushrooms, and you know, just starting. I could show you guys some pictures.
Yeah. All right. So that are Joe's coral reef.
Yeah, I'll have to do it one of these days when I'm at home. But I think you guys are on at night most of the time, and unfortunately Monday through Friday I work.
Yeah.
Right. Do you follow Rico's Reef Tank?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you should. He live streams almost
like 24 hours a day.
He's on vacation this week. He's a little spotty, but other than that, you can usually find a stream. And he's got a great.
I'll write that down to add him in. Rico's.
Yeah, definitely add him in. He's got an awesome 600-gallon SPS tank. It's just a sight to see.
And 8 bazillion frags in his new frag tanks.
Yeah. And he just started selling frags.
Got this tank running. Everything. Yeah, I decided. Oh no, I need something bigger.
Yeah.
So it gets.
My husband's happy about that.
He's not happy. We don't need that love seat.
Yeah.
You can put a tank there.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? We'll put a stool beside it, sit on and watch it. It'll be good. Just get a comfy chair beside the big tank. It'll be like a big TV for you.
Yeah.
I can easily just sit there and stare at my tank for like an hour. No problem.
I barely watch TV anymore between streams in my tank.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it's true. Yep.
I threw out my Sunday onto the beach, and I would just, instead of sitting in front of the TV because I couldn't come to work, so I just laid on my bed in front of my tank, and that was my TV.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll sit on the couch sometimes and stare at mine.
I just moved them out of my room to the basement. It's like withdrawal almost. Now I have to go clean up the basement, so it's a place worth hanging out.
You just need a jellyfish tank for your nightstand.
No, it gets too hot in my room.
Does it?
I'm not gonna leave the air conditioning. Yeah, it's an attic room.
Okay.
House and made a like a master bedroom out of it, but the temperature is crazy up here. And it's New Jersey, so it's either freezing or too hot.
One extreme or the other, eh?
Yeah, we get all 4 seasons here.
Yep. I get all 4 where I am too.
Here we don't.
Yeah, you just got hot.
You guys don't get to see the snow.
Yeah.
You don't have to shovel it either, though, or drive in it.
Oh, I get a few months of that.
I bet you do.
Get the spring, the fall leaves, the snow. Play in the mountains for a few months. Yeah, I like all the seasons. Mixes it up.
I have to go up north and visit my brother for that.
Where's up
Where's
north? Where's your brother?
My brother's in Indiana and my sister's in Quebec.
Oh.
So yeah, here it's just 105 all the time.
Hot and more hot, eh?
My mom lives in Arizona. I know. She's always calling me up, telling me how hot it is.
The humidity is what's here.
Has she ever been to Lake Havasu, Dave?
I believe so.
It's hot as hell down there.
Nasty
I lived there
toasty.
10 years. Yeah.
She's in Casa Grande right now, kind of between the two towns. She's below Phoenix and above Tucson.
Yeah, it's still just as hot there then.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Northern Desert, man. It'll kill you.
I went out to see her a few times. We went to Tortilla Flats. You ever go there?
Yeah. What was that?
Tortilla Flats in Arizona?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to me, Madre.
Oh,
okay.
I've been to Arizona, like Sedona and like Cave Creek and all those kind of areas surrounding it. My aunt lives down there, so.
All right. Well, this is just a little town. I think population is 24 or something. It's great. I think it's all one building. You know, it's the post office, the restaurant, the ice cream place,
Yeah. Forgot what seasons are. Poor John. You're just all in the hot sun too, aren't you? I do appreciate snowboarding, so I do like my seasons.
I can go skiing. I can go to the beach.
Right? It's good. In the springtime, you can go skiing, go golfing, and go on the boat on the lake all in the same day. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you got
that
mountains,
Yeah, you got that magical month where it's kind of right in the middle of everything.
No, I don't have that. You don't have a beach, though, do you?
I got beaches. We got lots of lakes here.
Oh.
Not the ocean, but lots of lakes.
It's like talking freshwater, saltwater, you know? That's a big difference.
It works on a hot day.
Oh, no.
Where are you in Canada?
British Columbia.
I was just there not too long ago.
Yeah, nice. There you go. There's some Kelowna beaches. That's downtown.
We took some. We took a nice long trip. I think it was like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
In the car. Yeah.
Right,
so we drove all over the U.S. Straight up to Denver, South Dakota, came across up to Canada, up to BC.
Yep.
Came down through Washington State and California. It was kind of nice.
No, very nice.
Felt like forever. I think we did like 8,000 miles. I don't know how long it was.
Yeah, that's a decent one.
Yeah.
Devin, did you have a thoughts yet? Looks like
Of course. Won't be able to do that anymore, not with the tank.
Yeah. I guess that's where all the chillers come in. It's for all you guys down in the crazy hotness. If I didn't have air conditioning, I'd probably have to have one.
Yeah, we have to have aircon down here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do too. In the summer.
So where's everybody else from?
Where are you from, Dave?
I'm from New Jersey, right by New York City.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been there.
I'm from Chicago.
Nice.
Ah, right close to my brother there, about an hour away.
Well, yeah, I'm not in Chicago, but I'm 20 minutes away. I'm in Tinley Park, Illinois.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he's right close to Battleground, Lafayette area. So it's not too far away from you.
He's from Lafayette?
Yeah. Workaholic up there.
Yeah, it's all we do around here, work, and we're still poor. Cost of
struggles,
living.
eh?
We got the crookedest state in the world.
Really, eh?
Oh my God, terrible.
Yeah, and the rest of my relatives are all in Michigan.
All over. Pretty diverse everywhere on here today.
Yeah.
Don't mind
Well, my
Houston.
mom was.
Yeah.
Who was from Houston?
Oh no, sorry, I'm just reading the comments.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Houston. Tanks an update. They're talking about John, or one of them's in Florida. I think John was. Tanks
Hudson,
and updates.
Not
Hudson.
Houston. It's Hudson.
Oh, sorry, Hudson.
I think they're talking Florida counties.
And talk about floods, I think, still. Kelly Valley boy. Yep. That rhymes. Kelly Valley. Yeah, I guess I had a bunch of floods down there. And then same thing, oddly, like a few weeks ago we had a ton of floods here and we'd like never have floods. That was kind of random.
All those glaciers are melting.
It is. Tons of rain for a while there, and I guess it just heated up really quickly, so got hot fast.
Oh, come on! They say global warming isn't true. It's a hoax. Remember?
Yep.
Oh, I think it's just something that does every 500 years. Who would know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually,
it's like who was looking at the ozone layer 500 years ago?
Yeah.
It could just happen every once in a while. This planet gets tired of us, it'll shake us off like fleas. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Another meteor comes down. Done.
That's it.
Yeah, well, the only difference is that 500 years ago they didn't have all this crap going up into the ozone either.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Hey,
I looked on Google to see how many satellites were around the Earth. I couldn't believe it. They show a map of it. Twice you can shoot a rocket out without hitting one of them.
Oh, wow.
It's a big junkyard out there.
Speaking of jellies, did you know that jellies were around longer than dinosaurs? For 650 million years, those little guys have been around.
Wow.
Which is kind of amazing considering they don't have brains or eyes, just very basic kind of sensory things, eh?
Just swim. What do you want to?
Yeah.
Just swim, pulse around. They can sense like light, like there's, I don't know if it's bacteria or what it is, but they can sense light and different things through it, but it's still kind of crazy for such a simple creature that's been around that long.
Yeah, it looks like I don't even know, but it looks like slime just with tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's thin
like
little jelly body.
Up, though. You got to blow the slime up, though, I guess. I mean, that wasn't a good analogy, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, the beach is littered with them here in Jersey.
Have a good night, Pete. Yeah. Look at that. You just walk outside and grab some.
The ones we have down here in Texas are the ones that sting.
Oh. Even the little ones here.
They look like little plastic bags with tentacles. I've gotten stung by them. That's no fun.
Nope.
What kind of jellyfish, do you know?
All I know is clear. Clear blobs.
Yeah.
Well, if you live out here in California, we tend to get the man of wars migrating, so you have to be careful.
Well, those will kill you.
Dangerous.
I'm not sure what the ones down here are called. They're awfully pretty, but you can't get near them because they look they're like a turquoise blue, and they look like little, like if you blow a bubble gum.
Oh, I wonder if they're the blue bubblers. don't know if you can still see the YouTube, but
I'm watching YouTube.
Let me see if I can promote it.
like these kind of guys.
Yeah, it's.
So John's saying they have optical sensors. Seeing them.
I see you now. I don't see a picture though.
Oh, it won't be on the
Little
Hangouts. You gotta look
tiny
on
blue
Google.
guys, yeah.
Yeah, those I like. They're super active. They're cool looking.
That's cool looking, yeah.
Yeah. What's that guy?
Now I'm eating, Dave.
Okay. Thanks for the update.
Yeah. Just in case you're wondering.
That's what
He's been
Nick
working on the
does.
suit for a while.
He hangs out for a while. He eats once an hour.
Yeah, fair enough. Just keep yourself going. I spilled so much soup on this desk today. Okay, this bowl is supposed to be a cool idea to like hold the chopsticks through the hole. However, I spill soup out it constantly. Yeah. Yep. So no other entertaining projects or fish stuff you guys got on the go right now?
Oh, I got a bunch of stuff on the back burner right now.
Yeah.
Other than setting up that brackish water tank in the living room, because she won't
What are you
let
gonna
me set it up out here.
What are you gonna do in the brackish tank?
Puffers.
Oh yeah, nice. I used to have a dwarf puffer. He was a cool little guy.
I have a dwarf puffer right now. He's a little asshole. He kills any other puffer that I throw in there with him. There was 5 puffers in there with him.
Yeah.
See,
Was it a pea
found
puffer?
Out, yeah,
or a bigger one?
I found out the key to keeping all the pea puffers together like that. You're supposed to overfeed them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's the key to keeping them together in a small
I had
tank.
mine in a planted tank with shrimp. I don't know. I don't know if he actually ate the shrimp or not, but he seemed happy.
They'll eat the shrimp, depending on what type they are. Ghost shrimp aren't very high in protein, but other types of shrimp. I've stayed away from buying like the $5 shrimp because
those used to be great.
It'd just be a meal.
And
yeah.
Might as well get them a Happy Meal.
Well, if you get like cherry shrimp or something that breed pretty easily as kind of like free food.
You cut load the shrimp that aren't very nutritious with something nutritious. Like if you feed them something good, puffers can eat them.
Or snails. Snails.
Yep. I used to put tons of those in the tank.
I'm the snail guy over at the LFS because I go in there and I'll clear their tanks out of all the snails and put them in my tanks.
No, for puffer food.
My cichlids. Not just for puffer food. But
the cichlids eat it?
Oh yeah, my Oscar used to love them.
Yeah. There was speaking of fancy shrimp, back before my saltwater days, I used to have tons of fancy, like the crystal red and blacks, all the stripy shrimp and all that stuff. I used to breed those guys.
That's cool. Are they hard to rear?
They just have to be happy. But they're really good little side things. I sold those little stripy guys for like $6 each. It was great when I had tons of those guys breeding well.
I used to breed discus.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. Those are pretty
Everybody
cool.
always says that around here where I live. Like I breed discus.
It was the thing to do down there, right?
Yeah, well, our water's all right for it. Like if you just straight out of the tap, our water's all right. But but I never do that. I mean, a lot of people around here are ballsy enough to do that, and the reason I never do that is because I know all the chemicals that are in our water.
Yeah. But I had an RODI before I even had salt. I used to use it in the shrimp tank just to give it like kind of pure water.
Yeah, a lot of the people that breed discus around here, though, do already have RODI, so that's probably the reason.
That's what I did, RODI, but I used to do 100% water change every day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the
they
people
would
that
breed
breed
like
discus around here,
wildfire,
though, do
man.
already
Let me
have
tell you.
RODI, so that's probably the reason.
That's what
I used to live in Vernon, New Jersey, and I had
Yeah.
well water that was
100%
high in
water change
calcium.
every day.
And I had African cichlids, and they were breeding constantly.
That's what I have. I had well water, and then I would run an RODI unit through it, so the water was already perfect. That's what I have right now. I have well water.
Yeah.
And when I ran the RODI through it, the water, I don't know what it was. My angels, unbelievable. I had so many babies, I didn't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
And they were healthy. They were strong. I don't know, like I didn't use Lake Michigan water. I have a well. I don't pay for water, and the minerals or whatever is in there, I'm telling you, man, those fish they were nice. They were cool.
They're happy, eh?
Yeah, they look like little helmets, man. They're with little eyes.
Nice.
They're perfectly round, everything.
That's great.
Man, these burritos are bomb.
Yeah, I only had 3 pairs, but I mean, out of those 3 pair, I had a lot of fry, lots of fry.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of people used to breed or do something, that before they made their way to salt. It's this trend, I think.
I'm still breeding right now.
Yeah?
Well, I'm not breeding. They're breeding. Sorry.
Nice.
You get what I meant.
You know what it is when you're doing fresh water and enjoying it. You're very intimidated by all the saltwater gadgets and things that you need and buying salt. It's very intimidating until you get into it. Then you find out it's just very expensive. It's not intimidating at all.
It doesn't have to be expensive, though, but it can be.
It can be.
It doesn't have
Just
to be,
like
though. I mean,
water, it doesn't have to be expensive, but it can be. Like if you're making a bunch of rookie mistakes.
oh yeah, my 60-gallon or whatever the heck it was. I had like CO2 tank. I built my own doser with like Arduino to like auto dose my furs. I completed the baby automated. Like, guaranteed that tank was way more work than my current saltwater tank. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I did my own DIY CO2 with the Chinese thing with the pop bottles.
Yeah.
And sugar and yeast and everything. I put the ferns and I had all kind. I had grasses. Man, my first planted tank was like fun. It looked better than my lawn outside.
Yeah, mine too. I 100% know what you mean. I wonder if I have any photos of that one
Because you
still.
took better care of that tank than you did your lawn, I bet.
You betcha.
My wife says I pay more attention to my fish tanks than I do my own family.
It's okay. I get in trouble all the time for being on here too much.
My girlfriend just made a shirt because she's coming to Reefapalooza with me. It's Reef Tank Widow.
Nice. Left me for the tanks.
Yeah, he just he left me for the fish. He said they were much better, you know.
Because I never see you anymore. I was like, well, come over and look at the fish tank with me.
Oh, that was awesome. If all right, phone's dying off for bed. All right, John. Sounds
Good night,
good,
John.
buddy. Thanks for joining and hanging out for so long. That's awesome.
Yeah.
This is my longest live stream ever. I even left the house for an hour and came back and was still going.
Oh, you only get 8 hours.
Yeah.
I used to do 8 hours, and I got tired of it because half the time it was just drama or somebody being an asshole.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to keep this one pretty good. I think once a week's my max for hosting the long hauls, though.
Yeah. You know, you can only do it so long.
No, exactly. I'm trying to find a picture of one of my old tanks now. Digging through the archives.
Sometimes it's difficult too because you can only have 10 people on, and you know there might be 8 people on that aren't talking or aren't even there. Sometimes it's like other people want to get in and talk.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little crazy sometimes.
But
I like how you did this with the with the regular hangout and just streamed your hangout, I think that's totally cool.
Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of a fun way to do it because I can add my own kind of flair and touches to it as I do it.
Yeah.
I've been trying to experiment a little different with every single one and just keep kind of tweaking it. And that was since we were talking about it, under my old planted tank I had CO2 and I built my own doser and had it dosing all the fruits.
Where can I put this? I have my food in the wrong spot.
Innovative Rain 38's come a long way. Any tips on dosing Kalkwasser? Most people just put it in their auto top off. That's basically the simplest way to do it. I think it's 2 tablespoons per gallon or 2 teaspoons. It's kind of the saturation rate. So that's by far the easiest way is to do that. If that's enough, perfect. Otherwise, you can try and set up a calc stir or calc reactor, and that you'll mix it fully saturated and just kind of slowly drip that into your tank. Those are kind of the 2 main ways of doing Kalkwasser.
Cleve said, "Night, guys. Just letting you know."
Night, Cleves. We'll get some picks up for the next one.
Yep. She's got to make some videos, then come back.
Yep, exactly. I encourage everyone on the YouTube channel to post videos of their tank. Excellent. I know, it's great. Okay, since I started the last few months, since I started doing all these videos, my tank's looking way better. It appreciates the attention I'm giving it now. So
there you go.
If you want your tank to look nicer, make YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
Pro tip.
It'll give you it'll give you the inspiration to actually do what you're saying.
Yep,
Well,
exactly.
I keep making videos and bad things keep happening, so I don't know.
Oh, come on, Dave.
Maybe you're not making enough videos.
No, I guess the tank is giving me more subjects to make videos on.
This is true. That's a fair trade. It works.
Going into the fish store gives me more subjects to make videos on, because I'll overhear somebody talking about something like my beta's not eating or this is happening and vice versa, and I'll be like, "Ooh, there's another topic."
Yeah, exactly. Eh? Actually, one of the great things that I started doing too with my Ask ReefDudes ones has been great because then lots of people ask questions. I'm like, perfect. This is exactly what you want to know. So I've kind of had fun with that lately. I got a few in the queue. I got to get back to that, but just need more hours in the day. Doing YouTube's almost a full-time job.
It almost is.
It is. Yeah, it's crazy. So you have
people don't realize the work that goes into it. Sorry for cutting
Oh,
off.
no worries. It's so much time to edit and do all that stuff. It's crazy. Okay, so Paul is saying he has a 2.5 gallon top off the last 2.5 weeks. Refresh me if you guys remember, but I'm pretty sure calc is like 2 tablespoons whatever per gallon. So it's probably about 5 scoops in your top off whenever you refill it. Pardon?
Give or take. Yes.
Yeah, so I do 4 or 5 just like kind of like tablespoons into your auto top off and mix it up, fully let it dissolve whenever you refill it, and do that, then test your alkalinity after a few days in your calcium and see where they're at. But that's probably pretty good. It sounds like your tank evaporates pretty slowly though, so I'd try that first though and see where you're at, then go from there. Paul. So Cleve's gonna listen. Actually, hey, if you want, I have a Facebook group. If you want to post them to that, I can screen share them. Here, Clevey. If you want this, there you go. Yep, no problem, Paul. So Clevey, there's the ReefDudes kind of Facebook kind of chat group. So if you want to post them to there, I can screen share them too. There's another option for you. Since Hangouts isn't cooperating.
Would be to get multiple species of shrimp breeding in that same tank.
Freshwater or saltwater?
Freshwater.
You can have a cardinia and a neocardinia in the same tank. If you have other ones, they'll interbreed, and then eventually the babies will get all funky. They'll start to lose their colors. Yep. Yeah, I used to have like
Sergeant Tanks saying something about that the other day. What you just said, so.
Yep. No, I used to have I used to have like 7 or 8 different fish tanks or shrimp tanks on the go. They're all like pretty planted ones that I'd sell those guys. So I was doing that for a while.
I follow people whether they're in freshwater or salt because there could be something that you could learn in freshwater that you could apply the same let's say scenario to saltwater.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, there's lots of stuff that kind of cross over. I'm trying to see if I can find a photo of my old planted shrimp tank because I actually really like that tank before I turned into a reef.
I missed.
Perfect.
I wonder how pissed off that convict's gonna get when I add more of the
all right.
There
you go. That was one of my that was one of my favorite planted tanks. An old picture I found. Hey, how are ya? That was way back in the planted days.
For oh, there we go. It just caught up.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think I had blue shrimp in there, the red and black ones, black and white ones, a bunch of different ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a cool one. I liked it was good. But then I started neglecting them all once I got into saltwater, so I eventually just
I need to get a better substrate for all that, the moss-like stuff you have growing up or had growing on the bottom there. That's what I need to do. Like put in a better substrate. So I might have to tear it down and redo, you know what I mean?
The stuff I use is called fluval stratum. It's like little clay balls.
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks, Paul.
They sell it over at the LFS.
Okay, yeah, so that stuff's been good. So yeah, I used to have tons of breeding shrimps before I got into salt. And ended up selling them all and converting over because I was just ignoring the tanks. It's terrible. It happens though. I had one of each for a while that slowly just faded more to the salty spectrum. And then I started turning the freshwater tanks into saltwater tanks. That one. There you go. That was, oh, there's a photo. So I turned a 12-gallon fluval edge into a saltwater tank. So that was my first salt. Ah, don't go full screen. You can kind of see, but that was my first little attempt at saltwater. That tank it looked cool, but it was a pain to, if you put your hand or anything and the thing overflowed. But it did look neat having that top-down view of the water. All right, Paul, another question about, yeah, that was fun. Pain to work on, but
I like
it was
nano
cool
tanks.
Mm-hmm.
I like nano tanks, but I also like large tanks. So it's like, it's a catch-22.
So, back in the day, I used to have many little tanks, but then I did all these rhinos and gutted it all out, so I toned a bunch down. And then after that, I kind of made a deal with the lady that I just have a 2-tank limit. So that's why I just have one big one in my jellyfish tank now. Yep. All right, so Paul, what's your question about lighting? Ask away, buddy.
Oh, by the way, those 13 subscribers were more than possibly me. Well,
13? Did you join 13 times?
Oh no, I have a couple different branding accounts because it was done a while back when somebody was like, "Help me get to 1,000." So I was like, "All right, here you go."
Nice. Okay, so we recently just upgraded to dual T5 lighting, got a Kessel 360 WE, love the lights, all device I have seen on setting it up with the controller. You're running about 30% intensity and 50% colors. So you don't have a controller, so it's just on and off right now, right, Paul? Yeah, so 30%, what size is your tank and how deep is it? You did say what it was. It was one of the IM Nanos, 30-something gallons, I believe. I would probably run it for probably like 8 or 9 hours a day. And I'd probably want to keep it around like 45% or less. 40-45% would be my guess. Really, you don't need to have a controller. It's more for you than the coral and the fish because that just lets you fade it on and fade it off. It's just more of an aesthetic thing. But the corals, they're 8-9 hours, whatever, should be fine with just the light. Yeah, 50% color. Yep, so you're probably fine with that for now until you get a controller. But again, that's just for you, your preference of having it the moonlights and fading on and that type of stuff. Lets you run your lights longer essentially without giving your corals too much
stress.
Yeah. My I didn't have a Kessel, but I had the Ecotech XR15s on my Innovative Marine 30 gallon, and I ran those at about 45%. So your tank's fairly similar to that. So.
Huh. Dev, I just joined your Facebook group, and I sent Cleve a message.
Okay, perfect.
On hers, because I didn't see how to just send a friend request. She must have it locked down pretty tight.
I just joined your group.
Awesome. Sounds good, guys.
I'm not on Facebook much, but
yeah, I honestly only really use it for the saltwater groups now these days.
I only use it really to talk to friends or vice versa, talk to people in groups. That's about it.
Yep, it's all about the groups, really. Why isn't my...
And vice versa, I kind of sell things through Facebook, so I can't really say I don't really use it for that, because I do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's actually really good for selling stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
If you know how to work it and the other people within the community know how to work it and not disrupt the guidelines of how you actually sell things or market things.
All right. I just approved all you guys that were joining the group. So you guys should be good to go now. Just gotta close some of these things. I have 800 windows open right now. All right, so you're in there. You should be able to post photos now.
Anywho, if you guys are still live, I'm gonna go catch another fishy stream.
Sounds good.
For a little bit.
I don't know how much longer I've left in me, but a little bit.
But yeah, it's only because I usually do stream with him, and he's been like missing or MIA for like 2 weeks. So
yeah, no problem. Well, thanks for coming and hanging out, Nick.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, have a good one. Say hi to him for me.
Yep, it's Captain Savage, by the way. So
all right, sounds good. I'll check him out later.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah. Paul was asking. So the color settings on the Kessel won't affect growth. Kessel actually does a good job of balancing their light, so it makes it hard to screw it up. So corals prefer more the blue spectrum. The white spectrum will feed algae a bit more, so I would stay a little more blues than whites personally. I mean, a good chunk of it's just whatever your aesthetic taste is, but yeah, you're pretty safe with the Kessels. They try and keep it fairly balanced and foolproof to an extent. Kill Facebook is trying to crash on me. Ew. So hopefully that works. But yeah, you should be fairly safe. What are you running for lights, Dave?
What's that?
What are you running for lights on your tank?
I got the Mars Aqua, or a cheap version of it.
Yeah. Do you like it? Don't like it?
I don't. I don't think I got it dialed in good yet. I don't know. The BioCube or NanoCube came with the compact fluorescent 50/50s.
Yep.
And I think I was better off with those.
Oh, really, eh? Huh,
yeah.
Good to know.
I had no problems with it.
I've never actually used the compact fluorescents on a reef tank.
Well, for the 55, I want to get a 4-bowl T5 fixture.
Nice. Well, they are tried and true.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. That's one nice thing about them.
On Amazon for like $100. It comes with lights that'll grow plants, because it's all aquaponics fixtures. So even if I just switch 2 of them out to like Coral Pluses for now, that'll get me up and running cheap, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. And I mean, a good chunk of it is literally just like the bulbs. Like the reflector does to an extent, but most of them, the cheaper fixtures or anything, you're still getting like 90% of the same thing for a quarter of the price.
Right. They have an 8-bulb fixture, which is even wider than the 55, but nobody can tell me how many ballasts it has. If it has 4 ballasts, I would do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but if it's only got 2 ballasts, I don't want to have to run 4 bulbs at a time. Yep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's a little light too. I wonder if
I could put 2 55s back to back and get a really big bulkhead that this fish can swim through.
Nice. Just connect the tanks. I actually saw a sump like that, where it was almost like modular, and they had little bulkheads, like to just connect all the sumps together. It's kind of an interesting design.
Well, I made the tank so the
chamber.
I made the stand so the legs are 48 inches apart.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of being right under the tank, they're off to the sides of the tank. So I have 48 inches for a sump.
Oh, nice. So you can fit a standard
and I have
tank down
2
there for a sump.
Yeah.
Fish.
I have 2 little shelves on each side. More like cup holders.
It holds all your stuff as you're working on the tank.
Yeah, you do a test or something, right?
I'm usually bouncing on the rim of my glass. So you got a bigger shelf than I do.
Yeah, I always worry about that, like the test stuff going into the water.
I've done that once.
Probably not a good.
I think I dumped part of my calcium kit into my tank once. That wasn't very fun. Got a big water change after in panic. How long have we been keeping reef tanks? How long have you been keeping your saltwater, Dave?
Let's see. I had a saltwater fish only tank in the 80s. So
did you? Nice. It's probably been about 3 years, I'm guessing, for me, since I kind of got really into it. Freshwater implanted and high-tech ones and all that before that, but salty stuff is probably about 3 years for me.
Yeah, 70s I was doing fresh. I'm 53, so.
When I was younger, I had some tanks, and they kind of went away and then came back. It's been on and off, and yeah, the last 4 or 5 years, it's been way more into it. 3 months, it's my first. Nice.
I was out for about 5 years, and then I just bought the little nano cube and started playing with it again. I was like, yeah, I'll get a tank, only $200.
Yeah. Little did you know that was just the beginning.
Yeah, I did know. I just was fooling myself.
Yep. Well, it's how you ease yourself into it.
Oh, it's just $200, and then it's a $600 Foster's with order.
No, exactly. So, Paul, you said 3 months. Are you addicted yet? I don't know. For me, once I got the saltwater bug, it was pretty good. I was wondering more.
Usually, as soon as the diatom go away, you're hooked.
Yeah. Once your tank actually looks pretty. Yep, I already dream of having a larger tank. Okay, so I had a 12, and then it went to a 24, and then that one crashed, and I got a 30, and I got a second tank, and that was a 16-gallon, and that all went to the 100-gallon.
Yeah.
So it's the circle of life. You just keep on wanting more and bigger, and now it's like, oh, I want more corals. Oh, I can fit that coral there. Oh, I don't have that color yet.
Yeah, I had a 55-gallon tank in the 80s, and then at work, somebody goes, oh, you have a fish tank? Oh, I just got out of the hobby. You want my tank? I said, how big is it? Oh, it's a 120. Drove over there and picked up a 120.
Nice.
What do you want for this? Nothing. I was like, okay.
Sweet. How big is your current tank, the 100? Yeah, it's about 100 gallons-ish. It's 5. People always ask me the dimensions. So it's 5. The display is a little over 5.5 feet long. It's 6'1" with the stand, then 20 inches wide and 18 inches tall. So it's kind of like a long, shallow tank.
I like those. Those are cool.
Yeah, I really dig the shallow reef tanks. I don't know what it is, but
the shallow reef tanks are. I want to get like an all SPS, totally like blowing out, so it almost looks like you're snorkeling.
Yeah. Well, I find you can just put like once you go up, you can only do so much, right? But the length lets you keep more stuff like tangs and stuff because really they need the length, right?
Yes.
Swim back and forth more than the gallonage. But yeah, there's like so many things. You got more space for corals, spread it out. I don't know. I think it just gives like a really cool kind of impact look to it. Yeah, my tank does look bigger, and it's because it's so long. Mine's there. I'll kill myself for a second. But yeah, it's still not even the has most of the tank in the shot. There's a little bit more on the left in the overflows and stuff, but oh, that's what I was forgot about fish. I have
Did you build your
beauty.
tank?
No. Oh, I designed it and I sent it to a company and they cut the glass and polished it and built it for me.
Wow, is it like Starfire glass or something?
Sure is. Yeah, and it's 15 mil Starfire glass, so I completely overkilled it because I had that one tank that cracked once, so I was a little bit paranoid. So they're just like, oh yeah, 12 mil's fine. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna do 5/8. So it kind of upped the price quite a bit, but this thing's like a tank now. It's freaking heavy, but it's solid. And then it's on a 2-inch steel stand underneath it.
Yeah, that glass is expensive, man.
Oh yes, it honestly pretty much like doubled the price. If I had a normal like just regular glass and 12 mil, it would have been half the price. But
how much was the glass, if you don't mind me asking?
Did you pay like $1,800 for that tank?
I think it was around. I'm gonna say the tank. So I bought it on Black Friday, so it was 20% off because of that. And I think the glass was around $1,600 to $1,800, somewhere in that range.
Okay,
And
wow.
that was with 20% off for the sale. And then the stand was a couple $100, and then shipping it all was a couple $100. So it was probably about $2,400 by the time I got it.
Holy cow!
Yep, wasn't cheap. But I literally put the $800 deposit down like 6 months before I even got the tank. I'm just like, hey, I want this eventually. I want the sale, but I don't want it till next spring. So it gave me a while to slowly stock up on everything.
That's what I'm doing right now for my 210.
Mm-hmm.
Little by little, I'm buying stuff, buying, and then I'll put it all together. You know.
Oh yeah, same thing. I'm like, oh, one paycheck, I'll buy a Vortec. Oh, another paycheck or two later, oh, buy another one. Oh, that's on sale, I'll get that, and just slowly stock up on everything.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the Jabo pumps.
No, you cannot beat them for the price.
Yeah, for the price, I can't beat it. I already bought all my plumbing parts. I already plumbed it, took it apart. So I didn't glue anything yet, but I'm gonna dry fit everything. But I'm gonna do like you're saying. I already have the skimmer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna hopefully by the spring, I say next spring, I should be good.
Nice.
I thought I was gonna be able to put it all together and be done with it, but once you start totaling everything up, oh my god.
Yep. Honestly, the Jabo stuff's awesome for the price. I have a Jabo CP40, like a gyri pump on the back.
Yeah, that's
that
what
thing
I'm gonna get
pushes
to. Yeah.
Ton of water. Like I also have 2 Vortex, but I don't even need them. I can run it with just the CP40, no problem.
Yeah, I want to get those. Yeah, my fish guy, he's like, they stole that patent, I guess. So they're getting like sued, I guess, or something by Gyra.
Oh really?
That's what
I heard rumors of that, but I don't know how
what he
easy
was
it is to
saying.
sue them in China when you're in the States or somewhere else. But
so yeah, he says you can't buy them in the States. So he's
well,
like, I can get you a good deal on I forget which one it is, the Gyra. I forget what 30 or 250, whatever the one is. It's like $170, and I'm like,
you done?
I don't know why I would do that when I can buy 2 of them for $120, and it'd be able to, like 2 of the Jabos. instead
No,
of one.
exactly.
You could tell he got he was a little upset.
Yeah, you can just order them online though from like eBay or Fish Street. A lot of those prices, it's super cheap. Like, and before my current pump, like I rocked the Jabo one for a long time, and same with my previous tanks. It's been great.
Yeah, they Rico, he did that opening. He says they're real heavy. They're like it.
They're quiet too. Like yeah, I've went 100% all DC pumps for my last few tanks just because I like how quiet they are, and the controllability is nice. But yeah, they've been great. So absolutely zero complaints there.
Yeah, I just don't know what size I should go with the 210 for the
I would
DC pumps.
go bigger, and you can always turn it down.
Yeah, I was
like
gonna
even
do
mine,
like
right?
2 5,000s or 2.
Well, are you gonna run 2 pumps or just one?
No, I'm gonna run 2.
Okay. I had what I had. I had a 7,000 on my tank, and I ran it at probably 60%.
Yeah, because my tank's 7 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot.
Yeah. Okay, that would work.
So if I did the 2 5s and then throw a couple power heads in there, or even a gyra, or those Jabo gyras.
Yep.
I'll have enough movement in the tank.
Yeah, no, I'm really impressed with how much flow those gyres push out. I actually think my Vortex unplugged right now, so that flow in the tank is just the gyre. I'm fairly certain. You can see kind of the
I'd put
waves in the
2.
background.
Yeah, I was gonna put 1 in the middle and 2 on the outer ends by the cheaper one, so I got more flow everywhere, and then with the returns from the 5,000s, I should have plenty movement.
Oh yeah, you'll be good. That's a lot of flow. Beautiful.
Like you said, I could turn them down if I have to, but
no, same thing. I would literally just go bigger than just turn it down, because then you have that extra power if you need it, and if you don't, then you're just running your pump at less effort, less work for the pump, right? So I think it's a good way to go. And the price difference usually, once you get up there, isn't that much. It's like each model is like $10, $15 different, so it's not much of a difference to go a little bit bigger.
Right. I think they're like $100 for the ones that I was looking at, or $100. I would need 3 because I'm doing a downdraft protein skimmer, Beckett skimmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to run a 12 mag or higher, so I'm just gonna buy a DC pump.
Yep.
Jabo, just one that's equivalent to that, and just turn it on full blast.
Nice.
Give you more tuning options, definitely.
No, exactly. That's the best part. Just all the customability stuff you can do with them for the price. I don't know. Can't beat it. I had one for ages. Ended up buying a Vector, but that was only because it was on sale for ridiculously cheap. It was still very hard to justify because it was overly priced, but the store was blowing them out for way cheaper than they're supposed to be selling them for. So she just posted some pics.
Hey guys, I'm looking at that Microbacter 7, and they're suggesting another item with it, frequently bought together, and it's the Reef Biofuel liquid water conditioner. Anybody ever use that?
I have not.
No, I didn't use that.
I mean, I look into it. I was just wondering.
Yeah, the Microbac 7. My local guy just told me to use that. You can buy that, but I mean, I think that's more for like, it's like a.
They both say that they're water conditioners, so.
Yeah, so it's just gonna like.
It enhances nutrients,
7,
but I don't want that now.
It clarifies your water, so I don't know. Like, does it like the other one? I didn't read it, but I think it like adheres to the particles, so it makes it easier for it to be filtered out or something. Or.
Oh, is that for the water clarifier?
Yeah, it's like a clarifier, but using the Microbac 7, it basically clears your water anyways. When I put it in there, man, it looks like I run carbon.
It says it enhances the nutrients in a marine aquarium, so I don't want to do that while I'm trying to kill this dino.
No.
I don't want to add nutrients for it.
Nope.
Yeah, the Microbac 7, though, that's just going to put that bacteria in there to help
I got you. Yeah, it's $20 for 17 ounces. So.
Yeah, so say that's the one I
smaller
got.
bottles, but they're only $5 cheaper.
Mm-hmm. So she
They
just
have a bottle
posted.
that's half the size.
Yeah, those
She
are some pretty
posted
big.
pictures.
Yeah, I got. It should be on the YouTube if you can see the screen. Those some pretty big antheas you got in there.
Yeah.
We got a coal tang, chromis, couple clowns, yellow tang. All the fish are happy. They're loving it. Looks like a Duncan, I think. What do we got? Some GSP.
That's a great tank.
A mushroom. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not bad for your first tank. Excellent.
You did a nice scape too.
Yep, I appreciate all the K's and the rock work. The little toadstool looks happy.
Hey Rico.
What's going on, Rico? Mushrooms. Nope, that looks pretty good. That's pretty good for your first tank. Yeah, no, nice work. What's going on, Rico? How's the vacation?
I put a link there for him. I know Rico's not a typer.
No. Understandable. I'll usually do it for a little bit. I'm like, nope, too much effort. There's the headset.
It's easier to just get on here and talk anyway.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, one note for you too. You had a frigate GSP, the green star polyps. That one, I always advise leave that on your sand bed and don't put it on your rocks because it will eventually take over stuff and grow over other corals. So that one's
then you
definitely
just
good.
rip it off with a pair of pliers.
It still leaves stuff and comes back though most of the time.
Yeah, my Kenya trees, man, man, I keep calling it she, but sending out shoots. I got pieces floating around all the time, like they just like disconnect.
Yeah.
So I'm like, my tank is doing so good, dude. I'm like, what are you? I don't want Kenya trees all over the place though.
Well, I got those green mushrooms, same thing. They just keep growing all over stuff. I was like, try and trim a few off once in a while, and they come back eventually.
Yeah. Because I run everything. I got softies, LPS, and SPS, and everything is so far doing good, man. I keep saying it because I'm like, I'm so stoked.
No, that's awesome. Hey, things are going well. Keep doing it. Stick to whatever works.
Now I say that, watch me wake up tomorrow and I'm starting to see things dying and.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't jinx it. I was surprised too, like the purple whip gorgonian that I have in the center there. I had a different one before, and it did just completely faded away on me. Now I have this guy now, and it's been doing great. Oh, thanks, Dave. It's kind of crazy, just the different things, and one coral to another. Once it's happy, it does amazingly well. But even other ones, I had like one that sits there does nothing for ages, and then one day it's just happy and starts encrusting, growing like crazy. Hey, Rico.
What's going on?
Yeah, hanging out. How you doing? How's living the good life?
Not doing much. Just got done watching the damn game.
Oh yeah, what game did you go to?
Yeah.
Oh, bit choppy there, buddy.
You got me? Can you hear me now?
Yep, bit better.
I had to plug in my headphones.
Yeah, okay. Excellent.
All right, where's my wrench?
Oh, I'll give you a wrench. I'll give you a wrench. You gave me one, so that's fair.
I had to say that.
Hey, that's fair trade. Rico.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Not too much. This is a long one for me. I'm not used to the Marathon Rico live streams.
I was gonna do one today, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm relaxing.
Hey,
It's been a
you have
long
to
day.
enjoy the vacation, man.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I was like, you know, somebody want to start one, let them start it. I'll join it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
So I never did hear you. What game did you go to earlier?
I didn't go
Oh,
any
I thought you said
game.
you just got back from a
No,
game or something like that.
oh, watching the game.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, watching
Nice.
the game.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Had a couple jellyfish guys on earlier sharing some of their goods with us.
You did what?
Oh, I had one guy, Chris. He's a jelly sail breeder wholesaler guy. He was taking us a bit of a tour through one of the reef wholesale places. Showing off
How
some
much
eye
do those
candy.
cost?
Jellyfish?
Yeah.
Let's take a quick look. They're not that bad.
I don't think. I mean, depending on where you can buy them from, but I
They're
don't
like,
think they're that expensive.
no, like I'm gonna say 30 to 40 bucks type of range for like the common ones. So there's some other fancy ones, but
Yeah, get the box jellyfish. That's the only one worth having.
just don't touch it, right?
No, all the way touch it.
And nice knowing you. Kiss it. Yeah, nice knowing you.
Yeah.
There you go. Jellyfish arch in the States. Small moon jellyfish, 22 bucks. Medium, 40 bucks. Large, 55 bucks. There you go.
Yeah, but then shipping, you're looking at.
Yeah, the shipping's what gets you.
Yeah.
Because they got to
Well,
get it to you in a day.
hey, if someone from the States wins my tank, he'll come with jellyfish.
Oh, did you already post that?
No.
The contest or anything?
No, I just did my kind of teaser video. I need 8 more
Oh, okay.
subscribers, then I'm posting it. I said I'm posting once I hit 1,000, so probably tomorrow I'll have to post it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nick the Dick could give you 8 right now.
Yeah, that's right.
That's not the same, because only one of the 8 will ever watch the channel.
I know.
Oh, you'll have that regardless, even if they was the same.
Yeah.
Seriously. Seriously.
Yeah, probably true.
I mean, think about it. You're hitting 1,000, right? 1,000 people. Do you think that you're going to be able to keep up with 1,000 people's video if everybody put out a video all the time? There's no way.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, I'm being honest. Like, I thought I was doing a good job. No, I've kind of fell the fuck off because
I have high hopes, Rico.
it is hard. It's really
It's a lot of
hard.
work. It is a lot of work.
It is. It's like you're trying to almost have a full-time job with this shit, and it's like, no, it's not going to work. It really isn't.
It's
You
crazy
can't.
how much effort and time goes into making videos and editing them. Like it's definitely a lot of work.
Too much, man. Too much.
Yep.
I just prefer to run live streams and call it a day.
Well, it's a lot less work because you can just hang out and chat. There's no prepping.
Hey,
You just
yeah, people are learning. I don't have to make a video about it. They're doing, they can see what's going on. I mean, they can ask questions about it, versus having to text somebody. Hopefully they respond back, and all that. So that's why just stream all the time. Just easier for me.
That's fair. I get you for sure on that one. That's why ReefDudes can sub me with 0 videos. Be your 100th sub. Aren't I already subscribed to you, Bubba? Am I not? What?
Bubba's here. I'm
You're
sorry.
not subscribed to Bubba?
Oh,
How dare you?
Oh, Bubba, you're only
How
98 subscribed.
I'm not even watching you guys.
You're 98, Bubba.
I'm buying.
I hit that button. You need 2 more, man. But you have no videos. Aye.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem.
Yep.
Bubba's
Bubba,
working on. He's working on it.
if you make a few videos, you'll get subs. Don't worry. Gotta get the people what they want. They just want videos.
Yeah,
No one wants to read forums anymore. They just want to kick back and watch a video. Welcome to Lazy Reefers. CJ's
Right.
Oh, 99. You're at 99, Bubba. One short. I'll get the hitter's cough.
We got some new people on here. I see.
Yeah, we
Paul
had a
06. I take it that's his car, the 06.
Probably.
And who else do we have? Torres, huh? Okay, I switch over. Buddhist. Gone. Yeah, so I had to do the food video. I had to put that out there, by the way.
The what video?
About the food.
Oh.
Seaway food.
Yeah. How's that one going?
I just put it out there.
Oh, I'll have to watch it in a bit then.
Yeah. I don't know, 50 something views already.
Nice. I'll check her out in a bit.
Yeah. So
actually, not gonna lie, probably won't be until tomorrow. I'm almost YouTubed out for the day.
I'm always YouTubed out.
It's a permanent state of being.
It's just like nothing else to do, so it's just like whatever. So
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, let me put this video out because I'm gonna try to get this food permanently, and I still want to test out the other stuff, so I got to get that stuff over.
Yeah.
But also, what I was gonna talk to you about is I need to talk to them and see what their thoughts are, and then see if you want to distribute this shit for Canada.
There's potential there. How's all the product? Do you like everything so far?
So far, it seems good, but I need the rest. I definitely need that amino acid. The aminos is going to tell me a lot, to be honest. So I use a lot of fuel, aquavitra fuel. I just need to see what their product's looking like.
Yep.
What sizes do they provide as well?
Yeah. Well, the other thing too on pricing too, like how's it compare to the aminos and other stuff you can get here? Because I don't know for importing it if it's going to make a huge difference in the price or not. So.
Yeah, that's something I still gotta sit down and talk to and whatnot. Yeah, it's just also figuring out, am I gonna get it by the skid, and then me do what I want as far as sales on it at a fraction of the price or whatever, figure out what it's gonna cost, or am I just going to allow them be 100% in and a small markup for my time selling and shipping or whatnot. But there's a lot to still sit down and talk about when it comes to that. But I just figured, yeah, I will do the States, but you're gonna have to take care of Canada, and I'm just trying to figure out if you wanna, since you're always on here, why not? If I do it, why not see if you want to do it and take care of that part?
Yeah, no, definitely. Well, once you're back, maybe we'll all sit down and talk together. But yeah, I think we got to figure out some of the numbers and see how it works out and make sure it's good and viable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be a little, something I don't want to get into, depending on what they're talking about. So.
Nope, exactly. When are you back to normal and back at home?
Sunday or Monday.
Okay.
I'm hoping to be Sunday, to be honest.
Sounds good.
Sometime.
All right, we'll dig into it some more next week and see what we can find.
Right.
Yeah, David.
Also, I need to send you for the nozzles too.
Yeah.
If you want to do something with that or whatnot.
There's some potential there.
Yeah, for sure.
So okay, do you have one? Did you put one on your big tank?
Yeah, I put two just on one side of my tank. And it seemed to be nice.
What? Okay, a little bugger. If anyone's watching the stream, do you see my blue tank? He just picked up a giant chunk of Monty and dropped it on my rocks.
Oh yeah, my blue tank does the exact same thing. Complete dick. Like
yeah, he
if
literally
it's
just
not
picked
good,
up like a 4-inch chunk of Monty, 4 or 5 inch. Oh lord.
Yep.
He's fragging for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that's his way of playing or something. Mine does it all the time.
Yeah.
If it ain't glued down good enough, he's ripping it up off the rock.
Yeah. Oh, little bugger. My tank count's being tampered with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dory the douchebag.
Yeah, he's a punk. Oh, I think I gotta shut her down pretty quick here. I gotta go give the ladies a ride again.
A what?
Oh, gotta go get the ladies a ride, so I gotta shut her down pretty quick here.
Oh, ladies I ride?
The ladies. Yep.
Oh, more than one.
Or did you really need a
I know, eh?
That's fine.
Yep.
I can always. Is anybody working tomorrow or what?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I can always start a stream to go to sleep to it, you know?
Got another 15 minutes in me if you want.
Yeah, I'm baiting.
I'll mute you when you start snoring and then I'll go to bed.
Nice.
Yeah. You don't know who's all up. Buddha's probably at work. Bubba's always lurking.
Yep.
No, it's only like 8 o'clock by Bubba.
Yeah, right. Bubba never sleeps neither.
Yep.
All right. Well.
All right, boys. Well, I'm gonna have to run. See, there you go. I'm getting harassed now.
All right.
All right, guys.
All right.
You guys have a good
man.
night.
You
Okay,
too,
thanks for
bud.
hanging out, guys. Bye.
All right. Bye.